exactly. It's overkill, but you know what? It's okay.
The past is more.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Civilization 7. We haven't played that game for a bit, and yeah, um, the last time we discovered the last major update, and that major update actually allowed for community modding. So we are going to test a little bit the community mods and see how that goes for us. I have downloaded for this occasion a bundle of a few modes, and we can normally find them here into the add-ons. That is right. One of the modes that I actually downloaded changed this interface, and here you can find the modes that I have actually subscribed to. City Hall by Bizani, Claimed Wonder Notation by Kaelier, Discovery Lands by WTK, I don't know what. Leonard Factory Policy Preview by Leonard Factory, Matrix by Bizani again, Radionaut by Bizani, Resource Result by Bizani, and finally TCS Improved Mod Page by the Crazy Scotsman. Now this one, if I'm not mistaken, is the mode that actually modified this. It actually gives a separation between the Firaxis add-ons and the community mods for a quick on and off, and that's actually pretty nice. It also provides proper detail of each of those. So if we look at City Hall, for example, Better City and Town tool, it gives the version of the mode, the link to the homepage, etc, etc, quite a few things. Basically, that's what it says right here, separating official and fan content into different scrollable lists, right here. Show hidden unlocked content. I do not have that. Reducing wasted space, added support for several custom, etc, etc. So it basically makes this interface better. This is the one of the first modes I installed. I thought it was immediately valuable. I forgot to say hi, so let me say hi. Hello. Civ 7 with modes. If you have any question, So this mod here is quite interesting and immediately puts everything clear for us. All of the other mods I've chosen are mostly interface based and do not make major changes, but small tweaks that will make our life easier. Of course, one of the things I was afraid of was that as soon as they release the public mods, the community mods, a lot of those mods are gonna be made to make the game easier. Or they will make the game easier by changing some of the things that people criticize, but that was actually making the game a little harder, a little bit more complex. And I don't see the point in doing that. You want to make the game easier, you just go into easy difficulty and that's it. You don't want to tweak too much on the game's specifics just to make your life easier because you don't know how to play. You know what I mean? That's kind of dumb. Also, I avoided adding big map reshape mods and stuff because they might not all be very stable, and I don't want to just go into a, you know, broken game. So what do we have here? Ready or not, small mod that basically tells me if the celebration is done or if my policy change is ready. That's pretty cool. It's just a small icon that will appear and that will show us how things actually are ready or not. That's the idea. Map tricks is some tools on the map. We are not going too much into like heavy tooling or whatever. I didn't want to start having a million different lines on the map itself. The reason why you see a little bit of scrap here is because I have too much light, but I want to benefit from natural light. So the camera will settle at some point once the light goes down. We are going to play a map today. Yeah, for the moment the camera is doing a little bit of shit with the green screen, but that's fine. Anyway, Leonardo Factory Policy Yields Preview. That is actually pretty cool. This one adds up the yields, the change that is operated by the policies. This is something that does provide value to me because it helps understanding what a change of policy in the game will do in terms of yield change on your empire. I think that's pretty cool. Discovery lands, this was needed. It just provides a little bit of highlighting on the map when you go with in discoveries. So cave, ruins and stuff like that, when you have your explorer on the map, you just get to see things a little better. Again, all of the mods I installed are really just to make my life a little easier, not to make the game easier. That's not the point. Claimed Wonder notation is a tiny tweak on the icon. Oh, my camera is really screwing up right now. It's a tiny tweak on the icon just to let me know quicker if the Wonder is there or not. Okay, this is annoying me. There you go. I'm gonna do that. And no, it actually didn't make things easier. That's quite annoying. There we go. Okay, that should be better. Oh, I forgot to put this light, but for now I'm not going to put. I want to have natural light. Anyway, so yeah, let's go and do a new game, whatever, test it up and see a little bit how that works. Let's take Confucius, why not? 25% growth rate in cities plus 2 science from specialists. Okay, let's give him a couple of mementos. Do we want a lot of cities with him? It's 25% in cities, so we want a lot of cities. What can we do that will make us have a lot of cities easier? I think the only solution is to have good economy. So how about an economic attribute point? And 200 gold at the start of age. I mean, I could definitely go full on science, of course, but I think we could just make things like that. 50 gold for every 100 I explore is pretty cool. Let's make it easier, okay? We continue. We go straight up for a. Okay. Let's go straight for a good old 9 province. I did not really play that, so that could be interesting. Let's go 9 province. And we go We don't go deity. Deity is ridiculous. I think immortal is the right balance. Game speed on online, of course. Map type, I am interested in shuffling. We don't know what kind of map we're gonna have. And we want to have a large map. Let's go for a standard game, okay? The rules are good. I'm going to put disasters in moderate. I am gonna take the crisis off. I don't feel like doing this now. Exploration, plague, crisis. Crisis in exploration. No, let's disable the crisis for now. So shuffled, large. Bypass civilization, unlock. No. No. We don't want anything that makes our life, our game easy. We want our life to be easier, but not the game to be easier. Let's go. Let's start the game immediately and see how that goes.
Forged from the legacies of the militaristic Qin and the cultured Zhao, the Han dynasty of China rules with righteousness tempered with benevolence, with wisdom informed by tradition. Han engineers transformed the land, even as Han philosophers transformed the mind. Go now, and take up the mandate of heaven.
I like the new interface that was provided at the last update. Talks about the leaders separately from the first civilization you chose. That's kind of cool. So you get to have basically a review of the different aspects of the game right here. So the Han Empire, what is it gonna give us? Civilization ability, 9 provinces, the capital and new town gain an additional population with their first growth event. That's pretty cool. That's a little bit speed boost at the beginning, 30% production for the Weiyang Palace. Okay, we have the Great Wall, +2 culture, +1 happiness for adjacent Great Wall segments, and unique improvement, ageless, counts as fortifications, +6 combat strength when defending is really strong, does not remove warehouse bonus on the tile. We want to try to put a few in proper places. Do you need to have... Must be placed on existing improvement, okay? So you need to have high population. High population is really important, so we can put the Great Wall in strategic position. It does not remove warehouse bonus. That means that if you had a farm, you would keep the food bonus. If you had a woodcutter, you would keep the production bonus. That's quite important. Now we have units. The Shukonu. It's a range unit with a zone of control and +5 combat strength if attacking adjacent units. What does that mean? That means that if it is defending, higher defense, right? So if it is next to, let's say, a melee unit that's gonna attack it, it will have higher defense. So it's not gonna die immediately. But because it's in contact, it will get a bonus of strength when attacking close. So probably because this is some sort of like short bow of some sort, or short crossbow, and so they need to be really close to their enemies. That's the reason why it's put this way, I suppose. Then we have the Shidafu, a great person, 1 charge, can be trained in capital with at least 10 population. Specific receive is random. So those are kind of fun, but they are just providing benefits. You do them when you do not do anything else. Cost increase every time you make one. Traditions plus influence on happiness and science, and +1 science from specialists. Are we gonna have specialists? No, that's for after, right? Unlock with Junzi. That will be like a permanent bonus, I hope. No? Or it is a tradition, so we keep those traditions for the next age. So it's sort of something that you get for the next age, right? And then the memento, that's gonna give us a little bit more gold. Alright. How does that look? We have nice natural protection here. Access to navigable river. If I move from here, I lose this resource. Immediately we can already see a small tweak here, and that is this small icon that you see. So first of all, the one of the mods I installed, the way this window that pops up that explains what's on the tile. One of the mods is meant to basically make this more readable and better presented. So it is a small UI tweak, right? And that's really cool. It's really cool. It separates all the information by categories and give you a lot of global data. This is a city resource that provides 2 science and 2 culture, requires the plantation, it's on fresh water, it's on the grassland, so you have all the info that you need at a glance. And I find, you see, that does not change the game in any way. It just gives more benefits, more immediate information, so that's pretty cool. So do we want to go here? This tile would give us 2 food, it's freshwater. Are we on freshwater here? On this tile? I did not want to do that. I actually discovered a... Oh god, okay. I did not want to do that, but we did discover another resource on this side, which makes that tile quite interesting. I mean, that tile is a very high yield based tile to begin with. Being next to navigable river, we have quite a few interesting buildings we could take. So I am thinking maybe that tile was actually good to begin with. It's also to the excess of this resource too. So we're gonna go back. We are going to go back to this tile. Why do you need 3 turns to get back there when you just took 1 turn to get out? This is crazy. What does that mean? He just went down from this tile and now he wants 3 turns to get back? This makes no sense. Okay, I lost a couple of turns here, but I did gain valuable information. I can get the resource and I will have a very strong tile here that I should reserve for anything that benefits from navigable river and ocean. So let's do that. I lost 2 turns, that's fine. Okay, let's scout. This interface is also slightly modified, it's tiny bit reduced, and we also have this here that pops out now, and this is another mode, and a very interesting one at that. This mode here gives us all the detail on the city on the list, and it's a lot easier to look at. It's much clearer. So citizen growth, this is the amount of food for the next growth. 24 food is needed, so it's gonna take 5 turns at the current production of 5. Our population is 3, urban population 1 and 2 on rural, no specialists, no connection to other cities, and we don't have yet the detail of the warehouses. So I really find that interface to be very, very nice. I'm gonna click in my cards. So here you can see one of the modes that immediately gives you, so this is my cards. So here you can see one of the modes that immediately gives you, so this is the same mode for the policies. Huh. Seems like I had some connection issue. I've been having connection issues for quite a while now. Weird. Yeah, I just got the alert. I got reconnected again. Okay. OBS has been really acting up over the last few days / week. It's been really acting up. That's very, very annoying. Okay, anyway. So, this is also one of the new tweak. The policy detail. That's pretty cool. So we don't have policies yet, but you already had an overview of what's gonna get out of it. So, what do we want to go for? I believe this to be good. A first clip it and a first pasture. Why is it good? Because we're gonna go straight up for pasture and gain a boost in production. Also, the added food is now giving us a quicker population. Animal husbandry it is. Also going to give us our special unit. And let's go get the goodie hut. Second scout, the other direction please. So, folks have gathered to celebrate a god of plenty. Dancers drink and make merry. Gamblers cluster together. In the morning, they tally their fortunes. You can join the celebration or gain a boost in culture. What is most interesting to me, getting this quick celebration or getting ship done fast? I think at the beginning, the culture is gonna be the best. Actually, shave 2 turns out of the culture need. So that's pretty good. I see a source of wine here, which is really good for the happiness of my empire. It's an empire resource. You can immediately see it. This is a city resource. Before you just had this little marking that tells you, but now it actually gives you more global information. So you can move 1 and look around. There you go. Didn't find any other goodie hut. Okay, that's a little shitty. You move 1. Oh, what did I find? A new continent. Okay. Check around. Nothing much. Okay. I think we're gonna go for 4 scouts in this one, followed by the granary. We are going to put the address in this direction to not cluster those tiles that needs to be used by our special buildings, because they will really benefit from those tiles. I'm also looking at the resources. Oh my god, we have a cluster of resource here. Look at that. I would have gained 1 to come here, but lose the instance, which is pretty good. And also access to this river with the mountain could be also good. So we can definitely start considering another city down there. That's probably quite interesting for us. Let's take our tiles here. This is as far as it goes. The river is in Shanhan. Okay. You're gonna go up, and the next one is gonna go in that direction. Now, what do we want? The Great Wall? The Great Wall seems a little hasty. Now, if we look at how far we can go with Chang'an, we can actually go all the way here. And placing a Great Wall on those tiles would be actually marvelous. Or maybe not this one because you have 2 resources, but at least those tiles would be really good. So we want to place improvement over there. Do we want the Great Wall immediately? +1 settlement limit is good, science building in +1, but I'm far from that. Let's go mysticism. Okay, we can construct wonders, or we can construct building. I think oligarchy right now is what we need. And here we have it. The special mode for the policies. Giving me... It's really just this much. The mode just gives me this little thing here. And this little thing here, as it stands, just right now copies what's written above, right? It's the yields gained by the policy. Here you cannot see the interest because you already have the information, right? But a lot of policies will apply to different factor of the game that does not give us the detail, and you don't really have good visibility over it. So here I will have visibility now. What do I want? I think we go culture for now. Now I'm gonna get the benefits of that, yes.
Watches butterflies with
Cool.
envy.
Cool, cool, cool. +1 production on camp and woodcutter and pasture. We have an additional food. Excellent. Camp and woodcutter, that does not count the clay pit, right? So for the clay pit we might want the pottery, because we do have an immediate gain on plantation and clay pit, and we do have both. So let's go for this. You pass the mountain, and you go south. We can already see we are on Tundra. Yes, so the bottom of the map is here. Alright. The bottom of the map is here, all of the map is above us. Now Chang'an, the Han Empire, or Chang'an, Confucius, does not really have negative of going on Tundra. It's not necessarily bad for it. Yet another resource, so we definitely have a very nice cluster in this area. I can definitely consider this. This is coastal, we might actually have the sea here. We will have to see that. Since we already know this is some sort of a limit, I don't know if it continues there, but there isn't much more. I might gain at not wasting too much time with the scouts in this area and go here instead. This scout is gonna go east. We're gonna pass the mountain and then we're gonna do a research again. As a reminder, the mountains block the view, so don't waste your time making research when you're surrounded by mountain because you don't see anything. Okay. Our new scout is gonna go in the west. This one is gonna go up and do a research. And we have a barbarian encampment next to a goodie hut. So the discovery lens, which is activated when you have your scouts or any explorer, shows us now a little bit more information on the map. So we can see the goodie hut with this little highlight. And once again, it's not much, it just makes my life easier. It doesn't make the game easier, it just makes my life easier. I will see the goodie hut otherwise. But now I have like a highlight of it. You pass the mountains. Oh, there's a volcano here. I'm gonna go one down and then try to clear out the fog. Okay, that's frightening, but cannot really do much to us. I have to be careful from those barbarians, and I need to keep on exploring, so I'm gonna go south. We go one down, and we search. There we go. No goodie hut at all. I'm very, very, very disappointed here. We have low goodie hut generation. We have another barbarian down there, and we have a goodie hut there. Okay. He should not be able to see us, so we can probably just cross. Good to know, we have another barbarian. Do I have enough to try to make peace with one of them? Because I don't see the point. No, 85. 2 turns. In 2 turns I would be able to. Let's go up one. Aha. And we are on the border. Okay, this is a weird map. Quite smaller than I expected. We do have here more vision and a very good city to build. So we could have fresh water from the lake. Either I go coastal, putting it here or here, or I go by the lake instead, so I benefit from more lands. This is actually quite interesting here. It will capture the resource all the way here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, but it will also go down to the salt at some point. So that is a 5 resource city, which is really good. It's really good. Alternatively, we could also come in that direction, place a city around here, benefit from those resources, and being coastal. If we place a city here, then having a city here means that we have quite an overlap. So I don't know if I want to have so much overlap between those 2 cities. Maybe it's better for me to consider coastal just for the sake of space. And since we are talking cities, oh, if we overlap the cities, we can a lot quicker have a lot of Great Wall all around here. Let's imagine I place a city here, I place a city here. At 2 of distance, they are reaching this line. So yes, they cannot grow on this area. So they will be limited in growth, right? But I can quickly gather a lot of people here and put all of those tiles to be Great Wall tiles. And the adjacency bonuses of all those Great Wall would be insane. Not considering the fact that the city can still grow very, very large on this side. All of that can be city, while all of that could be Great Wall. Kinda like it. Am I going to pump out a settler? I think the answer is yes. Do I need to protect myself? There is a barbarian encampment on there, so placing a city here is a bit scary. But I can wait to have my first commander, before putting out my Shukonu. Let's try to pump out the settler. A lesson of Dian. On a warm autumn morning, citizens gather to hear Confucius speak. He encourages them to treat one another with respect, to always express care and empathy for the fellow humans. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. Such compassion must be shared with the world. Train 2 settlers, and I would gain 25 culture doing so. Though these ideas deserve deeper thought, build 2 libraries, and I will gain 25 science. Or kindness must be earned. I will gain a warrior immediately. I am interested in the first one because 25 culture will be provided. Training 2 settler is something I'm gonna do now. The libraries, however, take more time to come. So this is a much more immediate gain for me. Let's continue in this direction. Hopefully there are no warriors. And let's go south a little bit more. This guy is also gonna go west. And this guy has actually seen the end of the map, and that is problematic. I could clear up a little bit more fog using him, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clear up the fog at 2 of distance, just to have a bit more visibility. Okay. What do we want next? We do not yet have the promptation, but that's gonna come soon. Alternatively, I could decide to go up and to benefit from the mountains. What the science building benefits most of are adjacent resources. If I go in the research here and I check in the tree what the library likes, resources and wonders. And this is usually how it goes for science building, which means that my best bet for science building right now is around here. Now I do want to go and catch those tiles here because I can make a great wall out of this. I do discard those resources. I cannot really access those resources. I will need to place a city here, and that will be very detrimental to my capital. But my capital can catch those tiles. Question: does the Great Wall count as a district? If so, I could place Great Wall and then library, but if not, a Great Wall here will block my city expansion. I'm gonna have to be careful about that. If I'm not mistaken, the wonders do not block the district. I could be mistaken. Alternatively, I could come this way. Place something on the clay pit, but then I would lose the benefit of the clay pit. Then something on the navigable river, going to this. Now, what can be made on navigable river? Not everything. I will need sailing to place the fishing quay there. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I just discard my clay pit. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm gonna have to think about it. One, two, three. I could access this tile, and this tile is very strong. Now the problem is, I want to reserve this tile for buildings that provide yields from navigable river or coastal. And those buildings I could reach at irrigation. The garden is one of those. Okay, we have a line. We are deblocking, unlocking pottery. We go irrigation first. So I can place my garden. Then we go sailing. So I can place my fishing quay here. And once those have become districts, I can finally place my library here. And it will have insanely good yields. And this tile could become a wonder that will benefit this tile and this tile. Okay, that's quite... Okay, we have a plan. We have a plan. That's quite interesting. We do have a plan. So, let's unlock those tiles. I don't need to unlock those tiles since I'm going to place buildings on it, so... Let's unlock those tiles. I need to work those tiles. Okay, our granary is done. Our city is gonna grow. Do we want the saw pit? The saw pit really benefits camps and woodcutter. Do we have camps? We cannot reach the camel. We do not have camps. Woodcutters, potentially. Potentially. We could have 4 of them. It's vegetated 5. But this is also an interesting tile, I think. Maybe not. This is also vegetated, but it has a flax on it. I do not know if the woodcutter is an interesting tile for us. Though, if we manage to keep woodcutters, we could have the sawmill, since we have the navigable river, and then the sawmill will provide us with a lot of benefits. There we go. Ah. This guy sees us, I believe, so let's go away from his vision. Let's go south and look around. Okay, we found the end of the map here. Yeah, we are quite isolated. So that has 2 aspects. It's good because we are not nowhere close to another civilization. That means we'll be able to expand and create our cities quite easier. We actually even have the goal for it. I can immediately go and ask Keynes for befriend. Actually, befriending this might be more important for me because I want to set up my cities here. But I don't know where it is. It's dangerous to send my scout, he will be attacked, but I think having this as a friend might be more important to me.
All
Let's take the goodie hut. A band of soldiers, their flag and faces unfamiliar, has kept a well-ordered but tattered camp in the wilderness. They have given up on home and need work to do and a place to settle. We could find work for the soldiers. It gives us some production that will give us our settler faster, or rebuild the camp somewhere far that gives us some happiness. I don't really care to get the celebration immediately. Let's give a bit of production right now. We go irrigation. Now we need to take the risk to visualize where the goodie hut is. Not goodie hut, sorry, the barbarian encampment. I'm gonna take the risk to go next to the volcano as well. I don't want to stay close to the warrior. And give me some vision. Okay. That's not great. This flooded. 2 volcanoes here. Not great. Let's try to see if I can pass above. And a bit more vision. We found Himiko.
そなたが来ることは骨の占いによれば知っておった。
Okay, let's greet Himiko. Do we want a research collaboration? She's already quite ahead of us. Ah, but that could be good for us to do. She supports it. Perfect. Very good. We got up to 16 science now. Oh, she can already cross. Okay. Interesting.
there is another world, but it is in this one.
Okay, we unlocked the altar, priesthood as well, plus 2 gold in all settlements, and more importantly, we founded our pantheon. Of course, we are on Immortal difficulty, so all the Pantheons are taken. What do we have left? Goddess of the Harvest. +1 food on farms, pasture, and plantation in settlements with the altar. So you need to keep the altar through the ages to benefit from this. +1 gold on camp and woodcutters. Okay. Farm pastures. It's basically a warehouse bonus, which is not lost by the Great Wall. That could be interesting. And we already immediately benefit from it. And plantation. And we do have plantations. I think this is interesting. 10% production for constructing buildings in the city with altar. Production on fishing boats. Not really. A little bit of everything. God of War, God of Wisdom. +1 science on quarters. That does work pretty well with Confucius, which is science oriented, but production to train settlers. Nah. The altar receives a +1 happiness adjacency for coast, lake, and navigable river tide. That could be placed here. And that would make for a very strong altar. A lot of happiness. But that is too specific. It works for this city, it doesn't work for the others. I would have to place it near coasts. Not necessarily good here, not necessarily good there. I cannot place it here, but I could place it here for 3. It's only very good in this one tile. Or that's an immediate bonus, don't get me wrong, but I think for the long term, the Goddess of the Harvest is quite interesting. Alright. Now, where do we place this one? He advises me to place it here. Because it benefits from that, those, and it's on fresh water. But we do have we have quite a loss by doing so. However, as we said, we eventually want to create great walls here. So I think I'm gonna place it here. Let's move. She already has the sailing, that's why she could cross. I don't have the sailing yet. No vision because of this tile. I can come here, however. Unlock those tiles. There is some land, but it's probably nothing interesting. Does it pay to be complicit? Word breaks out that an elite officer who has violated policy will not be disciplined. Amid investigations and disagreements, the officer's supervisor is found to have accepted a bribe. The officer's work is worth more than his crime, or this is a betrayal of Confucian teaching. So, 25 gold or some influence. The gold is interesting because we want to set up the cities. The influence is interesting to have a quicker second city-state. I'm gonna go for this. Okay. Discipline or Z. Since we just decided to try befriending Katniss as well as this one, discipline will wait. I'm gonna go Z. Alright. The altar benefits from adjacent wonders. Additional benefits from Pantheon. So no, we don't have benefits from Pantheon in this case. It only gets benefits from wonders. I could use it immediately, because as you can see, I would gain potentially quite a lot of things. I can place it here. I could place it on the main as well. Or I can just go for a second settler. I think the second settler primes. That's gonna take me 5 turns. I could also purchase it and be done with it. Look at this. That's the best possible yields. And now you can actually see them. I don't know why this is still blue. That's weird. Maybe because it only validates 1 turn later. But now you can actually see the buildings as well as their family, sort of. So here we have the granary, which is on the family of food, so that's why it's green. And the altar, which is on the family of happiness. That's why it is orange. Same for the city. The city is orange and purple, which is culture and happiness. Let's produce our next settler. There it is. The warrior is here. That's not great. I'm gonna see if maybe I can bait it down because I don't want him to come toward our settler. Oh! Now, Himiko, you are up there. I don't like to see you in the water right now. I don't like to see you there at all. There is a beautiful city to be taken here, of course. Like, place the city right here. You take all of that. I don't like that she forward settles me at all. Himiko, you do not come in this direction. Oh, she's here. Okay. So this land is between us. I have to... I still don't see the other one. I have to befriend Katniss. She's also befriending it. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna be at war with Himiko. That is for sure. How much do I need to add support? 50, yeah? We are gonna be at war. There is no way. She's too close. Let's start taking our farms over there. I should not have done that. Does that mean she can come on me now? That was probably a mistake what I just did. Production for buildings? No. Give me the food. Golden settlements? Production science? No. Production science for now. What can we do with this settler? It has to wait for sailing to be useful again. So I think I'm just gonna let him here and sleep. What is she doing with this? She didn't move. Interesting. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is not good at all. I really need to see where the city state is. I can move here and lose my movement. So it is the same as doing this. Oh, you're gonna be kidding me. So it is down there. Oh boy. Now that is not great at all. Because I want to settle here and there is this army right there. And if the city is here... I missed it by 1. Seriously, I missed it by 1. Can you believe that? Okay, you need to come back here. You pass if you are blocking the settler. Oh, this is problematic. Then you will come... You'll come here instead. Since they have been attracted by this guy, I might have to create a little bit of army now. Yep, and this settler... Well, this settler is gonna short-circuit Himiko trying to come and forward settle me, so I need... This is an incredible tile, this one as well. Which one do I want most? From here I go all the way there, but I also catch these two. Do I need to expand that much? I don't know. There could be another city here taking souls. I'm thinking coming here. The settler quest is done, so I got 25 culture out of that. The land is illuminated by Confucius people. The glow of the settlements is matched only by the warmth of their hearts. This is cute. I think I need to consider giving myself a few shukonu, and then pump another 2 settlers.
The essence of all beings is the earth water, the water plants man.
Excellent. If we can reach this, then this tile could be the Hanging Gardens. That would be a very good play. The gardens require 180. I don't have that just yet, but I need... Ooh, I'm producing a lot faster now. I'm putting my shukunu first. Okay, this one arrived. Chengdu. Chengdu, what do you need to produce a shukunu? 60, I could purchase it. Okay. Do I want to use my money for that? Nah. I'm gonna send them through the road by Shangan. Yeah, you take me that. 15% gold is always good to have. I also want to work toward the fish. So let's do this. Ah. She wants to give me +6 if I support it, but that's gonna use my influence, and I need that influence to pacify the other city-states. So I'm gonna accept it. Now, she already likes me. But don't get me wrong, that's not gonna last. Because this here is gonna change everything. Sailing. Sailing's next. Okay. You stay where you are.
I do not open up the truth to one who is not eager to get knowledge.
Good stuff. I can change my policy. Now you can see here that there is a little sun thingy. And this little sun thingy is telling me, hey, you have the possibility to change your policy. Also, only 1 turn until celebration. +2 culture is still good or not? I think it's not that good. I'm gonna take the culture card away and give myself more gold. I need the gold right now. You stay where you are, you're doing a great job. Let's give our pet a little... You're good pet. Yes, you're a good boy. Okay. Fields of rice. Geographers mold the land. Sorry about that. I'm just gonna put this a little bit better. There you go. Alright. Geographers mold the land out of rice, presenting the three-dimensional map of Han territory to the court. Surveying the terrain, advisors wonder what its future holds. Will these borders grow with new settlements, or will power be consolidated in the capital? Okay. We do need the gold. The culture would be beneficial to the next policy. What policy should we want, though? The Shuko Nu gains +5 strength when defending. Makes sense. Takes 11 turns. Mysticism 2 or Discipline. We could go for a quick Discipline. We are gonna need a commander. Do I want the additional culture to make things faster? How much is the gold? So the gold is 1.5 turn, the culture is 1 turn. But I do like shoving a turn of culture. There we go. Holy Dwelling. In the planning of the new temple complex, there is a fundamental disagreement. Should the priest design for the kind of comfort that can facilitate long hours of prayer, or reinforce through asceticism the privilege of being close to the divine? So comfort is important to face, would give us 50 culture this time, or 100 gold. Okay. Okay. So, I see what this is going. The culture gain is interesting and will shove another 2 turns, if not, no more. We will get the commander much faster. 100 gold, however, is attractive. Because I could set up the gardens. I do like the idea of having the gardens. I'm gonna take the gold. Purchase the garden. There you go. We can already start placing the Great Wall. The Great Wall, sorry. And we can start to have a Shidafu. Takes only 1 turn to have our very first Shidafu. That's interesting. I am tempted to do the Shidafu. Let's see. Let's send our Shu Konu to Chengdu. Why are you not taking the road? Why are you not at all taking the road? Like, what's with the pathing? That makes no sense. Why do you want to go on rough terrain? How does that make sense? This is absurd. That's not faster at all. Oh, that's vegetated, so it considers the same, but there is a road on it. I'm confused here. Yet another event, 3 events in a row, a story to tell. So, are we going Codex? Yes, I think we are going Codex. 37 influence is quite interesting to us right now. That's almost 4 turns of influence, and that gives us the necessary influence to immediately start befriending the city set down there. So... the Codex is good, huh? Don't get me wrong, that's a flat +2 science. I need the influence, that's the thing. She's first. Not anymore. She might reinvest though. Let's see how that goes. She's like us, she's making 10 influence per turn. Blood ties unravel. On the coming of age day, a young citizen stands conflicted at the threshold of home. Wringing hands, calloused by duty, family is sacred, a unified household divine. But what if somewhere out there in the world, a new life waits just for them? So, they must strengthen the home, giving us a little bit of culture, or they must follow their own path. That gives more happiness towards celebration. Now the celebration that we chose It's good for growth. I'm thinking the culture gain is interesting. Another one! Wow! Look at that, 4 in a row. The city center is bustling with activity. An urban planner looks up from their blueprint to take in the action. With such fast growth, the residents here will need more facilities. Design a cultural center, 12 culture again. Invest in entertainment and leisure, 25 happiness again. Let's continue with the culture. I am surprised to see that this... Oh no, that's the global research. Okay, that's the global research. We take this tile. We now have 2 tiles that we can transform into Great Wall. With a little bit of luck, we are going to... This scout has startled Himiko. I bugged the AI. She wants to pass here. Therefore, I'm gonna put my my city here first. And as a matter of fact, after I put my city here that will grow in that direction, I should consider a city there. That also block the path. I don't want Himiko to just come and do what she wants. Maybe here. That will cover... That a city here will cover 5 resources. Really good. Yeah. I can actually pump it out from Chengdu if I have the money for it, which I don't. Aha! Now she sees my settler. What is she gonna do? You did great, Scout. You did great. Shouldn't the roads give more movement points? Ah, no, yeah, this is vegetated. So I am walking on No, that would have been the same. It honestly does nothing different. Okay. I must have had a bonus in production. Everything went back a little higher. Oh, what?
The fair breeze.
Go away! Okay, what would be next? I think writing. Writing is coming next. In the chain of buildings we want. This is what needs to be done now. Aha! I could take this. That gives me more gold. I actually want to cut Himiko's path and will to do anything in this area. So I'm gonna do that. Now Himiko immediately stopped liking us. We just took a 20 minus settled too close to other civilization capital. And you did absolutely great. Congratulations. Now, if I block Himiko's open border with me... Hey! Did we just validate... Wait a second, what? My follower goal of 200 was just completed. Thank you so much, guys. Wow. Thank you. That is... I'm very humbled. 200 followers on the channel. That's very, very cool. Very cool, guys. Thanks so much. Just completed the 200. Wow. Alright. So, what do we want to do next? Yes. Do I want to invest in our happiness? If I do so, it will reboost our friendship-ish. If I don't, however, it gives me more influence. She does get the happiness, but I gain a bonus in influence, which is beneficial to me, because I am gonna get another negative with her, and I don't want her to reinvest in this. As it stands, I am winning the race here. I need to be careful, it might not stay that way. Food and production gives me a little bit more gold and grows that city faster, but the production would be beneficial in Chang'an. It should be fine. We are pumping out the third of our archer, whatever you want to call it, but we have a lot of other things to do. I like to start putting some great walls here. The fishing quay could be placed as well. No, it has to be placed here, the fishing quay. Why does he not want to place it here? No, I can. Okay, I can place it here. The fishing quay needs to be placed here for me to access this tire. So let's do that first. And then I think pumping another settler quickly is also quite important. I need to place a settler, city here, close off this area, and then I can finally place my last city here. We will see what we do with this later, but as it stands, I need a city here to block this area. And I could do a canal city, sort of, after, eventually. If I place it here, but it's not very good. Maybe I place it on the other side and I block this area. I mean, potentially that's a good city considering all the food it will have. I think I need the settler quite fast, actually. How many turns for a settler? 4 turns for a settler? How much will it cost for me to purchase it? 180. 180, that is 7 turns. Which is the same as starting by doing this and then doing that. Let's do the settler first. I'm still gonna block her at the moment. I am still going to block her. Okay, they took some damage. What? Ah, and they stopped the attack. Perfect. Aye. Now this settler, this scout here is taking damage. I need him to see where the hut is. It's important. I could try to do this, but I'm afraid it's farther. It should stay alive, hopefully. Okay, we got it. We got it. We are still ahead of Himiko. That means she did not reinvest. I need 2 more turns. Hey, Chris Logan! It was you, the 200th follower! Thank you, Chris. Thank you so much for joining the Bear family. Welcome. Let's go and take the fish. Potentially it could be pillaged. Might have been a mistake. But I'm gonna bring my archer down. And this archer is gonna fortify in. Things are going much better. Alright. Okay, we have our third Shukonu. I'm gonna bring it down from this side. Oh, I completely forgot to... Why has this guy not awakened? This is very strange. I need to clean up this side of the map, but I could now actually go forward. So let's do that. This guy is waiting. She has quite a bit of army, but she likes me again,
Do
so...
nothing which is of no use.
Okay, my scout got killed, but we found the city, so... This guy is gonna go here, and this one... will come here, and also fortify. You will help unravel these tiles. And we have our army commander. You come to Shangdu, please, in case I need to fight. Eleven turn for the Yi. That's a lot of turns. Discipline gives honor, which is already pretty good. I could go for the Li, which gives me a lot of influence. I kinda like that. Let's start with the upgrade of discipline. And then we are going to start pumping out some great walls, which should make our next few policies quicker. And we actually do have that tile as well. So now we have the 3 tiles necessary for the Great Wall. What was the bidip? I got a bidip? No, that is something else. The guys from Infection Free Zone are still making quite a lot of update. They are still very active. I might go back on the game. I'm gonna keep my my scout here because he's blocking Himiko very, very well. Also, this volcano could definitely kill whatever units are being placed here. So I do like that very much. Do we still have open border with her? No, we do not. So she cannot pass my border anymore. Once this settler is in place and I close it off, she won't be able to settle in these lands. I need to place my city right here. If I want to close my lands from Himiko, yeah, I must place my city here. Is this on freshwater? I'm not sure. It's not freshwater, but it's not too bad either. That's okay. Alright. That's not too bad. If I place my city here, then I can join the border and I can cover those tiles. So she won't be able to place a city at least until here, if there is something available. So most likely she will go in that direction, which is what I want. You stay where you are. Hello. You did? How was it? Okay. Okie dokie. Emissaries from Caithness have arrived to pronounce that we are the best. We gained a warrior. Very nice. How is the race? We are not gaining anymore. She did pass. I'm gonna add influence. Now we are still first. +4 per turn. 27 and then 31. We should have it unless she reinvests one more. She's gonna hate our guts for that. Let's block. Okay, I have to strategically choose those tiles to block her path. I do not want her. What is this? Watonati. Watonati. It's funny because it looks like somebody swimming. Looks like a, you know, someone doing some crawl, you know, crawl. And since they're on the river, I was like, oh, a swimmer. It's funny there's a swimmer in the river. Anyway. I'm gonna send a warrior up there. Ah, no. No, I'm gonna stay where I am. It's open my border. Nope. No new endeavor between leader for 5 turns. Relationship worsen. She wants open border. Of course she does. That would be a no, girl. Oh, that was a minus 15. Okay. Now hear me out. Her losing the race might be an extra minus 30 or something. Oh, it was a merchant. Okay. Floodable. Good to know. We did take quite a bit of damage. Reaper fishing boats. And then I said I need the settler. I just did the settler. So then I want you to start working on Great Walls. I want one here. One here. And one here. On Chengdu, I will need to start working these tiles now to make sure that we have those tiles and to put some Great Wall as well. Chengdu can work a lot of ocean tiles, so that's a city that's gonna grow really fast. So now I'm gonna need to validate those tiles. I need to be careful not to take too many because I need to place my other city here. And that city that will work those tiles all the way down there needs to also have access. And I might have made a mistake already. So yeah, I absolutely need to not place stuff here at the moment until this tile is taken and then I can push here. So that this city can place some Great Wall here when this city places Great Wall here. And that makes like a pretty big Great Wall. Okay, the settler is out. I need you to come here. Warrior, I don't want you to do anything, I want you to stay where you are. Oh, I met with Ashoka. Okay.
संसार के मध्य बिंदु के एगो महान राजा
Okay.
और एगो महान पापी.
So you say. Let's start to be friends first. Not saying it has to say that way. But Himiko might hate our guts. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Ashoka's capital is here. He did not forward settle. Does that mean that he settled on this side? If that's the case, it's good for us. What is not good for us is that we really need to have our city around here. So maybe I decide to place the city here instead. I could even come down one. That's gonna become complicated. If I come down one, I benefit from more resources. 6 resource city. That's very strong. And I do block more of those tiles, potentially. Not all of them, but I would block all of this. I would be blocking Ashoka. Ashoka can be a warmonger, though. Is the world renouncer? Ola! My camera is dying. What's happening? That was sudden. There we go. That is the light changing. Okay, so okay, no, he's not the warmonger one. He's the food and happiness one. I could become friend with him, but I don't want him to forward settle me, so placing a city here, he could place one there. If I do that, that would be really shitty. But I can block the tiles. Ah, Ashoka, why did you have to be there? That's annoying. I'm gonna leave the warrior where it is. Is he not happy because he's on the same tile as the archer? Could be. Our commander is arrived. She's... she took it, this one. She still is stuck with her... with the settler over there, huh? She got it? What? Excuse me, what? I was first? She reinvested on the same turn that I did to catch Katniss at the end. And now we are, in any case, in a shit mood because of the confrontation we had. Constructing building. I don't know. Constructing buildings. Yes, I am constructing some buildings, but I'm pretty much done constructing the buildings, so I don't know. Now give me the food. Give me the food. Give me the culture. Thank you. Okay, Himiko took it? Seriously? I should have... Okay, I think I forgot to check last turn what was the status. Because then I would have seen she reinvested and maybe I needed to invest more. That sucks. Anyway, good Yuda. I'm gonna befriend you now. That really sucks. Okay. It's not a very important city-state and it is befriended. But if she decides to go to war against me, at the moment it's still positive, but she could still decide. That would be good, pretty annoying. So this warrior is gonna, yeah, fortify here. I'm gonna keep a little bit of army. I want you to come here. Give you a little bit of vision. Now you can come down. Okay, this scout could provide vision as well. Okay, so Himiko has a second city around here, or she has her main city, let's say, there, and that's all of its influence. I still need a couple of turns here. I want to keep blocking her settler. Yes, it does block my scout, but I don't care.
Do not.
Okay, that's really not cool. But those guys are fortified.
Greetings.
Greetings.
I am Benjamin Franklin, doctor, scientist, writer, and full of advice, whether you will listen or not.
Okay. Benjamin, I suspect you are in the north. Okay. I give you a benefit of the doubt. Benjamin can be a good partner when it comes... No, his father. Okay. He can be a good partner when it comes to science. He's already at 42. Wow. He's flying. He's flying away with the science. Good stuff. His scout just discovered our city. My army commander is here, but Gutyuda should logically stop being a problem soon. Shunoku, you heal. What do we do next? Oracle for the culture? Nah. Since we are in okay relation with our neighbors, I think the code of law to obtain the merchant is probably a good idea. That also means that we have unlocked the Hanging Gardens. That is 10 turns. I have no idea if it's doable. But I also want the library. The library I can purchase directly. Chengdu. Chengdu I'm gonna have to develop soon. So army commander, do I want to do anything with you? Not really. You sleep. You heal. You go up. You stay where you are. Love it. She has a lot of army. Like she has been pumping out melee units non-stop. Alright, Shangan. Purchase. Library +5. Thank you. And now our science goes to 22. Scientific attributes. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, things are finally starting to roll. Why 19? How does that make sense? This is not very clear. Oh, that you like. You want more light? I give you more light. That's fine. Yeah, camera, huh? The camera. Okay, whatever. And that flooded again? Oh. Are you gonna flood until my units are dead? Is that the idea here? So we have taken those tiles. I'm gonna go and take the silk as a resource. I could take that tile and make another wall, like a fourth wall, yeah. That city, tuk. Take the tiles. There we go. Take the tiles. Do not let Himiko do what she wants. Oh, we are border touching now. -4. Border touching. -10. That's a lot of negatives. Ashoka, can we be friends? Let's try. Let's try. I think I would have liked to keep my stuff for science bonuses, but okay, let's either take the codex and the science bonus. Yeah, let's go for science first, and then we go toward the bunking. Bunking, I mean the market. You heal. You heal. Eventually you get flooded again, I don't know. And you just wait. You are doing a great job at waiting. Let's check what's up there. I'm gonna have my 4th city. I need to prepare for the 5th one. What do I need for Chengdu to become a city? 225. I need to make sure that I start pumping out cities. Okay, so they are starting to heal. Good stuff. As I said, I cannot take those tiles unless I'm gonna go farther. Since I'm gonna go farther, that means I'm going to populate those tiles here instead. Because of Ashoka. Because of Ashoka, hear me out. I need to place my city here. So I'll benefit from those resources and also close off the border. Since I place it here, that means the limit of border of that city is here, those tiles. So my Great Wall now has to be around here. So I must not take that tile. I must not take it. Okay. I can, however, take that tile. Yeah, I'm so stupid. Oh my god! I am so dumb! I miscalculated that this tile was still within 3. Oh, I just said it. I literally just said I must not take that tile. I thought only taking this tile will activate that, but I'm crazy stupid. What the hell? Anyway, she wants to decrease my relationship, and I don't have the means to stop her. So she wants to go to war with me, of course. Big surprise. That explains the quantity of melee units. So we're gonna take this guy. We're gonna say pack up and come up, please, because war is incoming. Oh! Have 3 settlements with at least 3 mountains each. Eh? Is that counted within the radius of the settlement? Because yes, I have more than 3 mountains within the radius, but I don't have 3 mountains in the settlement. And what is the other settlement that has 3? This one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's within the radius of the settlement. Okay. Funny. Righteousness. Several advisors argue before Confucius. The empire's expansion has drawn the attention of many people. Yeah, the Japanese apparently. And the advisors wish to exploit their markets. That's what I thought of doing markets, yes. But one refuses, stating that an open and honest relationship is the best path forward. Start 4 diplomatic endeavors will give me an expansionist attribute point. That is not disgusting. It's time to earn some gold will give me 25 gold, which is disgusting. Let's try that. Ashoka starts to like us. I like that. I'm going to close off my borders, as I said I would. I'm gonna continue with this, tuk tuk, until those borders are closed to Himiko. I could take this warrior away from the river. Finally. And fortify. And I'm gonna bring my army up there anyway. Gutura, 12 turns. I think I'm gonna be fine. I can now finally move my scouts. Good stuff. I'm gonna move up once and check. Okay. Nothing. So you go into that direction now. So I'm gonna have 3 archer and a melee. She has a lot of melee units, but I think my archers should be able to do quite a bit. Did I validate the thing that gives it? No, I did not. I'm gonna delay the cut of law because I need the Yi instead. And she immediately, I told you, she immediately came on the tile. She wanted to use that tile to settle something. She's right outside of my border. If she puts a city here, she will steal those tiles from me. But I can eventually take those 2 tiles by putting someone here. Took, he will take those tiles. Not much I can do about that. Shunoku, you stay where you are. As for a defending point, that's not too shabby, because if she has to come on the river and then I'm just attacking her from here, she will have a lot of negatives. I'm gonna keep on sending my guy down there. Okay, I am pumping out my Great Wall. I would like it to go faster, to be fair. Turn for the Hanging Garden. I really don't know if I can make it happen, but I would love it. Can I boost up my production somehow? The soap pit. The soap pit. I think I'm gonna take it. I think I'm gonna have to. Where am I gonna place it though? Here? Let's do this and try to reduce the costs a little bit. A unique wonder, layout upon layout of brick and stone fortify the second Great Wall. An immovable force, a reminder of the length the hand will go to in order to protect its residents. Extend the wall! Plus 25 production toward constructing Great Wall. Yes, please. I take that. Chengdu, can you construct Great Wall? No, huh?
The spoken word.
Chengdu. I can purchase it for 100 gold. Then I could start purchasing Great Wall. 100 gold, that's done in 3 turns. My Great Wall is started. Very good. I did shove a few turns of Hanging Garden. Look at that. I'm actually considering... Wait, I cannot... I know, I need someone. I need someone to be here for that. Well, I just say that. Here. There we go. So. Brickyard. Where is the Great Wall? Why can I not place it? Weird. Food for Ashoka. Yeah, fine. Let's do it. Ashoka, you need to become my friend. You are not far from it. Masonry? No. The ancient wall could be useful. What could be useful as well is pump out some Great Wall here. Oh yeah. Now that is interesting. If I pump some Great Wall here... How can I make this place... Yes, she did. The bitch! She actually placed the city. Can't believe it. I could place some Great Wall here. That makes a line of defense. That city is gonna fall. I don't know. I should erase it. Whatever. That city is a defensive city, so Should I go and place myself some ancient wall? In Wawang. Alternatively, going Spearman. Spearman and level 2 Shukonu. If we go to war... Oh! Yeah, we are minus 29. I think that's what I need to do. Bronze working. Okay. Wow, and she does have some flame arrows down there. That's gonna be a lot of army to deal with. Let's try to have an overview of her environment. And she placed yet another city over there. Okay. That was a pretty big flood. But that gave a lot of food. So, sure. How do I want to develop that? Let's take this one. So I can take this one and close off this this border. She took the volcano? Oh no, she took this, which by itself took the volcano. Let's take the culture. That's the only city, so I don't have a choice. Chengdu, 200 gold for becoming a city. Guangling, 250 gold. And Huawang, 225. Okay. Huawang has access to mines, quite a few actually. So the brickyard makes a lot of sense. And any production that I gain becomes gold, so it is an investment, but it's quite a hefty investment. So I started production of the Hanging Garden, followed by more Great Wall. And I need the money to do my Great Wall in Chengdu. But I need to develop Chengdu somehow. It has a lot of potential for woodcutters. Let's buy a fishing quay because I need Chengdu to grow faster. Ashoka, open your borders. Thank you. So I can keep visiting. Okay. He actually got a city-state already. Imiko hate my guts. Of course, she did it on purpose. There we go. Okay, if this is the full extent of their army, it's not that terrible. Did I block her from placing another city for like I don't know how many turns? That's a capital up there, so yeah. What do I do with this guy? I think I want to clean up a little bit the fog down there. So we are just going to navigate. Okay, she's expanding in that direction, that's better. Excellent. So, okay, let's not make the same mistake as earlier. What we want is those tiles, of course, but I want to keep some tiles for this city here. How do I expand? I'm gonna place the city right here, right? So it goes and take this. So I need to take those tiles. So I'm gonna expand here. There we go. Now I need to pump out a settler. Start 4 diplomatic endeavors. I also need to keep my influence to be the one starting the endeavor. Because right now they are using all of my influence because of how they are the ones starting them. Okay, my tiles are taken, the borders are set. Now I can focus on taking the tiles to set up my wall. So, how am I gonna defend that city when she comes to fight? If I can place my wall here, then I would like to have my guys up there. It is probably the best way. Ah, she's blocking my funny. She blocked my scout. Let's go down. Okay. Let's see how things are gonna go. Yeah, she's getting ready. Alright, that's not a big deal. Repairing that. I met somebody else. Batuta.
جميعا مقابلة جيدة على طريق السفر. على الأقل آمل ذلك.
Batuta, I'm gonna be neutral to you. I need to keep my influence, dude. Not that I dislike you. Batuta, you're a very fine guy. You're above here, so we could even try to get friends so that you get to attack Himiko as well. He's neutral toward her right now, but Himiko is gonna start war against me soon, so... You come here. You fortify. You come there. I need this one to go here, if possible. That's a small army though. I might need to invest into more units. And I'm considering doing so. A Shukonu is $100. So next turn I can invest in the Shukonu. As for here, what do I want to do here? What do I want to do in Shanghai now? Could just take some food. I could get those tiles. Do I want to put some Great Wall in here? Because I could, potentially. I'm gonna bring the Great Wall here. I could continue the Great Wall like that, make like a long Great Wall. That would be pretty cool. I kinda like it. focusing the city in this area. Maybe then I take those. Kinda like it. Okay. And there we go. There we are. War is declared. What a surprise. Yeah. Sure, whatever. I didn't do anything to you. You're the one who won the race. Okay, why are my guys, who are supposed to defend themselves very well, because they are not, they are not defending themselves very well. I want you to go here, and I want you to go here as well. This warrior is gonna attack this warrior. Ooh, minor defeat. Why? Oh, bonus of combat, of course, because we are on immortal difficulty. But I do want to buy in Wahang a Shukunu. Let me buy a Shukunu. I'm gonna go here. It's actually elevated terrain and buy a Shukunu. 60, not 100. It's 60. Why did I see 100? Weird. I must have misread. It's 60 for a Shukunu. Okay, and then I can pump out Shukunus here and hold my ground. Very good. We are taking this last tile, and now our defense is set. We could actually do a pretty cool Great Wall in these tiles. All the way like this, I could do a long Great Wall. That would be nice. Let's try to do that, but I need so much money and so much time to do all of this. Army Commander, you stay where you are. Thank you very much. You keep going down, you keep going up. There we go. You visit. Those guys are now befriended. Okay, we need them in 6 turns. Shanghan, 4 turns for the Hungarian. Crossing fingers that we can maybe manage to do that. Oh my god, they take such damage. Look at that. It's a warrior without any like chief around.
Are to me as a floating.
Now I get +5, but it's a little too late, no? She did not die. You gonna be kidding me. Okay, promotion is there. We gonna take... Oh, Bastion. Let's go defense. Let's go defense. Let's go defense. Those guys are creating the trench, and I need also to do it here. We have a guy here. Very nice. I need to defend myself. Next turn I need to push it out and to pump out another one. No, yes, I have enough. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that, Batuta. And Batuta, I would like you... a research collaboration. And a farmer's market. Look at that. Okay, 2 out of 4. That is beneficial. Okay, we have that. Now, what do we do? Do we go back to the Code of Law? Maybe tactics, so we get the drill in case I actually need to pump out armies. I'm taking this. Thank you, Ashoka. Yeah, I know I'm behind everyone else like always, but 28, 27, 31, 49, 53, 61. Yeah, we are still behind in everything, but that's no big surprise. Huh? We are playing with a pretty high negative, so Our scout kit on scouting. All is good. So guys, if you have any question in regard to the mods, I explained them earlier, but maybe you were not there. So if you have any questions, just ask me, no problem. I have mostly installed UI based mods, which you can actually already benefit from just by looking right now. The descriptions are more complete and clearer, and quite a few things are improved thanks to the mods. So we lost our guy? Yes, we lost our guy. Okay. Not a big surprise. Not a big surprise. I want to capture this tile again. Emissaries from Gurula. Yes! So, you gave it here. That's a little bit far, dude. Celebration, production toward constructing buildings. Or food. But I still only have one city right now, unfortunately. Influence, combat strength against independent. That does not really help. Oh! Is it still independent? It's affiliated to Himiko now. But I think it should work. So now those units should be less strong. Okay, he's not stupid, he put himself here. I'm gonna move on this tile. Well, you gonna pump another one. This one is now fortified. This one... Are we fortified here? Not yet, huh? It is time to lose an army. Thank you. Alright. So what do we have? The trained eye. Oh, look at them. That's our Shunoku. Shukonu. The soldier exhales slowly and rests the Nu against the hip. Target in sight. The soldier cocks the lever forward and back, releasing a slew of arrows in rapid succession. It's okay. The Chinese had invented the automatic crossbow. Think about that. When we came up with the crossbow in Europe, like in Middle Age, and we were so proud of ourselves, the Chinese had invented the automated crossbow a long time before. They look like shooting stars dancing across the sky. Train more soldier to use the Nu, I gain a Shukonu, or research Deadlier Arrow, I get 12 science. Yes, please. Thank you for the extra Shukonu. Where is it? It's in my main city. That does not help. But that's another one. I take it. Let's go there. Let's go there. Okay. My fortifications are complete. Suddenly she's going away. Oh wow, okay. So she
heard these horrors.
We definitely gained quite a bonus here, because out of the 2 units they did not manage to kill my warrior. I got the minus 10 damage unit, but I do not see the benefits against independent power. Why? Because it considers that this is not independent anymore? It is still independent. It helps, but it's still independent. So why do I not see honor being applied to it? I do not see honor. So somehow the game considers that because it's been vassalized, Katniss is no more an independent power. So keeping that that card is useless to us. Ah shit, that tells me what? Shouldn't that say that I can change my policy? I think that's what it says. I could take some influence or happiness. My happiness is okay. From peasants to emperor. Drunk on rice wine and a little careless, a convict or two went missing from a labor gang. Now there are rumors of a rebellion, a chance for a new dynasty. Nah, embrace the rebellion. Give myself quite a bit of influence. We are pumping out our stuff with him. First meet 0, but what does he think? Civilization with most revealed tile. He likes the fact that we see tiles. So I don't really have much more I can do with you. What I could do is try to boost up Benjamin Franklin, which I cannot. Because I cannot. So yeah. There's that. Fine. Fine. Caithness. Can I do anything to Caithness? Not really. This is something that that's missing in the game. I find the fact that you cannot, through your influence, return the city-state. If I propose peace, I cannot declare war or propose peace. I cannot do anything with the city-state. I find that they should add that. They should add the fact that you could use your influence to try pacifying a city-state that has been vassalized by your enemy. Because in real life, that's what will happen. Politics, it's not because it's a vassal that it means that you cannot, through politics, try to pacify it. You know what I mean? Let's kill that one. Oh, come on. You could have done better than that. I can upgrade my troops, and I'm going to. 40 gold. 40 gold. That's not great. But I'm gonna upgrade them. That way I'm gonna do a lot more damage. She's already sort of fleeing, right? She's bringing her archers. So what are those archers doing? Increase bombard strength. +3 combat strength against siege units. Apply the burning status to a tile. So if she fights me and puts a burning on a tile where I'm defending, it's not great because then I get additional damage. But that's also not the end of the world. Let's take that tile. I want to continue my war. I'm gonna have the Young Garden. I love it. Love to see that. I'm gonna take the hides for the production. And here we can do the Great Wall. Oh, lovely, lovely. Lovely, lovely. I love to see that. How much do I need for this Great Wall? 100 gold. Look at that tile, incredible tile. Open borders, of course. If you want to, my friend, if you want to. I see. Oh, he's all the way there. Okay, the map is a lot higher than I thought. We must be on a huge map. No, we are large. We are on large map. Carthage is very high up there. We have been clustered on there. I don't know where Benjamin Franklin is. I think he's on this side, so we have been really clustered. That is unfortunate that I find myself to be so close to Himiko from the start. Bronze working 2, +3 combat strength for infantry units. +2 production on military buildings. Meh. Maybe the masonry should be the one now. We want the bonus of production. Where are we putting it? More culture could do something for me, but don't think it's gonna be a huge difference. Okay, milestone completed, very nice. It's true that I have not actually considered what was happening here. 2 more for the milestone in Pax Imperatoria. For the science we need mathematics, academic. Oh, the codices. True. Do I have any of that? I have one. Okay. Of course. Excellent. Plus 2 combat strength for land units stationed on a district with the commander radius. Or land unit within the commander radius complete fortification 1 turn faster. This is really strong. Units can move after unpacking. This is also pretty good. Plus 3 combat strength from fortifications for land unit within the gun. So this is where we want to go at the moment. And that is given. Let's get rid of those archers. There you go. Ashoka. Plus 2 per turn. Ashoka receive plus 2. Yeah, give me the gold. I prefer the gold actually right now. Benjamin Franklin, can I do something with you? Steal nothing? I can open my borders. You want it. Good stuff. Batuta, we have a lot of things together already. So I'm just gonna wait. Let's try to have some vision. Okay. There is a pretty large piece of land in here. Alright, Benjamin is also down there, checking what's happening around. Just completed. Very, very good. Great Wall. Over there. Wait. We lost at the... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We lost the Hanging Garden at the last turn. Can you believe this? Ashoka stole the Hanging Garden from us at the last turn of production. This is disgusting. What the fuck? This is... And where is our production? Because it says only 2 turns to build a thing, but I already need 2 turns to build a thing. So where did our production go? Ow, that really hurts. That really, really hurts. Can I place another one then? The Great Stele maybe? Let's be placed on flat terrain. Gate of all nations for the support. Oh, this is disgusting. At the last turn of production. Seriously, guys. I would have had Hanging Gardens. I was really looking forward to it. I was really looking forward to having that wonder. Okay, this one is almost done. That hurts.
War is always tragedy. The more
Okay,
so that you
and
have
you
forced our hand into this.
And you decide to go against me without any reason? So he allied with Himiko. And now declared war against me. Minus 95. Okay. Well, doesn't mean anything's gonna happen because he's nowhere near. He's somewhere over there. I don't know where he is. Wait a second. My scout was killed by a warrior from the Kalshian. He's playing Greece, so who's the Kalshian? She's Mississippian. So it must have been a city-state. Oh, hostile city-state managed to catch my my scout off guard. That's not cool. Isn't that a merchant? Nice. Catching this one off guard is pretty cool. Let's continue. Okay, so this doesn't go for an easy game, for sure. I lose my wonder, I get double war against me. And I have not declared a single one of them. That's very nice, to just kill my unit like this. Why do I waste my turn? Because this is a river, that's why. Okay, fine. Level 2 Shukonu. This guy has to come as well. He's gonna stop the spearman. I need to transform him. Okay, another independent. It seems the map to be like a ring of some sort. Looks like the map is a sort of ring with a inside sea. We continue our Great Wall. I could also take the special resources, to be fair. Gonna take the flax. Taking that tile. I want to see some wall over there. I need to invest money for the wall. I don't have that money. But I do get that. +1 combat strength to range and siege unit for every city state you're southern of. Thank you very much. I like that. This is a bonus given. And we get a card in the diplomatic era. Happiness, please. Thank you. Happiness is always good to have. If I can actually manage to do this one, they are going to suffer a lot of war weariness because of it. No, I don't want this. Purchase. 56! What? Why does it cost so much? I need the money, guys. Okay, I'm gonna have to repair manually. That sucks. I can do the ancient wall here. How much does it cost? Maybe I cannot purchase it, I don't know. So, flax. Science and culture. That makes sense. The goal not so much. So give science and culture, thank you. Oh my god, look at that! They managed to kill a unit every turn.
To attack and to
That really sucks. In terms of policies, so the drill for production toward infantry and range unit, I'm not producing right now. Ashoka, are you going to ever become my friend? No, huh? Not so much. Why is it that you are so settled too close to another civilization capital and leader agenda? Wait a second, what? What are you saying? He placed a city. I didn't have time to place my city. So now he placed a city and settled close to my capital and created a conflict between us. Of course, like this entire game is meant to drive me crazy right now. Oh my god. So he does that and now we have a beef. We are on good term, but he is going to make sure that we go into bad term, despite me not doing anything wrong. So, that's nice. I'm gonna upgrade this to a spearman. I need to destroy that spearman if I can. I cannot, apparently. What I can do is get rid of this guy. Start damaging this guy. She's gonna lose her army. Eventually she will lose interest in the fight, but... And you know what? I'm not gonna go just like that. If I go, I'm gonna go with Kusa. You give me Kusa. Yeah, keep attacking and losing your army, I don't care. But you have to pay for what you did. And I just lost my foothold on there. Risila, seriously, this is such a shit move. This was my empire and you just took it. And you made us lose so many resources. What I could do though, I can maybe just place a settler around here, take those resources and put it in his face. God damn it. The Great Stele just got finished. So it's good that I didn't choose that one. Influence, let's get the influence. I'm actually looking forward to that. Okay, so we have finished clearing out the fog down there. Let's come back on this direction, clean up this, and then we go up. Okay, good stuff. I'm not a big fan of this fire thing. I am a big fan of wiping his ass though. There you go. I have enough to place a great wall up there. And now this guy comes here. Now we benefit from +6. That should do something. Let's take this one. We need to start placing some Great Wall down there as well. Get rid of you. And... Army Commander, can you focus fire? Yes, you can. And we're gonna do that. We're gonna focus fire this guy. Okay, that was... sure. Nothing I can do about that. So she's going to pump out some archer from this one, huh? She should not be able to shoot here because she has no visibility, or does she? My Shukunu is now 100. This guy was not upgraded. Apparently he was not upgraded. Promotion. I like that. Let's take it and validate a +5. And now our army is starting to cook. Like, look at how much he lost because we are now placed. Ashoka, you give me influence, thank you. I need actually to start diplomatic stuff. Batuta, we are not far. Research collaboration. Farmers market. Production for settlers, okay. I could consider it after finishing with you. I place a settler like around here and try to catch those. I don't want him to catch my sealer. If I place it here, I should be able to catch those tiles and block his expansion. He just blocked my entire game here. Down there, I mean. Alternatively, I could go for a naval city. That could take quite a few things of interest over there. That city will not grow. I mean, it will grow thanks to all the fish, but it will not be able to use the land. That's what I mean. Chickasaw is such a shit city anyway. I should destroy it. I should erase it. That's probably what I'm gonna do, actually. Okay, bronze working too. No. The wheel will give me ballista. Hey, Chiraclo! How do you say your name? I don't know. How are you doing, man? Nice to see you. It's been a while. It's been a while, guy. Listen, having been able to Twitch my game a little bit, I'm enjoying it just fine. Thank you very much. I'm having the worst time of my life right now because of like how the game is so unfair to me, but other than that, things are okay. Things are okay. I just got 2 declaration of war on my face without a reason. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm trying to set up my wall, but yeah. People prefer to attack me instead. Army commander, you pass your turn. I've put the catastrophe in moderate, okay? Keep that in mind. That I have put my catastrophe on moderate. This is at least the 5th or 6th flood that I take. And those volcanoes are both erupting. This is crazy. So what is it when you put it on difficult? Is it like you get a catastrophe every turn? Never actually stops? Okay, I am lacking gold right now and that sucks. This guy is not feeling great. You can exchange. You take the win. We continue the wall. We can I place a unit here? I want to continue the wall, but I don't want her to be able to come on it. Aha. Take this one because I want the wall to be here. I've taken those tiles, so this is done. I need to start working towards the south. Guangling should probably become a city at some point, right? Okay, she still has some army coming.
Name now.
I'm not a huge fan of this. I am losing my army. This is really not cool. That's not enough damage compared to what I should do. I'm not a big fan of that. I need to produce some more army. Like soon. Batuta, you still don't love me yet, huh? You're at 50, yeah, okay. Hey, this is the first time I'm playing after the update. This is the second time. Last week we have made a update release game where we reviewed all of the updates, basically. And this time I'm actually playing with mods. I actually went on the Steam Workshop and downloaded a few mods. I do not know if I can show you. I cannot show you right now the names of the mods, but I will eventually. But some of the mods are quite nice and do provide, like for example here, one of the mods that I have installed does that. Oh, you cannot see because I'm right in the middle. So, one of the mods I installed actually does that. It's not a lot, it's just a little tweak. But basically, the mod tells me this wonder and this wonder have been built already. They have been taken. Now you could say, oh, do you really need that, considering the fact that since the last update, they have put already built up there. They have put already built by another player on the description. Okay, yeah, they did. But here, the little mod I installed just highlight it. It just shows it. When you don't have to take a description or whatever, you just look at it and you're like, oh yeah, I could do some of those because I'm looking for the wonders. Ah, those have been taken. Am I going to waste 4 turns to research this because it's already taken? Or am I going to take another one? And you don't need to check every single wonder if they have been taken or not. Now it's actually visible on the interface. So small tweak. It's a small little something, but it does help. It's nice. It makes my life easier. Another one is related to the scout. Do I still have a scout? Yes. The scout interface now highlights the goodie huts. So instead of having to look everywhere on the map, I can actually see it from afar. And I can direct myself toward the goodie hut, which is cool as well. It's a small tweak. It's not big. Mysticism, food in all settlements, but that's a policy. Do I want that? Combat strength for 45 district. I don't know if fortification counts as 45 district. Probably not. So I'm still gonna go into the Code of Law at that point. So, as it stands, I am not winning the war right now. I'm actually having a rough time. Her archers are creating a lot of problem to me. Because this burning here does damage, persistent damage to my units. It's almost unfair how much I'm taking damage because of it. And I'm not counting the fact that I'm already playing at a -5 difficulty, so... How about you take that in the face, Himiko? See, my unit is not dead. But now it is.
Is foolish enough to desire war over peace. For in peace, sons bury fathers. But in war, fathers bury sons.
So, this is a wonder I do appreciate. Especially now. Because that is going to help us. +2 support on all wars, ageless. It did not update, and I don't know why. I could get rid of this one, but I need to go and support these guys. They are losing on this front, and that's really not good. What I could do is do one and shoot. Now this one is gonna die because of the fire anyway. And I don't have the money. See, I'm not producing enough gold or anything to be able to buy another one now. So I am repairing the library and the fishing quay because they got flooded, of course. I should build a barrack. It's gonna take me 1 turn. I'm gonna build the barrack and from there pump out some units. I still want those 2 tiles to become Great Wall. It's just 1 turn every time it's 1 turn. That's so frustrating. I don't have the money, yeah. If only I could finish my Great Wall. I don't want to lose the occasion of creating my Great Wall, you know? I want Great Wall here and there. And then, on this city, my Great Wall will be done. Actually, I already got a pretty nice bonus. I'm at 38 now in culture, thanks to the Great Wall. What does the monument gain? Adjacent mountainous terrain and adjacent natural wonder. So I suppose he wants to place it here. Now I'm gonna set up my Great Wall here, like this. Oh, I don't need to come down here. I can continue there instead. Okay. So forget the last one. It's just that I don't have anything placed here. Okay. My army commander is burning. That sucks. But I don't really have a choice. This is my Great Wall. I cannot let him come and take that tile. This is insane. Okay, that is good. Army commander, you fortify that tile, please. So I have a lot of bonuses. He's gonna shoot me until the army commander dies. That's really problematic. Why do I not see the modification on influence of war awareness? I should try to catch one of my Tarkov streams sometimes. I bet they are. Man, you're missing my Tarkov stream? How dare you? I was streaming Tarkov yesterday, actually. Do you know what's happening today? Today is Tarkov new wipe. And they call it the hardcore swipe, hardcore wipe. It's a pretty big event because they are making some major modification on the game. They are wiping the accounts. That means that everybody on PvP is going to start over in like now. I think the wipe is just done now as we are playing. And they are gonna get nuts because hardcore wipe, like a lot of things have been modified and made even harder for the game. And for the people who are not playing PvP, who are playing against environment, they are also making our life more difficult because they are reducing the piling on the stash. Nice, thank you. So yeah, I did actually. I actually played yesterday, dude. You missed me. That's too bad. Just come. Monday, Tuesday I do Tarkov, and Saturdays I try to do some co-op. It's not always available, but I usually go back on Tarkov on Saturdays. Did I just... What? Okay. Just how much damage does the fire do? I just lost my commander, my fortified commander, on Great Wall. From one attack of the archer and the fire, I lost my commander because of this. This fire capacity is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Why is it even allowed to do something like that? Now, I'm very happy that you decided to bring your stupid archer into the water. I just lost my commander in one go. That is disgusting. I'm gonna Great Wall here, so that those guys are here. If she comes closer, they're gonna attack. Because if I place my Great Wall here, she can just come and put herself on the Great Wall, and she benefits from +6 defense, and I can't do anything against that. Alright, Great Wall goes in that direction now. Good stuff, good stuff. What difficulty am I on right now? I'm playing Immortal. I don't like to play Deity because it's just too ridiculous, the difficulty. I did win my Deity game the last time. I'm playing Immortal. I think Immortal is a little bit more balanced. I could play Deity, that's not the problem, because I can play Deity and win anyway. But the modification has happened. Now they both have negatives. I actually do have quite a bit of accumulated influence. So Himiko, you know what? You get -3. Here, enjoy. Enjoy your wariness. Yes, she came exactly as I said. Look at that.
An eye for an eye. A 2.
Exactly as I predicted. So this makes no sense for me to attack here. What does make sense is for me to attack here. So I'm gonna go back here and attack. And now she should not have the strength to kill these guys. She could put fire, but if she puts fire on the tile, I'm moving them here, and they are still secured. I think I'm gonna have to kill Himiko. I'm gonna have to kill Himiko and steal Kahoka. I think I don't have a choice. Okay, why are you still not liking me? Are you leader agenda -30? Likes the civilization with the highest happiness. Dislike one the lowest happiness. I am the one at lowest happiness at +50. I am not. I am absolutely not. I am 3rd best on happiness, and you dislike me so much that you are willing to destroy our friendship. I can't believe that. -30. He, however, do like me. He does like me. My endeavors are piling up. We should go and become allies soon. Okay. What do we do next? +10% science in capital, +1 science from specialists, Weiyang Palace. We could try to get the Weiyang Palace. Must be placed on grassland. I believe that we are on grassland. So we could potentially get the Weiyang Palace. Okay, we have a merchant. You're gonna go to Paratiputra. This should be Paratiputra. Okay, I'm quite liking seeing merchants pumping out. I think I only have 1 trade for each, right? Gutyuda could have a trade as well down there. So I could buy myself a merchant. No, 120, forget about it. I don't have the money. I need more money. So this merchant is going to help. Okay, she touched me. She touched me, but I can move again.
When I was young.
I can move again and kill you. Big mistake you just made here, girl. Big mistake. And now you don't have archers no more. That's right. Huayang, time for you. I would like another army commander. 600 gold, you forget about it. I'm gonna take another Shukonu. Shukonu? Shukonu. It reminds me of a commercial. In French, it's called Cochonou, but that's Shukonu. Shukonu, le bas saucisson qui vient bien de chez nous. Shukonu. I can see that my camera is screwing up again. It's the focus. The focus of the camera is doing stuff. But that's I'm not surprised that the light changes. Anyway. Construction toward building or food. We absolutely need to change some of our towns into cities at some point. And we have not been able to do so because of Himiko. Benjamin Franklin, do you want peace? Because we are at war without a reason. I am offering you peace. You will come back when you feel like it.
Alas, when we separate what is useful from what...
Whatever. So we have place for Great Wall here. This should be Great Wall as well. Ah! Yeah, I cannot do my thing anymore. I actually do need to have my settler quickly. I can place the bath and the market, and we have the tile for that. We have the tiles for that. The bath and the market. So, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? An army commander will take 5 turns. I don't know if that's the priority anymore. I actually managed to stop to get rid of our army all by myself with those few units. But I did invest a lot of money into it. I need to switch the camera. That's so fucking annoying. Camera, you are annoying me. Okay, so do I need to keep on developing my capital? I think I do, huh? 7 bath makes sense. 6 markets, absolutely. Cannot really do anything against that. I really do need to develop my city. Chengdu needs 100 gold for Chengdu to change, and Guanglin 125. I think. Okay, maybe I can do that finally. 14 gold on Chengdu and 18 on Guanglin. So I should change Chengdu first and start banning stuff in Chengdu. So in that case, the production toward building makes sense. Influence on happiness building, influence on science building, influence per turn. So as you can see on this, and now you cannot see anymore because I am in front of it again, so I'm gonna put myself back. As you can see on this table of policies, the mod that I installed allows to see the modifier that those policies create. This priesthood used to provide us 4 gold, but now that we have more cities, it does generate plus 8 gold by itself. And this gets quite interesting and important as we progress through the game, because so many different modifiers start piling up that you don't really keep track on what's happening. And so this small mod, the only thing that it does is that it does give you the information related to the modifier that policy provides, which helps you choose between different ones. Do I want to go and production toward infantry or range unit? I could try to pump out some range unit for a few turns, send them there, and like try to destroy Himiko. Is that an idea? Should I continue the war? Should I stop it by now? I mean, Himiko lost her army, so propose peace. She will take peace. If you give me Kusa, she does not. If you give me Krik, she does not. Chikaso, she does not. So I'm going to offer you. Where is Chikaso? That's Chikaso. It's garbage. I don't want it. It's so bad. Geographically, that makes more sense for me to take Chikaso, but She started building the city like this. It does have marble. It's really bad. In every possible way. Listen. I am going to say, I offer you peace if you give me Shikaso. You're going to
に
refuse.
覆われている
That's okay. But now you have the idea in your head. Give me the swords. I take it. In Guangling, I can start building my wall. That would be probably nice. But first, I need to make the other one a city. So, currency for the codex. +1 gold and gold building. Let's take it. And influence. Oh, I haven't built the altar on my other cities. I should. Oh my god, I didn't do that. I should have built my altars a long time ago. What an idiot. I should take this one. How much is an altar? I can't believe I didn't purchase it. I'm so stupid. It's 150. I just didn't have the money. Swords would give production to our training units in Chang'an that could be useful once I'm done with my production. Batuza? You don't like me enough? Soon. Soon you like me enough. Have you tried that mode that lets you see army size of AI opponents? I don't know its name. The answer is no, I have not. Sorry, my camera is destroyed. There we go. I told you it was a question of light. I have not tried that mode. I am not so sure that I want to. And what do you mean by army size? Oh, no, okay, I know what you're talking about. You are talking about the mode that adds up the information here. I have seen that mode, and I have voluntarily did not take it. Because since the game has been developed without providing you that information, putting that information is a cheat. It's a cheat to check on the army size of your opponent when you don't have visibility for it. You are not intended to know that. And I do not install any mod in a game like Civilization. I do not install any mod that cheats the game. Because the purpose for me is not to make this game easier, or to give myself some cheat knowledge that allows me for an easy game. That's not the purpose. So I only installed modes that provided me with, how do you call this? It's not ease of life. What's the term in English? I forgot. It's just, it makes my life easier. It doesn't make the game easier. So she sends a few more armies. No trouble at all. You take that. And that. And that. Come with the next. See you next turn. I am not investing in army yet. I am making Chengdu a city. And now that Chengdu is a city, it can produce things. Therefore, you start immediately. Okay, how do I do things? I want this to be a Great Wall. It takes 3 turns per quality of life. Thank you very much. That was the term that I couldn't find. Quality of life. I only install modes that raise my quality of life, but does not raise the ease of game. I want to create a Great Wall on those tiles. Are you serious? Settle too close to another civilization capital, minus 40. Border touching, minus 10. Who did that? Can you believe it? Can you believe that crap? Can you actually believe that crap? Chengdu, you are going to war. I mean, he has his army ready. It's not without a reason that he has his army ready on my border. I should have seen it coming. When he brought his army like this, I should have seen it coming. Next turn he's attacking. This is so incredibly disgusting. What did I do for that? What did I do? I was actually getting to be friend with him. I was at plus 35. Plus 35 of friendship with the guy. And it just ruined everything. He could have gone in that direction. What, was it not good enough to go in that direction? We are not playing... It's not even Ashoka Warmonger. It's Ashoka, leader of the Mauryan civilization here. It's... what's the name that he has? What's his stupid name? His agenda is based on happiness. It's the happiness Ashoka. I forgot the name. Why can't I see the name? World Renouncer. This is the non-aggressive Ashoka. Non-aggressive Ashoka. Please look at it. This, for you, is the non-aggressive Ashoka. Who just forward settled me twice. Go to set up a shit city, border touching, and all of his army on my border. That's non-aggressive. And why are you not at 60? You are at 60. Why can I not form the alliance? My relationship is not good enough? What are you talking about? Isn't 60 the threshold? At the moment I make Chengdu a city, Ashoka screw me over, and now I cannot even produce a city in Chengdu. I can't believe this. I can't believe this crap. What with this game? Seriously. Anyway, another archer. Okay, fine. You want to keep pumping out your archers. You be my guest. There we go. Please keep sending your troops here into the choke, so I can kill you. This guy, however, is not great. I don't like to see him, but it should be fine, I hope. I'm gonna have to also purchase some archers. This is the last tile of my Great Wall that I can build. $20% gold toward purchasing units. I kinda like that. I'm gonna take it. I must not forget to take my resources. Yeah, Ashoka, what the hell do you want? Okay, he loves me, and that's perfect because we are forming an alliance before I go to war. So he just declared war to those two idiots. And that's excellent for me because he's all the way up there. Oh! Augustus? Is that Augustus? Ah, is he gonna be at war with Augustus now? He's already unfriendly to Benjamin Franklin. He's at war with Himiko. Perfect. He cannot get back to war with Benjamin Franklin, I suppose. They must have been at war before and now they are just unfriendly. Fine. It's okay. I take it as it is. Let's keep exploring a little bit the borders of this crazy map. I should do a few more scouts to have better visibility. A wonder was finished. Sanchi Stupa. Oh, that's not a very good result, is it? I really need to stop this. How can I do it? I think a spearman would do good. And bring the spearman here. And then with 2 units here, I attack the city. So. And this guy here is gonna stay where it is and wait for other units to come. I have cleaned the army. It's just... Now I have to prepare for this war. Can you please target with your... Oh, with the galley? Can you target with the galley? Oh, this is golden. Can you target with the galley? Girinagara. Wait. Oh no, I just took control. Ah, I just took control. But that's gonna help. A galley, I mean, he already has the Ancient Wars, but the galley will do some work. That's good. Chengdu. Yeah. I'm gonna wait to have 3 or 4 archers. Plant them here. And then I'm gonna go full force in his face. And erase this. I'm gonna erase this disgusting thing. Alright. Next. Oh shit. Wait a second, what?
When I was young, I thought that money was...
Did I see properly here? Did I see properly here that Himiko just produced an archer and she used it on the same turn? Did I see properly the cheat? Okay, first archer out. Gare is out. We wait. What should I do? Maybe she moved into the city? Yeah, where? And from where exactly? From here? She moved into the city and then she doesn't lose her turn, she can attack immediately? It's flat desert, potentially. She would have had... Okay, she would have had to have the archer right next to it. For the archer to get in and still have movement to attack. But these things are like... edgy. By the way, through the last update, I had the opportunity to look at what the actual difficulty is and what it means. And I can tell you, this is pure shit. In Immortal difficulty or Deity difficulty, so the AI produces 2 times faster than you do. Everything. Researchers, science, and civic, 80% faster than you do. And in the same time, get to build the buildings that they research and stuff at 200% speed. And then it's better than that. It gets better than that. They also have a bonus of 80% research time. So consider that. The AI researches things 2 times faster and with 2 times the strength. So basically, it's 80% times 80%. So 8 by 8 is 64. So the AI has like a 600% advantage over you. No, it's not 600, sorry. Because it's 180 times 180, okay? Which brings it to 300 and something. So the AI basically goes 3 times faster than you do. To get research on technology and to get research on civics. The AI in Civ was always bad without cheats, but Civ 7 AI is better than Civ 6. I don't know on which on what aspect is it better. In its capacity to fight or to develop. What should I do to counter that? Maybe the chariots? You think the chariots would be good? Ignore zone of control. Maybe I should go for the chariot and start sending chariot to stop her archers. Yeah, she wants to make a city here now. That's where I wanted to do, eh? That's what I wanted to do. I said I could place a city here to take those. Imiko is like, the AI is basically taking all my ideas and doing it instead of me. And because I'm on war, yeah, okay, another thing. Imiko just lost all her army, yet she's producing new army, no trouble. And in the same time, sending new settlers and all that sort of shenanigan. She has 84 science, no trouble. She's just doing fine. She's fine. With... Oh, did she make that a city? Chickasaw. Yes, she made that a city, huh? She's doing fine, no problem. In the meantime, I'm using all my gold to just try to keep up. Finally, the merchant arrived. Like, how long did it take that merchant to come here? That should have been done in 2 or 3 turns. In Civ 6, the deity AI have all these cheats, but they also start the game with 2 extra settlers and 6 warriors or something. It compensates for bad decision. Yes. And do you have proof that the AI does not start with also additional settlers and stuff? Do you have proof that they are actually starting from scratch in Civ 7? Because I would strongly believe the contrary. In Deity, I would be surprised if they don't have 2 or 3 settlers to begin with. And I don't know about the warriors to begin with, but she had a lot of warriors. So she could have started with quite a few warriors as well. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, so now... Oh wait, she's giving me Creek. She's giving me Creek to stop the war. I wanted Chickasaw. I didn't want Creek. Creek is shit and does not give me anything. But I think I'll take it. Because I wasted too much time. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna make a concession here, and I'm gonna take the shit city. Because I'm wasting too much time with this. And... yeah, that's the city she built up there. Give me that. First scientific? No, second scientific attribute. Constructing building is necessary for me now. Civ 7 worth it. I'm post-surgery. Want something single player to play. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Civ 7... honestly, the games I've been on right now, Civ 7, Tarkov, and actually going Civ 7 today, they just released the update that allows for community modding. So you buy the game, you straight up go on Steam, you go into the mods, you check the most popular mods, and you install a few UI mods, like I did. Makes the game a little more friendly. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. The game is beautiful. I mean, look at it. The game is beautiful. It has different mechanics. You need to learn them. It's gonna take you some time. but you're at home anyway, so you have the time to do it. If you can move properly after your surgery, if you don't have any trouble moving hands and stuff, I'm currently discovering Tarkov and DayZ. So I haven't played DayZ so much, but I am still considering. The only problem with DayZ is that you are so lost in the wild, and it's always being like killed by snipers and I don't know what, which is a little bit frustrating, right? I did try in co-op, and that's still kind of fun. I've been spending more time on Tarkov. I have about 280, 300 hours on Tarkov now. The game is very interesting as well. So if you don't have too much sensitivity to move and stuff, you could go for it as well. It's a bit hardcore, however, it's very tough to play. Okay, what's the next Civic that we want to play? Ethic? No. What are we interested in? Inference is interesting. I think I had some pretty good result with it. I could stop my war with Benjamin because I don't really need to keep it going, and that will raise my happiness, I suppose. Do you think I could even dream of having the Wei Yang Palace? Let's try it. He's already at population 4. Why is he at population 4? He just placed the city and he's at population 4. Like, what the heck? Anyway, you, my friend, are going to pay for your trespassing. Benjamin Franklin, peace. No? Then I'm gonna ask for all of your cities because you're too stupid.
Alas, when we separate what is useful...
You say AI models confirmed it? Okay. Then I trust you on your words. $325 to make that a city. Chengdu, you are still pumping out your Shukonu. I can purchase some for 60. Okay, I don't get it. Why is it sometimes 65? And sometimes 100. What are my policies? Oh, is it like a hand thing? The capital and new towns gain an additional population, blah blah blah, plus 30% production toward constructing Wei Yang Palace. Okay. I am so confused. Cities. I don't need that. I don't need honor. I can change it now, actually. Production. Cities. Purchase. Oh, wait a second. That's the bonus I got from Gutyuda. That only applies to cities. That's what you're saying. Where do I see that? Where do I see it? Overview. Where do I see this modifier? Gutyuda. What was the modifier you gave? Where can I see that? Look at the yields provided by the palace. It's pretty cool. Gate of a nation, blah blah blah, Great Wall, blah blah blah. Okay, in any case, Gutyuda gave us a bonus that was related to purchasing units, and apparently it only applies to the cities, not to the towns. I can still do one Great Wall. I'm gonna do it here. And then my Great Wall is finished in my main city, because this... Wait. I cannot reach that tile anyway. I cannot reach it. I could if I used that tile for something. I could place a monument there. Do I need to access this tile? Got the fishing can. I could place the sawmill. Can I not place the sawmill? Why? What? Why can I not place the sawmill? I am so confused here. The sawmill need to be placed on navigable river, right? Adjacent to a district. So should I not be able to place it? That's a saw pit here. I am confused. So very confused. I don't understand the game no more. Am I just being a moron and the sawmill is not available yet? I think that's the case. I think I'm just being a moron. It was the saw pit I placed, it was absolutely not the sawmill. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, no. Yeah, it was a saw pit, not a sawmill that I placed. That's why I got confused. Okay, my bad. My bad. Everything is fine. I wish they bring back the loyalty mechanism from Civ 6. Loyalty. Can you refresh my brain about what you mean by the loyalty? The loyalty mechanic for the city-states. The one mechanic I would like to see incorporated in Civ 7, and that's what I said earlier, would be to be able to use my influence to distract a vassalized city-state and eventually bring it under my side. If that's the loyalty you're talking about, if that's... no. Loyalty, you're talking about the cities that flip from one civilization to the next because of influence from one to... Well, you cannot do it because they have decided to use influence as a resource. In Civ 6, influence is a non-touchable resource. It's an effect created by the greatness of your empire, of your cities, of your culture, that affects everything around you. That was actually a very confusing mechanic. I found it really confusing and difficult to really grasp. So I'm not mad they decided to take that out and to actually create a usable influence system that goes into politics. But the one thing they have taken out is the possibility to flip city-states, and that is... I think that's bad. They should have left... Just like we were on a race to catch Katniss, and she managed to get it at the last minute, you know? But here's the thing. Since I had invested so much in Katniss to begin with, why should all of my investment disappear? We are talking influence. We are talking of how liked or how disliked you are by another civilization. And Caithness is a city-state, so I should be able to keep investing to raise my influence to Caithness and eventually flip the control of Caithness between Himiko and me. And this is not something I would have done during the war. I would have flipped Caithness and have them decide to betray Himiko and start fighting for me instead. This is something they should have kept. Because I think it is worth it. The possibility to flip city-states, that is definitely a mechanic I would have liked to see in Civ 7. Also, we discovered that a city-state that got vassalized suddenly is not independent anymore. It doesn't count as independent anymore. So the policy that was giving you a bonus against independent powers does not apply anymore. And how exactly does that make sense? Some of the things like that should not happen. They should be corrected. You decided to give me your scouts. I'm gonna put a dent in your scouts. Alright. So what's next? Benjamin, we are still at war without a reason. Give me Argos and we stop war.
Alas, when we separate what it...
You don't want to. Fine. Our second archer is out. Shangan is finishing the Great Wall. Next, it will do an army commander. And then... Ha! The problem is I'm gonna have to go to war with this idiot here. He has 2 big cities and 2 towns. We had 74% in the age. This is bad. This is really bad. So I validated that. I did not validate the science yet. And I validated the economics. At least the first layer. That's really bad. I couldn't do half of what I wanted. All of this should be a Great Wall. All of this. Let's take the incense. Creek is under threat by what? By the fish? What are you talking about? A cannot use because not connected. Okay. I need to put in a fishing quay. I don't like to see that. That's a little bit too much army, and those are actually spearmen. I'm gonna find myself with a 2-front war. That's gonna be really bad. Let's continue the Great Wall. There we go. Finally, my Great Wall is starting to get out, and that should help a little bit. I got my army commander. Oh, he's back! Good stuff. Then you get back on the front, my friend. You have another Gare. I'm taking it. Thank you. Now I have 2 Gares that I'm gonna send on the Girinagara. So he feels the burn. You're gonna heal. You're gonna heal. I'm gonna wait to have a 3rd one. Put it here. Maybe a 4th one here in case they come against. And then we have 4 archers that are gonna keep this side and clean up everything they can. Here I will need to have this spearman come here and be a threat to the city. the spearman could come into the city, that would be golden. Problem being the wall, so I need a ballista. I don't have ballistas yet, yeah? I'm gonna have them soon. Okay. Chariots and ballistas are coming, yeah. Being able to flip cities using influence and spice would be really good. Yeah, yeah. I consider this is a major, like lack. Like the whole spying is under influence as well. So you can clearly see that the mechanics that are related to loyalty, spying, sabotage, all those sort of things are all under the influence resource. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. But in this case, you want to play the influence as a resource, give us the real gameplay of the influence. The real sabotage, the real spying, the real flipping cities, or I don't know, like... Flipping the influence of the other one should be definitely a mechanic of the game. She's pushing her army commander up there. I do like to see that. Those guys are healing. This guy is here. He could get killed by the volcano. That's not great, but he's gonna stay here for now. Hua Yang Ballista. Yes. Thank you. 75 for Ballista. You got your third archer. I'm soon ready to rumble Ashoka. Benjamin Franklin, are you giving me something now? You're getting a...
Alas, when we separate what is...
Is that minus... Wait, -3 against me? Are you kidding me? He invested a lot of his influence. Ashoka got the Colossus. Ashoka, seriously. I should destroy that city, go here, and try to capture those. I would benefit from like a lot of things, if I could get it. I don't have enough army, unfortunately. I'm making some now, but Shangan is preparing the next commander. How much do I need to flip this into a city? 275, that's quite a bit. 350, that's quite more. I only have 4 so far, and I cannot really change that situation. Those two cities are so poorly placed, they're so annoying. I mean, technically speaking, Risila is okay, but it doesn't even benefit from that. Waste those resources. Like, that city should be here. And from here, that city will have a great placement. Like, the AI always does that. Take cities in the worst of space, and Woman for Siege Unit Codex, I take that. And screw your gameplay. It always does that. That's so annoying. I need to stop drinking caffeine. It's too late. Okay, so where are we at? Hey, Old Gru, thank you for the follow. Sorry I didn't see it. It came much too late. Of course, Old Gru, since you're in the chat. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for joining. And Brusho2k4, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Viking Alliance as well. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry I didn't see the chat. Yeah, thanks so much, guys. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Bear family. Okay. We are continuing in this direction. My Geddes are ready to rumble. This scout is gonna wait for one turn. And this Shukuku is going to reinforce. And then, yeah. You wait as well. There we go. He's putting it in. That's a safe choice, indeed. I think this turn should be the turn. Now I need one turn to finish reinforcing. Fine, one more turn and then we are going. From my main, what should I do? I'm considering going in that direction. For now, I'm just gonna put some fishing boats. And from this one, however, I want the wall to go down. I should take the resources though. But I don't know where to put them, so... Let's take the resource. Let's take the resource. I have them right here. Ah. Can I purchase myself a fishing quay? I need 88 for that. 88 for the fishing quay. Fine. Okay, we got the ballista. This guy is full life. You are going to fortify. This guy is getting full life. Next turn we can have the third one. We are finally getting there. Come on, one turn and we are going to start rumbling around. There we go. Are you ready? I don't know if I want to attack Himiko and Ashoka at the same turn, but probably not. Answer is probably not. I think having a ballista could definitely help here, but that's fine. Okay, Ashoka, we are ready to roll. I would love to have my army commander together with my guys though. Oh, and he has an archer over there. What should I do? What should I do? Do I wait for my army commander when I can just start piling up damage on him? No, I think I have to go. I have to start. How exactly does that count as a surprise war when you are the one who destroyed everything? Oh, so now he's all happy with me again, huh? No, you're not happy with me, dude. Yeah. I should denounce him then. So our relationship gets bad. If I denounce him, that gives him time to bring his army. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want to be able to defend, but he can also pump his army up. Once he loses this town, he can pump his army up and start being a problem to me. No. No. Let's do it. Let's do it.
चारों ओर
It's
प्रजा
time.
के जीवन में और पूरा दुनिया में हिंसा गूंजताई गूंज दोरा तक पहुंच दो.
Yeah. Stop pretending you're the one responsible for that situation. Alright, Gadis. You start by attacking the wall. Ooh, that's not a lot. Oh, they have to be next. Shoot. But I can apparently take his fishing. Can I do anything with you? Oh, I could set up some wall. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. Ancient wall? No. Great wall. Yeah. Nice. Great wall it is. Oh my god, this one cannot shoot? You're gonna be kidding me. Cannot shoot because it's vegetated here. You gonna be kidding me. Okay, then everybody has to go closer. This shit ton is actually growing, so let's go. He decided to attack Megare. Yeah, he knows.
After even
He knows. He knows. This is gonna go really slow. I'm thinking we stop the Shunoku we're gonna need a chariot or two to stop whatever army is gonna come. But I could eventually come and bring a ballista here. By the time I do the ballista, however... No, it should be fine. 3 turns. I don't know, because the walls are gonna go. But having a ballista cannot hurt, really. And... purchase... Great Wall. Thank you. This also cannot hurt. I need to bring the guy here, though. I am a little fearful as to the potential safekeeping of this guy. Anyway. There we go. The Tech Wrangler! Give me the codex, thank you! We got 3 codex. We don't have space for more because we only have a library. That means Chengdu. Chengdu, Chengdu, Chengdu. How much would cost a library? It's 148. Which I will have in 3 turns. Otherwise 4 turns to buy, to build it. So we're gonna wait a little bit. Let's take some fish. You want to reveal our claim territories? What the hell? Just give me some golds, thank you. 2 turns. 2 turns now for the library. Bronze working, combat strength for infantry, production on military building. That is more interesting. I could also try to set up a military building here, or here. I mean, but this is my wall, so I don't know. I don't need to make a wall here, though. I could just make it here, I suppose. Navigation for the quadrireme. Quadrireme could be a nice addition to fight that. Engineering or military training. Unit flanking could help. Maybe. I don't know. Let's go military training. Let's see. All of those have been taken. So you see, with this mod, it's actually quite easy to see immediately what's available and what's not, huh? All of those wonders have been already built. Only those 2 are not. As a matter of fact, we should have another wonder waiting for us. Birza. Ah, I cannot do Wei-Long. I cannot do Wei-Long Palace. It was done. Oh no. Oh no. Who built Wei-Long Palace? Wait a second, what? Who built the Wei-Long Palace? They are so in advance compared to me. I think it's someone that's unmet, that means someone in the New World, or Augustus, which is somewhere up there, but I don't know why I'm not seeing him. I am only seeing his empire. I still haven't met Augustus. I know that he's here. He's literally just above me. We still haven't met. That's weird. Maybe I just... I'm gonna send my scout to meet Augustus. Perfect, so this one is now in place. U45. I don't know if I am yet in a situation where I can fight Himiko. In addition to Ashoka. I want this city to fall fast, so I can erase it, and then maybe hold siege to Risila. I should have enough troops for that, right? I hope so. Gutyuda, you're my vassal. Are you going to do something, by the way? Let's bolster your military a little bit here. You are my vassal. Are you going to send your army to fight for me? Or do you just chill? Are you just cheating? So, in terms of defense, it's midlife, a little bit less. And we have our army commander. You come here immediately. So what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Our Great Wall is finished. Very, very nice. Looks great. That's because it's a Great Wall, so it looks great. We could do a villa for a little bit of happiness. Mountainous terrain. Natural wonder. And not really a possibility for that. Oh yes, by the way, those colors you're seeing right now, it's not... okay, that can be confusing. Those colors you're seeing right now are not the standard color of the game. That's one of the mods. I installed it even though I wasn't sure if I really wanted it. But the idea is when you go into the city, you have a color chart. Purple is the city center. So it immediately shows you where your city center is. And that was something that sometimes was confusing. It was not always easy to find the city center. So now you know it, it's purple. Blue are urban districts. Green are rural districts. So all of those count as rural districts. And cyan are these sea-based rural, so basically fishing stuff. So yeah, this is a color chart based on the mod that I installed, one of the mods that I installed. The game does not have those colors normally, but they appear only when you go into the city, so you immediately see those are rural, city center, one of my districts, and some other things. So it just makes things easier. Once again, it's quality of life, it's not anything else, right? Should I immediately attack Emiko? I'm in a pretty good position. She's... oh, she already did the Pyramid of the Sun. Let's be honest here. If I could conquer Emiko and make like a good dent on Ashoka, I would be in a very good position. I would be in a great position. I don't know if it's doable, but depends entirely if those guys are, you know, preoccupied with other people. Ashoka, are you at war with anyone else? Not that I know of. Emiko, are you at war with anyone else? You are at war with Batuta. You are allied with Benjamin. And hostile toward me. Why? Benjamin, we are still not doing anything. We still haven't fought. You still don't want to do anything. Okay.
Alas, when we separate what is used...
You are still happy to be at war without a reason. Fine. That does affect my moral and everything else, so it's quite annoying. And right now he's investing in putting a big negative on me. Oh, there are three. There are three pushing on him. What the heck? How much influence did Ashoka have to be able to boost 5 times? 5 times, because he started at -2 because I have the wonder. He boosted 5 times in a row the war support. That means 30, 45, 60, 60, like how much influence did he have? He must have had like 300 or I don't know what influence. Crazy. So I can build a villa. Let's do it here. No reason not to. Those guys don't really have anything to do, so they're gonna stay here. There we go, he's coming. He's coming. I need to destroy the defense as much as I can. Okay, that's not too bad. You continue your road. I'm gonna have the ballista next turn. I can bring it here, and so those guys can start coming here instead. Oh, they cannot move twice. So actually, even though this is a better tile, I will exchange when the ballista comes, so the ballista fight the city instead. These guys are gonna come here. And oh my god, they can shoot already. Perfect. Let's kill this archer as soon as we can. And then I'm gonna try to fortify them if I can. Okay. Here is my Great Wall. So what do we want to do with you? Let's do that. Let's build the altar. After all, I should probably build the altar at some point. Guandu, do you have the altar? No, you don't. After you finish the ballista, please do an altar, because my altar is supposed to boost up the fertility of everything, and I'm not doing it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Batuta, you give me some gold, I appreciate. Okay. So, what are we doing? I think I have a lot of building to do in Chengdu. I'm gonna take the 30% off. And now we have caste, which says 25% food in town. That would give me an extra 15 food. I'm gonna take it. So my towns are going to grow a little bit more. I still have 3 of them, so... Okay, was it a bad move to wait? Because Himiko has archers now? Ah. I don't know. I don't know. I think I would like to have 1 or 2 more archers in this space before I do anything. Okay, chariot, not cool.
Remain less interested in who we imagine ourselves to be than in what we can do for...
Okay. Huayang, you have enough to buy a Chukunu. So you do that. Oh, wow. The army just arrived. Okay. Thank you for the life. No more defenses. Very good. Okay, I am not doing a lot of damage to those guys, unfortunately. I'm gonna fortify here. These guys might die next turn. There we go. Hello, Augustus. Allez, Jacta Est. On est d'accord. Augustus. Instant war?
Ego Octavianus Augustus Caesar, humilis primus civis,
Eh?
et princeps orbis terrarum.
I am confused. He declared war to me immediately because he is allied with Benjamin Franklin. I didn't want that. I did not want that. Benjamin Franklin, who refuses to stop the freaking war. He refuses. He doesn't want it.
When we separate what is useful.
Yeah, shut up. You like, we haven't fought a single time with Benjamin Franklin. I don't even know where he is. Well, doesn't that put Batuta immediately at war with him? He should go back at war, yeah, probably. That is so... so dumb. Okay, anyway. All of the wonders are being built. So what do we want for us? Another settlement? Another settlement limit sounds about good. Then we could do some ancient wall in our city. That could actually be something to think of, considering what I'm doing right now. Or just pump out some armies, which also makes sense. What would be... Ah, I could send Geddes and harass him with Geddes on this side. That sounds interesting. Let's do that. Let's pump out Geddes and send the Geddes here to completely destroy his front. I can actually even attack Pataliputra from the other side. We could try that. We have a pretty strong army here. I don't know how long it's gonna last because, you know, they have to defend, but... Okay. Okay. I didn't get the third one. Oh, Archer, maybe? Fine. I get it. This one. You continue to tank. Okay, this Archer, almost. Yes, so you come here. First, Gary, you go there. I mean, once the city falls, I should have probably brought this guy because I think that was a little bit of... yeah, I missed the opportunity to get a little bit of experience. Anyway. I don't know if... What sort of unit is this? Giri Nagara? I'm not sure what the Giri Nagara is doing. Okay, that city is growing like crazy. What exactly are you doing now? I'm confused. Didn't I ask you to create Geddes? What was that? Okay. Okay. We got a promotion. Bastion. This guy has tanked enough. So you come out. There you go. Time to kill. Oh, that's a spearman. Nice. New one. We complete fortification faster. +2 combat strength for land units stationed on district with the commander radius. We are those district? I'm not sure if those are district. I think they are not. I can kill one or the other, so let's kill this one. Come on! What's with this 1 point left every time? That's kind of frustrating. Hopefully that will be strong enough. Fortified. Chengdu, You finish your altar, and then you are going to pump out some... oh god, your production is catastrophic. Can I purchase some stuff? I would like to purchase a barrack. First, I need to grow in that direction. So, in regard to resources, we can have a library +4 here. I'm gonna place it. Now that it is placed, we can place our codex. After the library, we are gonna go for probably the bath or something like that. I think the bath benefits more being here. So maybe the market. Whatever. Bath and market are both better here. And garden as well, but you know, you have to choose. So, reason why I want to do that is because I want to bring the barracks here or here. I think here, because we're gonna do the Great Wall like that. So, yeah. Here we could have a bit more something. How about this? So we can do our Great Wall in that direction. I really need more money. We are at 86%. I want to finish my Great Wall. Okay. And you do not understand the concept of chain of creation. Oh, I understand why this is happening. Okay. The reason why it's not continuing to produce the Gare is because it needs a place to build it available. And when you just pump out a Gare, that place is occupied by the Gare you just pumped out. It's dumb, but that's how it is. So every time I'm gonna have to push the Gare out. Now, do I need to consider doing a Wonder instead? Oracle must be placed on rough terrain. Is it even doable? On the Great Wall, I don't want to do that. What about Birza? Birza would be cool. Actually. I could place Birza here. Because it says... all tiles in this city that are adjacent to coasts and eligible for wall will receive a wall. And that's basically all of my city almost. At least 3 of them. Birza is quite interesting. I'm gonna do it. If I can. If I am able to. If I'm allowed to. Hey, Sonaline, what? How's things going? Oh yeah, hey, doing good. Morning. You're on the other side of the world, my friend. You're on the other side of the world. Civ is doing good. We are playing modded. I do not know if you already had the opportunity. We are not playing Tarkov today. We are back on Civ. How are you doing, my friend? You good? You just got up? If you just got up, wait a second. It's almost 8 PM here. If you just got up, that means that you must be West Coast? Washington or something? Hi. Ooh, no. Oh, I lost Birza? Are you kidding me? I lost Birza. Okay. Whatever. Who built Birza? Another leader has opposed my war. Are you crazy or what? Ashoka? What the hell? Just woke up, it's almost 4 AM. What? Okay, 2 questions. Where the hell are you living to be at 4 AM right now? That must be on the other side. Are you like at the far end of Siberia? Second question. Why the fuck are you waking up at 4 AM? Instead of sleeping. You know, that's like another idea. Batuta has not helped me at all in those wars. You are so incredibly useless. Like, I have the most useless allies, and they, on the contrary, are opposing my war crazy, like 7 points of opposition. He doesn't want, he refuses to go at peace. Like, nothing will let him go to peace. He doesn't want to. We are not even doing anything. He's just opposing me by principle. This city is not yours anymore. Am I ready? I think I'm ready. Imiko, we don't like each other, so don't be surprised. Alright. War with Imiko is back. And we're gonna try to destroy her if possible. Girinagara has been taken. We are going to raise that settlement. It's an unacceptable settlement. Australia! Of course, of course. You have to get my hours good because you start a baking apprenticeship tonight. Nice! Very nice, very nice, very nice. What do you bake in Australia? Spiders? Alligators? Baking in Australia, now that is something else. I actually watch a YouTube channel from an Australian guy that I find very entertaining. He does at-home forging. So it's like he goes into those places, those not dumpsters, you know, but like recycling centers, and he gets to retrieve like old engine, like old farmer engines for I don't know what and stuff like that. And using that, he deconstructs the pieces and then forges the metal, like the valuable metal. They are not super high value, you know, like copper and silver and stuff like that, but and I find that quite mesmerizing to just look at the guy putting his little pieces of like wires and stuff like that to forge and create some coins and some ingots out of it. It's kind of cool. But 3 combat strength, let's take it. That is a lot of army. I'm not feeling great. I'm not feeling great at the idea of seeing so much army. Can I do something against that? What would be the best to fight him in this situation? Of course, being here on the wall is good. I did lose I think I lose one of my Shunoku. Yeah, I must have lost one of my Shunoku. I also lost my Gare to this archer. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. I lost 2 units at the same time. And he manages to retrieve his units before they die. You bake pie and cakes and stuff like that, but it's a dual apprenticeship, so you're also gonna do pasta and pastry. You should talk to Stromboli then. To Mikey. Speak with Mikey. He's gonna love you. Find same fascination with mosaics. Creating mosaics. Well, that's a very peculiar hobby of yours. I respect it. Anything that is artistic oriented, anything that's crafts, I respect it 100%, my friend. I used to be craft myself into music area. So, what should I do, guys? What should I do to stop this onslaught? I think the chariot is what I need, but 4 turns is too much. Can I purchase? I could bring some spearmen and hold my ground. And putting the shooting guy behind. No, that's vegetated. They will not be able to shoot. I need shooting guys. So... Shukonu, the way I see it. Pump out some Shukonu, my friend. Pump out some Shukonu. And buy Another Getty? I don't know if the Getty is strong enough, really, to do any good here. Hey Stot, what's up? T'as raté ta commande de PC? T'as commandé une carte ATX et une tour micro ATX. Oups. It's really harder to beat the PC when you buy a micro ATX. You're missing 5 centimeter. Yeah, well. Man, how did you fuck that up? And that was probably really expensive. Oh boy. Buying a ATX card for a micro ATX computer, that doesn't work. That for sure doesn't work. It looks like that town got nuked. Yeah. That's a very nice site, right? Because that's not mine. That's me. I did that. When you pillage the borders, like I'm going to do right now, you're gonna be able to see. Oh. Okay, he's not completely powerless here, but I'm going to use the opportunity to attack that. Am I attacking that? I am. When you pillage, that's how it looks like. The tiles are burning. Amazon, okay, good stuff. $100, $100 for the desktop. Okay, it's not too terrible. Yeah. The elephants are gonna be annoying, yes, for sure. The elephants, the reason why he's going to pump out elephants and try to bring them out is because those are so hard to kill, but not in the water. In the water, they're good. But those elephants are going to be a problem. They don't die, and therefore he's bunking on passing the edge. That's what he's going to do. He's bunking on passing the edge, pumping out elephants. And he's not going to do anything else than elephant. Those elephants are too hard to kill. How many turns do I need? 5 turns. I need to be able to keep Guerrilla Nagara 5 turns so that it disappears. If that disappears, I'm already satisfied. I don't want this as my town, and he built it in the middle like this, like a complete asshole. So, do I have enough to oppose? No, I need 60. Okay. I got such negative because -3 war readiness is +3 for him. He has a base +5 because we are playing on immortal difficulty. So that's a base +8 that he's benefiting from, plus his other bonuses. Fortunately, there is no commander. If he had brought a commander with like a lot of levels, he would be unstoppable. Hopefully my commander can maybe help. So that's why I'm trying to fortify, because I got bonuses for fortifications. Those guys should fortify, by the way. What I can do eventually is bring the commander here and use the commander to fortify instead. Okay, what am I gonna do here? I don't really know what to do here. Let's take this farm over there. And here we continue to pump out more Gaddies. I didn't get my Birza, that's really annoying. Do I do the Oracle? Rough terrain? No, I don't want to do the Oracle. So yeah, I'm just gonna pump out Gaddies one after the next. Ah, okay. I think I'm gonna have a little bit of a rough time here.
The truly brave never boast.
Okay, I actually did gain a level through the attacks. Not here. Wait a second, what? Here. Ah, okay. I got attacked here. Do reduce that to rumbles. You are still fortifying, so I'm not going to do anything with you. Those, okay, those are a threat. They are a threat for sure. That's why I wanted the fourth one. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna purchase a chariot. Do I want a chariot? No, I want a Shunuku. I need to reduce this guy. Can I save that Shunuku? I don't know if I can save it. I don't know how much damage this one does. I should have a lot of defense. And I'm so tired of this shit. It tells me, the game tells me I'm gonna kill it, and every single time it leaves it with 1 pixel of life. Graze it for the space between land for next age. Raise it, you mean? Yes, this is exactly what I'm doing. I am raising that stupid city. You missed it, but Ashoka forward settled me twice. This land was neutral, and I was developing here. I wanted to put a city here. Ashoka decides to put this shit city right here, and I'm like, ah, okay, fuck it. I lost the opportunity. And then he decides to place another city right here, while this city was already there. So this shit city of Girinagara here serves no other purpose than creating conflict with me. He got -20 for settling too close to my capital again, because he did it twice. So 20 for this one, 20 for this one. And -10 because suddenly the border of that new town was touching my border. So -50. He artificially went for -50 ration with me, just for the sake of being a burden. So I'm going to raise every single tile he has now. This is my answer to his bullshit. You see, your nice district, it's not a nice district anymore. Now this guy can kill that. No, come on! That, however, is good. I like to see it. -57 on your archer. Keep on bringing stuff into the water, please. That sounds like a great idea. Okay, his Foderati are probably gonna be a problem. But this guy is dead. I need this guy to create the entrench. Good stuff. And then I need to bring him back here so he can benefit from more more fortification. If I can clear this guy, then I should bring a unit here. And that would be a better defensive position. Shongan, you continue. Oh, you have the arena. I could build an arena. Adjacent mountainous terrain, adjacent wonder. Okay. I could just buy it for the benefits. Oh wait, why do I benefit? Oh, because adjacent wonder. Yeah. This will be replaced eventually, I think, for a productive district instead, at some point. Or I put it here, I don't know. You do this, and then you continue to pump out more galleys. Do I want to change another city, another town into a city? So Gangrene is creating 16.5 gold, Huailands 25. Logically, Gangrene is the winner. I need to purchase my altar. There we go. Gangrene should become a town, a city for 200 gold. That is quite a bit. But I need to have cities. Hey, Mikey! Mikey Strawberry! I was talking about you, man. How are you doing? Great to see you. It's been a while. We have an apprentice baker who's gonna make pasta. You should be glad. Stoner Lind. Stoner Lind is going to make burnt fresh pasta and send them straight to your home. Now there's gonna be a little bit of a delay because that's gonna go from Australia to United States through the wrong side of the world, of course. I'm good. I'm doing good. Thanks. Thank you very much. In case you don't know it, I know you don't follow me too much on Tarkov, but in case you don't know it, today is the big wipe on Tarkov, so they're wiping up the accounts on PvPs. I was actually considering, because I play Tarkov only on PvE, right, only against environments. This is such a penalizing game that I am not yet ready to play against players. But I was thinking, hey, how about I use the opportunity of the next wipe, where everybody starts again from scratch. Maybe it's a good opportunity for me to try playing PvP. Well, it turns out it's gonna be a hardcore PvP. Hardcore wipe. Which probably will make the game even more interesting, who knows. But players are crazy. You have to make your pasta with cheese. If you don't put cheese, Mikey is not gonna touch it. Mikey needs the cheese. Alrighty. Let's take our few last tiles on this one. So let's put it from there. Okay, what do we want to... Oh, I think iron working could maybe reverse the tide, but we are at 88%. We probably won't be able to. Military training will give us another codex. Is that of benefit? I need 2 codexes. Let's take it. Cheese is a must for pasta? I agree to disagree. To begin with, because I'm lactose intolerant, so I don't eat cheese. You have not tried Tarkov is extremely tough. I haven't been playing too many FPS over the last few years. Okay. You played a lot of Battlefield. Okay, Rainbow Six. Dude, you did. Embrace it. I do. Thank you so much. And I don't need to do some more. Fair enough. Dude, I am taking pills and everything. You have no idea. Even the pills don't stop it. You have something that we have here. I don't know if you have it over there. It's called lactase. So lactase is the name of this enzyme that allows the digestion of lactose. And the lactose is this protein that you have in dairy products, in milk and stuff, that I cannot digest. At least not anymore. And so the lactase is this enzyme that allows for the digestion of lactose. And we can take pills that contains lactase before eating, and so that hopefully I get to digest the stuff. But it's not enough. It's not even enough to use it. So not into you're lactose intolerant, but you still eat cheese. Are you mad? People take those lactose. It does not totally prevent the liquid. Dude, where is this stream going? Yeah, no, it does not. It does not. I confirm. It does not. As a matter of fact, I try to. Imiko, that cheeky bastard, while we are joking together, she put another one down there. Anyway, yeah. I've tried to go for alternative products. You know, all the vegan shit. I'm not a huge fan. Oh no! Come on! Oh, you suck. District control lost. Is it me? Or am I seeing brand new walls here? Is it me or am I seeing brand new ancient walls here? Because the last time I checked, those walls were destroyed. And they just popped out. Oh, by the way, we were talking about that earlier, but in the difficulty thing, did you know? Yeah, look, he has walls everywhere. Did you know that in the difficulty settings, the AI benefits from free walls in a certain number of cities. I believe in Immortal difficulty, which is what I'm playing right now, it's 3 cities, and in Deity difficulty, it's 5 cities. That means as soon as he set up a city, he has free walls. You have bum ulcer. You need the help. Probably shouldn't. Yeah, yeah. You can share. You can share. We are all grown-ups. Which months did I turn on today? Okay. So because you just arrived, I'm gonna do a quick recap. So first mode I turned on is the mode interface simplify. I will need to leave the game to show you that, but I can actually do that. You know what? Let's do a quick save. And let me just, for a quick recap, guys, just so that we can do it again. So let's go and exit to main menu. And I'm going back into the game right after. That sound goated? Yeah. Well, no, I don't do goats either. I don't do goat either. Oh, wisdom is in world. Nice. I just actually gained wisdom stuff. So we go into additional content, add-ons, and this is where the modes are installed in addition to where the stuff from Firaxis have been installed. First mode I have installed is this one. This mode is called TCS Improved Mod Page, and that creates this. So it is a sort of simplified UI for the mod page, right? And it allows for, like, you have bulk buttons to activate or deactivate modes and everything like that. And then the modes I installed are separated from the Firaxis setup into a mode list. All of the detail of what this does is written right here. This mode also allows for clear view of what your mode does separated from the modes. So if I click on each of those modes, it gives me the author, where it is, the description of the mode, the version, and everything. So that's actually a pretty cool one overall. You wish you had modern consoles? Yeah. Well, it might come, or maybe you just have access to like a mod interface. They might just come up with something. I don't know. But honestly, okay, that's my personal opinion. You should not play a game like Civ on consoles, dude. Not worth it. It's too grinding. It's too. At some point, you want to go fast. Weren't you asking me earlier if you should go for Civ? Was it you who asked me if you should go for Civ, or was it someone else? No, it was Odgru who asked me. Sorry, it was Odgru. But yes, it's too grinding on console, my friend. It's too grinding. Go for the PC. Plus, you know what? For the price of a console, you can buy yourself like a PC first price, or I don't know what, and you install Civ on it, and you're done. Same price. Anyway, here's the list of the mods I have installed today. So Resource Resort, what does that do? It's an interface that shows you the possibility to filter the resource on the resource page. Ready or not, this is just a small UI stuff that tells you if the policy change is available or not. So it just appears on the UI. I will show you. Map tricks, better map tools. So basically this is stuff that shows on the map. I will show you. Leonardo Factory Policy yield preview. This is the mode that shows the yield on the policy that I presented to you earlier. Discovery lens. This is what just indicates when you take an explorer or a scout or any such unit. It does highlight some special tiles. So all of the special tiles that are to be, checked by the scout or the explorer, then this time they will be highlighted in color and stuff. So it just makes it a little more visual. Claimed wonder notation. This is what I presented earlier, the little red square around the wonder that indicates that this wonder has been taken. So it's just a small visual add-on. It really doesn't do anything else. And City Hall, this is a better description tool for the city. When you click on the city, it just shows things a little better. So now let's get back in it. let's get back on the game, and I'm going to quickly show you. They are all UI based
Forged from the legacies
mods.
of the militaristic
Nothing
Qin
that
and
tweaks the
culture
game.
Zhao. The Han dynasty of China rules with righteousness tempered with benevolence, with wisdom informed by tradition.
Stop talking.
Han engineers transformed the land.
I said stop talking. Okay. You say you're about a month in so far and loving it. You're a month in playing Civ on console? Dude, you really are a masochist. On every aspect of your life. You really are a masochist. Do I play with auto HDR? Your game always look like a sort of flare if you get too bright. I believe that I have enable high resolution UI scaling. That's not it, huh? I believe that I have turned that off. I am on high. Where is it? The auto HDR. That's the NVIDIA stuff, right? That's the NVIDIA system. Yeah. It fucks up. It completely fucks up. I tried auto HDR on other games, such as, I don't remember what it was. I think it was Alien Isolation and stuff like that, or I don't know what. It completely fucked up the lighting. That was bad. Because when I created my new PC, I had this that literally popped up on my screen. I was like, oh, look, you have the auto HDR stuff on NVIDIA. So cool, so incredible. Gives you better light sourcing and I don't know what and blah, blah, blah. I turned it up and suddenly I started playing games and I had graphical issues, light all over the place, and it was completely fucked up. And then I realized, wait a second, but that's the bullshit that NVIDIA was talking about that was so great and made all full use of my brand new GeForce. And I was so happy about. Turns out it was not working properly. So I think the answer is no, sir. I think the answer is no. I do not. I need to kill that guy. Okay. We're gonna come... Am I gonna lose my turn if I come here? No. So I can actually pillage. Coastal raid. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Work with almost all your games, but for the new Civ it looks awful. Okay, for me, I would have to do like individual tests to see if it actually works properly or not. But yeah, auto HDR it's something that didn't do very good. I just don't know if it's automatically like activated or not. Why do you want to keep on looking at my territory, dude? It's because you like having vision. Okay, that's why. Just give me the gold. You finished your first marathon game last week, and that thing took 2 days. Yeah. Took down the whole leader, 11 towns and cities. Okay, cool stuff. One game of this. I am playing on the fastest speed, by the way. On stream, when I started playing Civ 7, I was playing on fast, and that would take me 3 streams. Today, I'm streaming for 8 hours. Tomorrow, I'm streaming for 3.5 hours. And the first time I wanted to finish the game, I had to stream a 3rd day in a row to finish the game. Overall, that was 2 entire days of gaming, and that was on fast. That was not even on normal speed. And on marathon speed, you probably had to play 12 or 14 hours a day. Twice to do that. Why would you even do... I mean, why am I even asking that Stoneliner? Okay, I got it. You're masochist, so you do like to hurt yourself in every possible way. You do understand that now your image of a masochist is fully incorporated in the in the channel. Sonlin, we know who you are. Oh, this Alhor actually killed my my dude. I'm not happy about that. Shukanu, you're gonna come here and you're gonna shoot that dude. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. That is yummy. There you go. That's the sound it makes. And you go here. You are going to replace, and you go here. On this front, I'm seeing some army coming. That's not great. You're an insomniac in a small town. You got nothing else to do. Yeah, sure. Excuses, excuses. That's fine. I respect it, my friend. Anyone from the scene is welcome on that stream. You are very welcome to be here with us. All tendencies are acceptable. I'm not judging. Huayang, let's give it some Great Wall. Starting here. Because it joins this one. And we're gonna continue the Great Wall here. 91%. We don't have a lot of time to do this Great Wall, so let's try to do it. All of the wonders have been taken, so we just want to have another codex. That's all. Alright. So this is doing alright. Oh! He gives me Giri Nagara. No, I don't want Giri Nagara. I want Giri Nagara to disappear. You're gonna have to give me Risila. You keep your Giri Nagara. You give me Risila. You don't want to. You don't want to? Fine. But if you think that giving me that shit town that's about to fall is the way to go, you are sadly mistaken. I made a mistake. The commander should not have been there. Should be here. And those guys supposed to be... Oh, I forgot to fortify them. Okay, promotion is done. That is perfect. I take it. There we go. And now this guy... Wait, the city is empty. I can destroy his elephant though. There we go. We continue the pillaging. He has been rebuilding everything. He's very resilient. But as I said, I'm going to push him towards complete bankruptcy. That's the goal. You gotta bankrupt, my friend. You gotta bankrupt. There we go. Let's put some influence into it. I have a lot of wars. Augustus, can you stop? No, not yet. 2 more turns. Benjamin Franklin, can you stop? No. You give me Sabradon. Oh! Okay. By giving me back a city from Batuta, it's acceptable to him to offer peace.
A capital proposal. Let's make
Ta-da! Hey, Christoph, welcome. Christopher Talbot. You know what that reminds me, Talbot? Wasn't it the name of the guy in Heroes? That like this senator who becomes eventually the new president, but it's not him. It's in an alternate reality or something like that. What was General Talbot? That was no. Wait, General Talbot. No, General Talbot. No, that's not Heroes. That's Shield. General Talbot, right? Breathe air to life. God created all things. He's the only God. I thought Trump was the only God. Where are you from? Boats are overpowered in Civ 7? Yes. Absolutely. And especially boats that are from civilizations that have specific boats, such as the Shola, for example. Ta-da! Such as the Sholas, or such as the Brits, the Revenge. Those boats are very strong. But alternatively, if not the boats, some units in each age are very strong, aka the elephants from Ashoka. Completely overpowered. he starts pumping out elephants, you cannot take the city anymore. It's over. So either you took the city before, or he managed to get up to the elephant. And if he gets up to the elephant, you forget about the idea of taking his city. I don't even try to take the elephants. I'm pillaging everything he has. That's what I'm doing right now. And I'm gonna let him kill himself against my galley. Shanghan, 2 turns, and then you pump another galley. Do I want another archer here? No. Before the change of age... Wait. I don't know if I can really do something about this. No, that's not too shabby. You pillage. You come here. You go there. Oh my god, that's a lot of army. And everything's burning. You come down 1 and you... shoot. My army commander needs to move. Because this tile is burning. Okay. From this tile, I need what? I think maybe a chariot could help. If I can bring the chariot to kill those archers. Those archers are a pain. But yes. I might do a speedy run with OP boats. So you say Brits. Yeah. Shora to Brits. Or you start with setting up a good foothold on land. And once you start having some... Hey, what did he poop, David? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Unless that was Christopher. Was it you, Christopher? I'm so lost. Anyway, yeah. Either that, or you go Shola, and from the Shola you already start pillaging everything that exists on the map. And then from that point onward, you go Brits, and yeah, usually Revenge. Once you reach the Revenge, you are basically unbeatable on sea. You create 2-3 fleets, and from the fleet, you shoot, I think, up to 3 tiles in. With how do you call this? When you shoot 1 tile, but you're touching the tiles around it. That's completely overpowered. That's very, very strong. You shoot and it has a area of effect. I forgot the name of it, but basically you go for this. You do bombardment and you destroy an entire physical army with basically 3 ships. With 3 ships, you bombard and you clean up the city. Just for the lol, I did that on the barbarian. Splash damage, thanks. Splash damage. Just for the lol, I did that on a barbarian encampment that had not been touched during the entire game and kept on pumping out armies because it was a military encampment. It was on a small island. The entire island was filled with army, like 15 different troops or something like that. I went there with my whatever the name are, frigates. I shot 3 times. And the island was completely wiped. Completely clean. That was ridiculous. Super strong. I'm not talking about the bonuses you have, of course. +1 spearman, +1 migrant. A flood of opportunity. One day a devastating flood rushes through the streets as the river swells its banks. Entire city districts are now dank, hazardous and unlivable, with hundreds now homeless. In every crisis, however, there is an opportunity. So, do we go into spearman? Or a migrant? I think a spearman makes sense. It depends where that happened. Give me the spearman. Oh. Of course it's in Shanghan. Why the hell? Then bring the spearman down. This Sabratan is the settlement. Okay, another thing. I could technically give that city back to my ally, which is Batuta. That was his city. It was taken over by Octave? Octave? No. Augustus? And he gave it to me as a peace deal. I should be able, if it was well made. Thank you, love. I kept a few for you. I stopped drinking. Trade routes, yeah. Keep it? Nah. Yeah, I'm going to keep it, of course, because I'm next to my ally, so that's not a problem. But I should be able to give it back, and I don't have that option. Oh, look here. Actually, Augustus is right here. Did he take more than one city? To check it, I'm gonna make a scout. I'm gonna purchase a scout. I'm gonna send a scout. Thanks, love. I'm gonna send a scout. We're gonna check what that city is about. So Augustus is at war definitely with Batuta. Hostile. No. Wait. What? Okay, that did not refresh. He's not at war with Batuta anymore. Interesting. Very interesting. And Benjamin Franklin hates my guts, so I'm gonna have 4 players hating me at the beginning of next age. And by the way, my presumptions are kind of confirmed. We are on a ring island. Look. I don't know if you can see it, but apparently we seem to be on some sort of a ring with an inside sea in the middle. See? And that's really large. That's a very large ring island that we have here. Quite interesting. So I think maybe going Shola and pumping out a large fleet is probably my best game here. What do you think? Trade routes only with me? Fair enough. Fair enough. Apparently, Augustus might be on the way, though. Or Augustus is here, on this side. That's also possible. He did pump out a town here, but it could be mostly here. That could be Augustus' empire here. Since Shola makes sense, huh? Shola makes sense. I just need to make sure to access the sea from several cities that can pump out boats. So Guanglin, for example, I need to purchase a couple of things and to put a how do you call it? A fishing quay here. I don't have a lot of time for that. I need to be a bit more careful. So, guys, it is dinner time, so please excuse me, but I'm gonna eat. Mikey, what do you see? That is gnocchi bolognese. Very, very nice. Delicious. Homemade bolognese by my wife. Very, very good. Love it. Okay, in the same time, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, it was gnocchi again. Funny enough, every time. Every time it's gnocchi. Love it. That's my favorite pasta. Either gnocchi or bugs. I don't know what this guy eats. Yeah, big Australian worms. You know, the one that you find in those cactus. So I don't know what that people eat in Australia. Anyway, what you see here, Gutyuda, I have vassalized this city-state a long time now ago. Maybe 20-ish turns, if not 30 turns. Gutyuda has an army, and he's vassalized to me. Do you think Gutyuda will do something with his army? He bugs in a bit, fellows. Enjoy the food. Thank you so much, Mikey. See you soon. Don't come too late. You know, we have the time difference. Anyway, the witch it is. Do you call that the witch it is? Ah, disgusting. Oh, come on, man. Yuck. I say that I haven't tried. So the only thing is, I am dead afraid of going to Australia. I don't think I will ever go to Australia in my life. Don't get me wrong. It looks to me like the people are like golden. But guys, you have every possible murder creatures over there. Some of which have 8 legs, and I am dead scared of that chat. Just saying. So you're never gonna see me, my friend. You're never gonna see me. Because Australia freaks me out. I mean, for God's sake, you have flying spiders, dude. Stuff that actually flies and put their nets everywhere in the town. Who wants to go there? I don't want this. No, I need to invest in one thing. Ah, come on. What can I do in the bit of time that I have left? I think the market makes sense. I can make a 5 market here. 4 turns for that? Can I even... Yeah, I should be able to do it. Everyone says that, yeah, but that's because it's freaky, my friend, it's freaky. It's not everyone who has the phobia, but I do. I have a real bad phobia of arachnids. It's really bad. And I, for as much as I know it is, you know, illogical, it's I just cannot deal with it. Okay, he's having quite the fat army here. I don't think we'll be able to do anything much with this war, but I'm still going to be as annoying as possible to him. There you go. My gaddies are going to be as painful as they can be. Take that. Bye-bye, elephant. My army commander is in a bad place, but I can do that and bring this guy in. Now they are going to pay for it. Can I... Do you think I could have the time to retake Girinagara and destroy it? I could, after all, purchase a Gade here for 80. That does not take too much that I cannot purchase myself a... Oh no, I wanted the Great Wall. No, I wanted the Great Wall. Oh, I need to do the Great Wall, guys. I need to do the Great Wall. There is no choice. No choice. It's a Great Wall game. I have to do the Great Wall. Okay, we got the chariot. We're gonna bring it forward. I want to know what Augustus has. Let's give some kills. Gold is always the go. Not always. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have the time to destroy it. That's the problem. We are 93%. If we gain 1% per turn, that's 7 turns. So 1 more turn to take it, and then 5 turns to raise it. I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's take the cotton. We have a very nice cotton area here. That will lead to potentially really good tiles. Oh, that tile here would be a beautiful library. 275. I could wait and make Wayang a city. Does it even make sense? I think it does. I need to wait 2 turns to have the gold, but I also need to link Guangling to the sea. And to do so, I need to put my granary here, and after that, the fishing quay. They don't cost so much, so I can do that next turn. Thank you for the gold batuta. By the way, guys, since you are guys all here, I would like to ask you if you have any requests for the stream. I've been trying to think about how to better the stream and how to provide you guys with like entertainment and these sort of things. If you have any specific requirements or any specific wishes of things that you have seen on other people's stream and you would love to see it in here, just let me know, okay? I'm not omniscient and I have so much to do, so much to think. So if you have ideas, come to the Discord or even here in the chat and let me know about your ideas. We could definitely discuss it together. I would like to know, actually. I would like to know what you guys would like to see on the stream. Let's try to get some kills. Nice. I could go for the archer or I could go for the town. Oh, my spearman is dead. Let's go archer. Okay. Army commander, you are going to heal. Thank you. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is she doing with her? Okay, yeah, that's gonna pass. What is she doing with her settler here? Where does she want to set it? Here? She wants to settle another city here? What the f... What are you doing? So granary here. And fishing quay would be for 88. Can I get the money through pillaging? That should give me gold, right? Not just HP. Yeah. There we go. Another 60 gold. We get the 100. Wangling. Fishing quay. You're out. Good stuff. I could always add the 10 push redemption, but I don't know if you like it. The 10 push redemption? What is that? What's the concept of the 10 push redemption? I would like to put some interactive stuff as well. Like, I don't know if you've seen, but I've already started putting some stuff when it comes to you accumulate points while watching, and then you can use those points to interact with the stream. But I would need to know the interaction. I would need somehow to visualize what's happening. I'm not gonna put the reverse keyboard bullshit. That I'm not gonna do. You do that in Tarkov, you forget. You forget about it, my friend. Reverse keyboard when you are fighting a PMC? Yeah, no, I don't think so. He has taken my Great Wall. How dare you? Defenses are down. Okay. I could send my yeah, to 10 push up into the redemption point. Oh, and bam, you're gonna drop down and do 10 push-ups whenever someone redeems. Man, I can do that 3-4 times, but imagine you do that while I'm eating, I'm gonna puke everything. That's actually not a completely stupid idea. Maybe not push-ups, for a simple reason. I broke my arm, and not broke exactly, but I don't know if you can see here. But I was actually operated for my biceps. My biceps broke, so push-ups, it might be a little too hard for me. I am technically still in convalescence for this. They operated me here to fix my tendon back. But it's not a bad idea, and I could consider it for other type of exercise, because it is true that I need to exercise. Yeah, no, push-ups might be a little too hard because it's too much weight to handle, right? But it's not, yeah. Let me think about that. I used to do push-ups, that's not the problem. I could do 40, 50 push-ups. Interactive things, yeah, I would like to find interactive things that are pretty cool. I have found online that you have games where, for example, you can collect stuff. And one of the games is to collect waifus. So I thought that was super funny. The idea that you could collect waifu, like you have 100 different type of waifu that have been created. And now with AI, you can create like super cool stuff. So I would love to create maybe a card game where you have like a lot of super nice collector cards, and then you set up like a different, collectible, like a different percentage of chance to receive one, or I don't know what. And the more you follow, the more you stay on the stream and redeem your points, and I don't know what. And the more you unlock those cards, and then you benefit from either a super nice GIF or a super nice image that you can collect on your computer and use for something else, or avatars or stuff like that. I saw something like that online, but I wasn't entirely sure that it was what I thought, so I haven't yet implemented it or anything like such, but I am strongly considering it, okay? Because I want to make I want my stream to be as nice and entertaining to you guys as I possibly can, for two reasons. First, because it's nicer, and second, because I am trying also to create a community of people who like to be here, who enjoy to be together and to discuss games and to joke, just like we did today. That's so cool. I really love it. So if we can manage to find that between us, then this is exactly the reason why this stream exists. I'm gonna move that guy down and try to destroy. Yes, we got it. And I'm gonna move this Konu up so he gets out of this fire. The fire here is not the tile burning, it's not the tile being broken, it's the tile burning because of those archers. There you go. You lose your guy. Very good. In the meantime, we managed to upgrade our stuff. Gift card at 100k would be OP. Keep people in for full stream too. Yeah? Gift cards such as game gift cards, or you talking gift cards such as like more like virtual stuff? I was thinking of something else. You tell me what you think about it, or if it's too much. I sometimes have game codes, like redeem codes for Steam and for indie games, or I don't know, like sport games or stuff like that. And sometimes I don't, it's not really my type of games, and I don't really like that type, so I don't redeem them. So I actually do have a pool of actual real codes to redeem on Steam for games that I could offer to some of the people. I could make like a, you know, a tombola or something like that with this. I don't have so many, but I have a few, and that comes and goes from time to time. I think that would be really cool. That's if some people are really interested in that sort of game, and I actually have the code for it, and I'm not gonna play it anyway, because either I already have it, or I don't like that type of game. I will give it. I will give it for sure. But since that would be a hit, I hope so. I hope so. I will love it. There are several things that I need to set up for the stream. like the infrastructure and stuff like that. The only problem that I face right now is that our community is too small. So we need our community to grow a little bit more. But once we manage to reach a good pool, I mean, by the way, Mikey and Stoner, we just reached 200 followers today. We just reached 200 followers earlier. I'm very, very grateful for that. I'm very, very happy. So our community is growing, and if more people can join and be online at the same time regularly and get to know each other and have fun together, that would be really cool. That's really, really what I'm trying to do here. And I'm not doing it for the money. I'm not doing it for the money. I'm doing it for the fun. Because like before I can do that for the money, I will have to completely transform my stream into something so different. To live from a stream, you need to have thousands of people watching, you know? Thank you so much, Stoner. Thanks so much. You need to have thousands of people watching every time you stream to be able to make enough money to live out of it, right? So this is not my goal. If it happens, it happens, but it's not my goal to be that. Also, I believe that the kind of person who managed to entertain masses is different from what I am. They are more into the whole being a clown thing, and I'm not a clown. I'm a fucking bear, dude. I'm not gonna play the clown for you. So yeah. I'm just shooting ideas. Just shooting ideas, but if you guys like it, or if you have your own ideas, or I don't know what, like seriously, just come on Discord, just like shoot your ideas. Anyway, let's see where we go with this. What do we need to do in Guanglin? So we open Guanglin to the sea for the next era, right? We need to finish the wall. For this, we need a little bit more money. And we did, if I'm not mistaken, obtain... Wait a second. Shouldn't I have... I'm missing one. And I don't have the space for it. I need to buy the library. Fuck. I need to buy the library. Can I buy a library? Can I build a library? Like, do I have a space for that? I have built the library here. It's right there. I cannot purchase the library. I need to make a city out of something. I need 150 to make Guanglin a city and immediately purchase a library. I don't have the time for it. I cannot finish my Great Wall. Come on! I wanted those walls to join, by the way. I don't know if that's... No, that's not possible because of that resource here. But that wall is supposed to go down there like that. Let's go iron working. Serves no purpose, but let's do it anyway. Survive. Good stuff. No, 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 no. Go away, go away. Ah. Well, you know what? You're on the burning tire, so suits you well. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, the chariots. She's pumping out army faster than I can say I. That would be really cool, Charo. By the way, you're really gonna have to explain to me how to tell your name. There are more consonants than vowels in... There is one vowel! Out of 10 letters! One vowel! How am I supposed to say that? Are you from Eastern Europe or something? How do you say this shit? Haklo? Haklo? Seriously? What the fuck? Anyway. Okay. I've been doing a good work here at pillaging, and say goodbye to your Gare, by the way. Bye bye. You come here and keep pillaging. There we go. Haha, pillage your Colossus. I'm gonna make you pay. As a matter of fact... Okay, this is not going super well, but are you willing now to give me Risila for peace? No? Samapa? Suvanagiri? Girinagara? He's not willing to do peace anymore. Fine. Himiko, you are annoying me greatly. Greatly. Himiko, will you go peace? No, 2 more turns before she goes peace. And we have 5% left. This is problematic because I am focused more on developing before the end than keeping on the war, while the AI can do both because it's cheated, so... Doing an Axum run? Should I boot up an Archipelago game? Honestly, so first of all, in Civ 7, every game is an island. Every game. So, Archipelago is just gonna be the most fragmented island. And Pangea is gonna be the most unified island. In any case, if you want to play by the sea, you can. That's the thing. In Civ 7, you can always play by the sea because of how the game mechanic is made. With this dual world, you always have to go through the sea, right? You want to play and have a maximum amount of sea tiles or I don't know what. You could play Fractal. Fractal could be super fragmented and provide you a lot of islands as well. You know how I play usually? I'm gonna tell you. I choose the one that's called Shuffle. And look what I just generated. I shuffled, and I just got that. Now that's pretty cool. I'm having a good time. Wow, they are chunky, those ballistas. Chunky. 149. 149. I cannot convert to city. But... ah, no, I just don't have. So I need to get back here. If I bring that guy down and shoot... oh, that's an elephant. Of course it's an elephant. Well, at least I'm gaining some promotions for my guy. Ballista. Boy. And there you go. Exactly. Give it a go. Shuffle. Shuffle is good. Shuffle is good, my friend. It's probably the funnest, the most entertaining way of playing Civ. If really you have a very specific idea in mind, and you want to try something, like you want to try some game mechanics, or to do like some streamer do, or some people do on YouTube, you know, they do those videos where they explain how to do something very, very specific in the game, then you choose a specific setup. Otherwise, let's say that you say, oh, I want to play with the Maui or something like that, and you decide to play Archipelago, well, that's cheated, because you already give yourself a unfair advantage. Same stuff, if you go into the settings, I would suggest you go for balance placement, balance start or something like that. This way, everybody, every players, you and the AI, gets to start with at the same quality. It's a little bit more fair. If you do standard, you can pop anywhere, but the AI, depending on the difficulty, they will have good placement. I don't know if you saw just how many times the AI end up having its first city, its capital, next to a natural wonder. By the way, we haven't seen a single natural wonder on that map yet. Brickyard, Monument, Great Wall. I'm done with the Great Wall on that city. Ancient Wall? Let's do the Ancient Wall for the sake of it. Oh, she's attacking my city of creeks. Up there. I didn't realize that she sent a whole army to attack Creek. Well, that's gonna fall. Do I care? Not really. She destroyed my army real good. I have almost nothing left. Guanglin, you are a city. Congratulations. And I need 148 for the library, which I can do next turn. Guanglin, you being a city, that means you're gonna do something. How about a market? +6. That's pretty good. No! Great Wall. You can do the Great Wall. 2 turns. Finish your Great Wall. I mean, the market here will be good. So maybe I put the market here and only one more Great Wall, I don't know. Maybe I can do also a pretty good market here on this side. Ah. I have to see. I'll have to see. Creek needs some sort of defense. I don't know what sort of defense, but some sort. The Spearman? Nah, I don't care. I prefer to transform Guanglin in the capital, in the city, and get my my second level of science instead of this bullshit there. And then, if I want to go back to war with her, what I'm gonna do is pump out some good old Kalam and take over all those cities. Actually, I'm not gonna take them over, I'm gonna destroy them. I'm gonna destroy this one, I'm gonna keep this one, I'm gonna destroy this one, I'm gonna keep this one. I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Okay, my war with Ashoka did end up in a little bit of a stalemate, unfortunately. It does send his elephants in the water. I love to see that. I love to see it. Thank you for the elephant. How come... Okay, I'm confused here. How come I am still at war with Augustus? Oh, it was not Augustus. I'm so stupid. It was not Augustus who gave me the thing. Augustus. Peace. Just give me everything you have, no? All's fair in love and war, shuffle is... yeah, of course. Imagine how spicy it would be if you had a Bermuda Triangle. It's not Bermuda, it's Bermuda. Triangle in the middle of the body of water. That would be, yeah, that would be cool. But the way you use the triangle in in the previous version of Civ was that it was a teleporter. It would just send you anywhere else on the map with 50% life less on your fleet. But that was kind of cool though. I think in Civ 6 it's only just a wonder. It just looks like it gives you science or something like that. Wanna give me a small one? No. You wanna give me a medium one? No. You wanna give me Ostia? No. Give me Tebai, that's not even yours. No. Whatever.
Nunc faber sum meae quisque fort.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm still at war with this guy. Fine. Apparently. Whatever. These guys could die because he has enough, I think, to kill them. But I did destroy the elephants, and that's pretty cool. I like it because it's cool. Kill the elephant. I think I'm gonna take Girion Nagara because that's like a compensation price, right? Wait, does he... Now that he's losing his army, does he want... peace? No. No, he's still not so much for peace. That's okay. It's okay. I don't care. I did the walls. Sorry. I'm gonna put another ancient wall here. And here, that's gonna create some sort of a pass. I need to drink, guys. I need to drink. Okay, feels better. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna create like a river pass, like a dam between the lake and the sea. What did we do here? What would be the most beneficial before the change of? Oh. I could Great Wall that tile. No. I want to Great Wall that tile. Yeah! Oh, that counts as a... Okay, that counts as a normal wall. So, I created 5 wall. I unlocked the Norman. Okay, something I wanted to tell you earlier. Yeah. In the Exploration Age, the Norman, they have an insanely strong cavalry. So, if you play Norman... and you just like stay by the coast, you wipe everything with it. The cavalry are super fast, they benefit from +5 or I don't know what bonus every time they attack next to coast or something like that. They have a very strong district as well, so the Norman probably have the strongest land unit in the Exploration Age. I have a lot of influence, by the way. So here, take another negative. And yes, okay, one of the mods I installed and I did not explicate it very well, adds up this here. So when you go into the resource page, I can actually sort my all of my towns and cities and I don't know what by different sorts. First of all, I can sort them by putting cities first and town next. Why is the creek before this? I'm not sure. That makes no sense. I just say town before... Okay, that doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work at all. Show towns, yeah, of course. And then organized by number of food, number of production, organized by who's producing the most money, science, etc, etc. Each of the different characteristic. Of course, the capital is gonna come first most of the time. And then I have this button, which is organized by the number of available resource slots. Now that is something new, definitely. So this one is definitely funky, but if you do the economic thing, it can probably make it a lot easier. Also, this one here, I could actually put this inside. Putting some production is not bad. That's a city down there. So I could give this city a bit of production, this one a bit more. Do I need production in this? Not so much, but I cannot place it. Zabaran? Zabratan? Not connected. Where is Zabratan? Oh, it's up there. That's Zabratan. Yeah, okay. Zabratan needs to have a fishing quay. But I first need my library. So in order of urgency, that's gonna be a library and then fishing quay. Okay, this one took a beating. I don't know by whom, I don't know how. But it did. Is it the elephant that's actually shooting? Here, I'm attacking your capital. For 12. The advanced settings were a good tip? Yeah? You didn't know about those? Okay. Advanced settings are definitely something you want to have a look at before you start your game. Not that you have to modify them systematically, but you definitely want to have a look at them to first make sure that it corresponds to everything that you want to do. But also because... What did I just lose? Chukunu! No, my Chukunu! And I lost also...
With such...
How? How exactly did I lose my scout? He was underwater. Oh. And that's my friend. How did you kill my scout? You need an archer for that. He was destroyed by an archer from the Roman Empire. Okay, must be an archer somewhere here. Well, that's unfortunate. I got the great work. So we are probably going to change the age now. And that's about time, because this is a shit show. I just wanted to see if I would have another level. I could have another level with him. Milestone done. I'm gonna keep the settlement. That's all I can do at that point. Guanglin, purchase, library. I have a comfortable +5 right here, so I'm gonna take it. The library is available, therefore, and you see this little sun thingy here? It means I should be able to change a policy if I want. They are ready to change. Yeah, your people are open to a policy change. So when this happens, and it does not happen all the time, the mod that I installed makes a little sun around this to tell me, hey, by the way, you can change a policy if you want. And this is definitely a plus in Civ 7. We have a celebration. Let's go. And build. We can add a policy now. Science building. No, I don't care for that. Less war in the exploration age. My boy. You're so funny. You're so funny. First of all, I'm gonna start the exploration age with 4 players at -30. And they are gonna go -60 really fast. If not -60, they're gonna hate my guts from scratch. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I am not extremely thrilled by Emiko right now. So I am feeling very strongly pumping out a very, very quick navy and wiping Emiko out of the map. First turn, war declaration, my friend. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Did she take the city? Not yet. She fucked up. Haha! She's not even able to do that. Boo! Here, I'm putting a scout in the middle. You cannot have that city. I have a scout in it. I did buy myself a library, which means I'm gonna take that codex and I'm gonna put it here. And there you have it. Milestone completed. That did not validate the age. Now that is surprising. Weird. Okay. Then let's see. Still time to make a bit more experience. Cannot shoot. Cannot shoot. They are not visible. That's problematic. I cannot shoot through the city. Oh, that sucks. They destroyed my Gade, those archers. Seriously. And Gutyuda, by the way, don't care. So, more war, yes. Can't get no good treasure fleet with Himiko there. Yeah, exactly. Himiko, how dare you? How dare you be there? And you're right, actually. She's right on the... I mean, I could get a treasure fleet on Creek. Creek is on direct line to treasure fleets. It could be my ports. My way of getting it. But here's the thing. And that's point of information you might want to know. I am playing on online speed right now, which is the fastest speed possible, right? In order to make the game a bit more interesting, and more importantly, in order to be able to at least finish and pass to the exploration age before the end of the stream. We have only 2 hours left, right? So, in order to do so, and while I speak a little bit, a lot, whatever, I need to go on the fastest speed. Now, the fastest speed implies it's impossible for me to validate the treasure fleet Golden Age. You need too many. I think the best I did, I had like 15 or something like that. I don't remember. But super, super, super hard. I need to pump out settlers immediately into towns that are very productive so they can pump out the settlers and send them. Found new cities as soon as possible. I need to have high science to research the things. Look at my science! I'm playing Confucius! Benjamin Franklin has 199 science. I've been at war the whole game. I have 63. 63 science. I'm the last on science and culture. I got nothing. My empire is 4 shit cities. Not even developed. I've been at war the whole game. I've been attacked first by Himiko, followed immediately by Benjamin Franklin without a reason. Okay, I initiated the war against Ashoka, but I was already at war with like 3 of them. It's ridiculous. I didn't even declare the war. Anyway. Anyways. Put some fortification here. Why are you not fortified already? Stop it. Thank you. This is vegetated? It's not vegetated, so I could bring you here instead. And you will come here. There we go. But logically, that should be the end of the antique era, right? Ah, if I can kill another elephant, I'm gonna do it. So I lost something, I'm not so sure what.
There is another world.
No, it doesn't want... Okay, you know what? I don't get that part. Sometimes you are at like 95%, 96%, and it jumps to 100% immediately because somebody decides to have a golden age in like 2 different stuff in the same time. And sometimes you validate stuff and the age doesn't pass. You know what I think? It was just so that Himiko could catch Creek again. The game just let Himiko catch the city. That's why. That's bullshit. And it's gonna go slow enough for Ashoka to take a Girinagara back. Just slow enough. Okay, we got another level. I'm gonna take it. Thank you. Alright. Tree of Fortune. Devotees surround a large tree, running their fingers over its rough bark. They believe it is the home of a lucky spirit. Collect tribute fee from believers. That would be 25 gold. Wow. Embrace the legend to attract farmers, plus 1 food in all settlements, or dispel the foolish superstition. 12 influence. None of these matter. I'm just gonna take the gold, but none of it matter now. We are at the end of the age, so you stay where you are. We're gonna develop our towns a little bit more. You can take this tile, that is really good. You can actually... It is a really good tile though. I don't know if I really want to transform it. Would I keep the benefits of that tile? That's my question. Ooh! Now that's a juicy tile, guys. Look at that. Juicy. Those tiles are juicy, actually. The Great Wall is pretty nice. Guangling. What are you gonna do, Guangling? You're gonna do Great Wall? You continue? Let's see if you can do it. You can expand. Of course you can expand. Let's take the... Let's take the fish. Let's take the fish. You need the fish. What do I do next? Cut of Blow 2 doesn't matter really. On here, I could do another enchant. No, I cannot. Fine. So pump out a Shidafu. We haven't done a single Shidafu from the beginning of the game. I forgot. I had too many things to build in that city that I actually forgot to do the Shidafu. The Shidafu is a great person that has a special ability, and you don't know what the special ability is until you build the Shidafu. What do I want to build in this city now? My last Great Wall? That would be great if you could finish. But because I just said that, now the age is gonna finish. Okay, yeah, they are passing. They are passing, they are passing, they are passing. So I need to save my... I somehow need to save my guy before the end of the age. Okay. Oh, so now you want a peace deal, huh? You give me Shikasou. Shikasou has raised to 20 population? You're kidding me. Oh, you want peace, but you're not willing to give me anything for it, huh? Yeah, you know what? I got no reason to.
An eye for an eye.
So, Modzi, our very first Shikasu. His special ability, activating the capital to immediately add 1 population. Nice. A matter of numbers. 2 scholars journeying along the Great Wall debate the first chapter of their new mathematical treatise. One declares that the relation between a circle's circumference and diameter is the most remarkable discovery. Don't tell that to the flat earthers, guys. His friend pushes back, arguing that negative numbers have more important implications. Negative numbers. Fair. That's what happens. You get negative if you fall from the edge of the flat earth. You go negative. You know, you were positive above, and you go negative in the void. Anyway, science, whatever. Give me citizenship. I'm just building a few things, but nothing is really worth doing at that point. You're gonna give me another Shidafu. Please, give me a Shidafu. I want a Shidafu. Okay, we managed to finish our Great Wall. Very nice. I could bid my market over there. I don't have a lot of time for that. 2 turns. Which means the only thing that makes sense is another Great Wall. I need 2 turns for that though. They are really trying to kill my my commander, huh? That's why she was asking for peace, because suddenly she has some army around and she's all like, haha, I'm threatening you. Yeah. Give back Creek. No, give Natchez. Chickasaw. Choctaw. No. I could give her Girinagara. I don't care for it. Hey, what? I'm gonna try something. Propose peace. Give Girinagara in exchange for Creek. No. Or in exchange for Chickasaw. Kusa? No. Natchez? No. Choctaw? No. No, I'm not giving you another city. I'm gonna destroy you. Are you kidding? It's not because you have a few things here that it makes any difference, huh? Here. Look, there is a chariot right here. Good luck with that. How did that chariot come here, by the way? And suddenly surround me, huh? I'm telling you, the game is giving the AI the opportunity to slap me in the face one last time. That's what's happening here. When you need the time, it doesn't give it to you, but when the AI needs the time, no trouble. Spearman is not the greatest idea, so you just stay here and you heal. What is that? Quadrirem. I will die if I attack that? Really? Why is that Quadrirem at 37 strength? Why does it have 30 melee strength to begin with? The Quadrirem is normally a distance ship. It's not a melee ship. I'm confused here. Let's kill the elephant then. Okay. I'm doing some shenanigan. I'm just waiting for the edge to pass. Really doesn't matter much, all of this. Yeah, she managed to kill my commander, no trouble. No trouble at all. You are what? Siege shepherding? So AI don't screw you. I'm not so sure to understand what you mean by that. You're seat shuffling. You mean you're just like, hey, Frogwin's real. Sorry, I didn't see that. Thanks for the follow. Hello. I did Musicas as well. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the family. What do you mean by the AI doesn't screw you? Like, I don't think the shuffling is going to do anything. I never choose the AI specifically. I do end up a lot with very aggressive AIs though. Yeah, what does seat shuffling mean exactly? Do you mean that, I mean, since it's all decided by the game, I'm not entirely sure that shuffling the seed or just choosing like random seed would change anything, right? Now, you could decide to put 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 and see what happens, but I'm not sure that would do anything different. And allies at war. Yes, I'm supporting you, of course, no problem. I don't care. You give me another Shidafu. We got another Shidafu. Mencius. Activate great person. Activate on science building to receive a free random technology. Yeah, that's a little late, my friend. I won't have time to do that. So they managed to kill my... They managed to kill my Gary. Yeah, you're not gonna have that city before the end. No, my friend, you are not. Fortifications are on. There you go. I lost my Gary here, but that does not really matter. Those guys stay where they are. Did we finish the Great Wall? We finished the Great Wall. Look at that beauty. There is nothing really much that I could do besides a... I could do the barracks to pump out armies. Does it make sense? It does kind of make sense, but that's 3 turns. I don't have time for that. I only have time for like a basic building. What do I want to do? Maybe I just place a granary. I mean, I do have farm. I do have sawmill. I have a little bit of everything here. Camp. Some maybe a saw pit. I'm placing a saw pit here. That gives a little bonus to this one. My chariot is gonna destroy this asshole. And I'm gonna purchase myself an other chariot. There you go. You will not have that city. Not in your wildest dreams. My Shunoku is going to destroy this guy. That's basically finished. All right. Okay, so it was not the worst age ever, but it was not the best. It was definitely not the best age ever. Oh my god, that game. That game, I swear. Horrible. Okay, we got 2 points of science, and we also got 2 points of conquest, and 1 point in economics, considering that I have been at war almost the entire age, non-stop. It's not that terrible. Okay, and that's... Okay, hear me out. This is the thing that pisses me off here. Emiko got 13 codices. How did that even happen? Her and Benjamin Franklin went through the entire science tree, no trouble, despite the fact that she attacked me and was at war the whole time. She was at war the whole time, but surprisingly, she had no trouble pumping out troops and building her stuff in the same time and grinding science and all that jam. No trouble for her. 3 of them actually got the Great Library done. 3 of them. And they were all at war. That's the AI cheat for you. So as I said, as I explained before, when you play on Immortal difficulty, and on Deity it's even worse, the bonus they benefit. On Immortal difficulty they benefit from 60% bonus to research and 60% speed to research. So every technology costs less and are faster to research. Every single one. It's like, it's not double, but it's not far from it. On Deity it's even worse, it's 80%. Confucius gets so many volcanoes. I know it's gonna hurt. You're playing Confucius as well? Seed shuffling is constantly restarting game. Ah, that's what you call. Okay. Well, if you play random, I mean, you're not playing random either. So you decided to play Confucius. You reshuffle so that you have a better beginning, a better start. That's what you mean? I never do that. I just play with whatever the game gives me. I mean, come on, you're masochist. Just go with the flow, dude. Oh wow, look at that. She got 7 points. Augustus got 7 points. I am third with 5. I still managed to do some stuff, but God, that was painful. Now, I think everybody knows what I'm gonna play now. We don't need to discuss it too much. We're gonna go straight up Shora, and that's gonna go Navy Power. We are going to Navy the head out of her.
Dynasties, the Chola lords rule the seas. Their touch extends outward, across networks of merchant houses to the poets and philosophers of the Sanskrit world, and to artists and scholars. Each seek to capture the dreams of the fleeting world for a time. Extend your grasp. Though the seas are ever-changing,
All right.
make your mark.
Okay, so the Shora. Samayam. I wasn't going to shuffle, but I had 1 resource and 3 volcanoes next to... Yeah, that's a little tough. I agree. But you could also just decide to spend like a couple of turns and move your first settler. You don't have to settle on place, you know? You have 1 resource and 3 volcanoes. You move a little farther and suddenly you discover that within 2 tiles on the left, you actually had 3 more resources. And you just go in that direction. I actually spent 3 turns on that game before starting. It was a mistake because the placement I had at the beginning was the best placement. I just didn't know it. I also misclicked. I didn't want to. That happens. That happens. Anyway, so Samayam. Press 1 trade routes from the improved trade relation action. So when you improve trade relation with another civilization, it actually gives you not +1 but +2. So lots of trade routes. For that, I need to be at peace with people. The problem is that I am at war with everybody. 30% production toward constructing the Brihatsevara temple. Okay. That didn't really help us so much to have that benefits before, but okay. Unique quarter, the 500 lords. +5 land trade route range and 15 naval trade route range. Good stuff. That's all for trade routes. We're gonna try to trade with Batuta as much as we can, and maybe with the descent lands. Let's see how that goes. Anjuvanam, gold, adjacency for coastal, navigable river, and wonder. We definitely will have a place for that somewhere. 50% production toward trading naval unit. So yeah, we want that. Happiness plus gold adjacency for quarters and wonders. Happiness adjacency for gold building and wonders. Okay. Must be placed adjacent to coast. Now we have, and this is the power of the Shora, we have the Kalam special unit, naval unit that gives +1 additional attack per turn if movement allows. So you get both that attacks twice instead of once. That's completely ridiculous because I'm not gonna use that. I'm gonna use the pillage ability, so I can pillage twice. So they can come and almost destroy my Kalam, and then I'm like, pillage, pillage. Thank you, I'm full life. This is so ridiculously strong. The Otru is the special naval commander, has +1 movement and great sight. Opposing military units in the commander radius gives -3 combat strength. A negative -3 in commander radius. Super strong. Okay. Deva Costa, plus 3 culture in gold building. Maraklam, -2 gold maintenance for the naval units, so that basically makes you fleet for free until you upgrade them. Angadi, plus 4 gold in settlements other than your capital if they have a water building. Specific. And those are our initial stuff. Gives us a little bit of money. And we need to choose the legacies. So first of all, we are gonna have to change capital, because that's usually what I need to do. We are playing Confucius. He likes to have a lot of cities. So what we're gonna have to do is switch from Chang'an to Chengdu. So we have 2 cities already set up. And we're gonna have to invest in making those cities as well. Does he offer Chengdu as an alternative? Let's see. Guangling or Chengdu? It does offer it. Or Guangling. One or the other. So which is the most beneficial for us? That is not bad. You can actually have a pretty good quarter here. Guanglin could be maybe the best capital. Has a lot of culture. Chengdu is well placed. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go Chengdu, I'm gonna convert to city. I'm gonna go Huayang or Girinagara. 29, that's quite a lot. Yeah. I cannot! Oh my god, that's so expensive. 495. And this one, 400, I cannot do it. Oh. Okay. So I converted Guangdu, and now I'm going to change my capital to Guanglin. That's for free, I don't need to pay for that. I could do Collector of Knowledge, plus 1 science for every codex in antiquity. That's a Farat plus 6, or I take an attribute point. What does the attribute point offer? So first of all, I got 1 for economics. Plus 2 gold for every tech and civic mastery completed in an age, or plus 2 gold per age for every active trade route. We can see also that we have plus 1 gold on resource in town, or plus 2 in town in distance lands, plus 12. That is available here. So going on this direction is better. If we get another card, we want to put it here. And we're gonna need another card. We're gonna have another card, sorry. So if we go into scientific, what can we go for? Oh, I see immediately a very juicy card here. Plus 20% gold and happiness toward maintaining buildings. That will reduce the maintenance by 26 gold and 18 happiness. That's quite a lot. That is quite a lot. We can also have plus 1 science in settlement for each resource assigned to them. That actually gives us an already plus 6. I don't know if I can have that one though. I think to have that one I need first to have this one. So we're gonna see. It could be good for me to just take the cards. We also have a militaristic card. So free war support on all my wars makes sense to me. Alternatively, it could offer me to go expansionist. Expansionist I could get plus 1 food per age on warehouse building. That's a flat plus 16, so it's immediately beneficial. So I have 2 points. I could also take fealty plus 2 settlement limit. That's probably good since I'm gonna attack Imigo. I'm actually quite interested in that. In here, I'm gonna take the 2 attribute points. What do I say between militaristic and expansionists? Expansionist is interesting, and militaristic would give me the free war support. I'm gonna take the food. Let's go expansionist. Let's go. For the economics, resource, or 15% gold toward purchasing in all settlements. That's also pretty good. Purchasing with gold costs 15% less. That's really good. Ultimately, that's a lot of gold. Let's take the +8, so we benefit from it immediately. Science, I want this. For sure. And I actually have access to +1 science in settlement for each resource assigned to them. Why do I have only 5? Oh, that's gonna be a lot more. Oh yes. That is gonna be a lot more. Here, +1 science, +1 science, +1 science. Do I need that food? I do not need that food. So you are gonna go instead here. Here, +1 science. Tone Homeland, Sanbaran. Yeah, well. Shanghan only has 2 resources now. Give some more food to Chengdu. +1 science. And I need to set up a fishing quay and give Tsabaran a little bit of love as well. And this is something I'm gonna do, actually. Right now. Fishing quay. Here you go. Bonus, +1 science. No, you don't want to? I need to wait 1 turn. Okay, so our science is going to get some bonuses. So now we have 50 science and 92 culture. Compared to our competition, they have double that much. Now our culture is not the worst, but consider the fact that I have at least 15 Great Wall. And they don't. They have nothing. They still benefit from much greater results. So, Imiko, my girl, you're gonna freaking die. We ended up keeping that town, so we could actually decide to try to go to attack Risila instead. Shikaso can definitely be attacked by the sea as well. Oh man. I'm gonna start... Oh, she planted... Okay, what the hell? She planted yet another one down there. Okay, that's actually not necessarily a bad one. Lots of tiles. I'm gonna take it. It's time to pump out. It's time to pump out. I'm sorry. There is no way. Okay, 5 turns, however, for Kalam seems like a lot. Yeah, you have 14 production. That's catastrophic. So we need to start by the beginning and purchase... What? I don't even have a soap pit in this place. Holy moly. Let's go soap pits. That will boost up the camp and the stonecutter. Mine and quarries. I don't have that here. No, I don't have mine and quarries. But I could do the bazaar. I could spend 4 turns in the bazaar. Navigable river and coastal. +6. Spend 4 turns to build your bazaar, and that's gonna be already better. The courser is gonna go up. We have a Kalam here. I'm gonna use it to gain vision. I need vision. And as you can see, they already hate my guts, okay? They are all at minus 60. All of them. So they are just waiting for an excuse to start the war. Army commander, you need to be up there. As for swordsman, you need to be up there. AV archer, I'd rather bring you down. And you as well. Courser, you are going to stay here forever. I could use it for a little bit of exploration. Nah, yeah. Let's do that. Former capital, what are we gonna do here? We actually got a camp. We actually got woodcutters. But I have everything, so the only thing logical is the bazaar. The stonecutter +4. Mine and quarries. Where do you see a mine or a quarry here? Huh? There is a clay pit. Mines and quarries, I don't have any. Oh, maybe that counts as a mine. Yes, that counts as a mine. So that... No, that's a farm. Okay, this one counts as a mine. That's the reason why it's +4 instead of less. Let's build a bazaar. And that's where we need to start thinking. So, replacing buildings is good, but not as good as you may imagine. So I could replace here the garden. As it is right now, the garden only produces 2. Because the garden was 2 plus adjacency. And the adjacency from the garden was all of these navigable river and I don't know what. Now this guy benefits from navigable river and from coastal and basically the same adjacency as the bazaar, as the garden. But the garden lost the adjacency bonus, only has the base +2. So here the base of the bazaar is +3 gold. But it gains +1 for each of those tiles here, so that gives it a 7. So it's okay to replace the garden, because the garden only gives us 2 food. We have 63, we don't care for that anymore. What we care for, however, is pumping out some settlers. But the problem is that we are on the wrong side of the equation. And Himiko is blocking our path entirely. Himiko is entirely blocking our path to the New World. This is ridiculous. I'm so going to destroy her. I already have 4 settlements available, so I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna erase this one. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna destroy her. I'm gonna bomb Kalam non-stop. Until there is no more Himiko. And then we decide. Okay, to do so, do I want to have a bonus of gold, of food, or culture? I think plutocracy makes sense to us. 30% production toward training cavalry and naval unit for 5 turns makes sense too, but it's only 5 turns. The bonus in gold is just a bonus in gold. It just gives you bonus. 30% production for overbuilding also makes sense because you overbuild in this age. What do we want? Cartography, so we get the wharf, and all civilians and support units may enter deep ocean. Or astronomy, so you get the Otru, and I think we're gonna start by getting the Otru and boosting up our science. Do we go piety or do we go Nagaram? Now, the Nagaram gives +50 influence toward initiating the improved trade relation action. That's cool. And that gives us our first special building, but we don't actually need that. But maritime law, that gives us 30% production toward training naval unit. That makes sense. What are the policies we want? As of now, those policies gives us nothing. So what are we gonna choose? Influence on science building. Influence on happiness building. We don't have any, not yet. +1 science from specialists. So this is the age of specialists, and that would give us an extra science from the specialists. We are nowhere near having a specialist. Maybe in the capital soon we will have specialists, but not just yet. So let's go for influence on science and influence on happiness, and we'll see where that goes. In Chengdu, we also have an absolutely crap production. We have quite a few potential woodcutters. This is a river, if I'm not mistaken. It is a river. So the saw pit makes sense as it is. I never actually finished it. I wanted to do it and I didn't finish it. And from that point, we probably want a granary as well. The bazaar +5 is not too bad. Stonecutter, well, we have 1 mine, so that gives us +4. I think the bazaar after that makes sense. A +5, where? Here, but that no, okay, no, +5 over there. You don't want to replace a market by a bazaar, because you gain +5, but you lose +3 or +2. So it's ultimately you only gain 3. I'm gonna place it over there. Okay, now we have to pass a few turns. Nalanda was built during the time that was in between. Damascus, 170. Okay, I need 1 turn and then we start befriending you. It is problematic that you are so close, so I'm gonna bring my guy back. The Chengjing is also very close, but not as close. It's not as easy. What I could do, however, I'm not in a hurry to confront these guys. I can bring my archer back in. Of course, so do I do. My leader. And here we go. We can start the hostilities. Another city-state. Science-based. Do I want to befriend it? I think yes. Let's try to be the first one to do it. Thank you, Batuta, for the gold. Stonecutter or brickyard? Well, I think we established that we don't want any of those two. So at that point, what do we want? Settlers? But if I do a settler, it is to put my city where? I'm surrounded. I could send it on this side, but that's not distant land, that's normal land. I could place a city here for a small city, but that makes no sense. I'm not going to settle. I'm going to Kalam. It's time for the Kalam, and I am pumping a Kalam at 1 per turn. Sabaran, why can I not settlement not connected to my Empire network? Because of the fog. Or because there is like a cities blocking me through pathing. I cannot actually reach my city. So that's the problem. Guys, you are awfully quiet. What's happening? Everybody is falling asleep. I'm too boring now. I got boring. All of the interested one left and they went for their own game. So, I did not want to engage with the Corsair, so I'm gonna retreat quick. Okay, the guy is gonna stay in my town for now and reinforce. These guys are gonna come here. And these guys, this archer is gonna stay alert. You got stuffed around? What do you mean? What just happened, my friend? Oh, are we disconnecting? Am I having some difficulties? Why is OBS saying that? Come on. Don't disconnect, OBS. Don't be a little bitch. Is everything alright? I think everything is alright. Okay. Sometimes OBS does stuff as well. I don't know why. Anyway. So, Commander, you are going to remain alert. And Kalam is blocked into a small lake. But Sabaron should be a passage between this and the next. I can shoot. That doesn't really do anything, right? Divert the attention, I suppose, from my city eventually. Did someone else try? No. So at the moment, I am the only one. And I emphasize on the at the moment. Okay, the double shooting, however, makes it really strong. Alright, okay, guys. Turn 4. Turn 4. First religion is on. Okay? Consider that. I need 5 turns to research piety. That means that after the start of the new age, and considering my culture level, I still need 5 turns to research it. So 1 more turn, as now. Someone already funded the religion, researched the piety, and built the temple. Consider that. Turn 4. 30% production toward overbuilding. I'm gonna take it because I think I am overbuilding. Am I not? The bazaar, is it overbuilt? No. The bazaar, is it overbuilt? No. I am only overbuilding in Chang'an. Let's get the gold for now. The overbuild is not for now. The overbuild will be for next time. Okay, those guys are gonna remain here. And stay alert. You stay alert. You stay alert. Damascus. Is Damascus already being befriended by Himiko? That's possible. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. How many turns do I need? I need 170. I get 28. Himiko gains 26. Yeah, she has basically the same level of influence as I do. The others as well, they're all at the same level of influence. Heavy Archer. 45. Kalam. You can shoot if you want to shoot. Reduce the strength of this guy a little bit. There you go. We met Rouen. So he has taken on the Norman Empire. Okay. What is he doing here? So Benjamin Franklin was here the whole time? Right here? Kalam, you are out. What do I do? Do I want to go hard on Ashoka? Or do I want to go on the coasts of Kusa? Probably Kusa. I mean, I'm going to create a small fleet, right? So another Kalam, please. You keep on pumping out Kalams. And the Otru as soon as you can. We're gonna build a fleet of 4 and a commander. And then from that fleet, we're gonna do some shenanigan. Okay, here is finished. Stonecutter or Brickyard don't really give me much. So, Kalam, please. $51.92. Pathetic, pathetic. Okay, well, that's what it is.
Wealth circulates like blood.
Alright. 30% production toward training naval unit. Yes, please. You can take away the science for specialists. I don't need it. However, that is going to be great. Food per turn in town for both leaders. I would have said yes, but unfortunately I am trying to befriend some of the city-state at that point. So for the next 3 turns I'm not accepting anything in particular. Do I want the region? Or do I go for Nagaram? I think going for the Shola Civics makes sense. Because it gives plus 50% production toward naval units. And then this one here, the Kalam receive plus 1 movement on sight. And this one, the Otru receive the convoy promotion. So, and the Angadi seems to be really good as well. We're gonna go through the Shola civic tree first. Don't care for the region. I'm gonna be the last one having one anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. How are we gonna do things? So they are touching each other. Are they friend? I think they are friend, right? Helpful to Himiko and Augustus. Well, you gotta go back to the city then. I can keep on killing some of those, but I don't really need to. Let's go on the other side. I want to completely dominate this inner sea, by the way. And by dominate, I mean taking everything I can see, thanks to that.
There exists.
Okay, so it is problematic that this guy come here. Damascus, 170. Can I next turn? No. 2 turns. Cartography or machinery for the catapults. But also for the sawmill. I think the sawmill would be a great addition. We got the observatory. Very nice. Plus 8 science. Down there. That replaces the current plus 4 science. So, let's discuss it. Is it worth it? I think the answer is probably yes. Oh man, you really have a bad one? Oh. Why don't you start over? If I take this one, I mean, the base bonus of the library is 2. And I exchange a 2 for a +8/+1 influence. So it's a flat gain of +6/+1. None of the other tiles provide me with such benefits. I have to be careful though, because... No, I think the special district, I'm gonna place it here, because this is such a good one. And yes, it's excellent for other buildings and stuff, or maybe I can place it here as well. It also has good adjacency. This is a resource, I cannot do it. Potentially this one here could also be interesting. I need to create a bridge to it though. I'm going to overbuild the observatory. What do you mean by you're gonna stick this one out? Are you talking about leaving the stream, or are you talking about stopping your game? Because every time you say something, that could be understood in many different ways, my friend. Swordsman. Swordsman, you come here in reinforcement. Damascus, I could calm Damascus a little bit by sending the Kalam there. Okay, we have our fleet, and we need the Otru. I'm gonna purchase a Otru for 200. There we go. We have a Otru. Now, I am also pumping out Kalam on this side. And I have 3 cities. No, Chengdu has not been... Yeah, Chengdu is a city. Huaiyang, convert to city, is 600. It currently gives us 34. So, is it worth it? That is the question. Is it worth converting this into a city? I think the answer is yes. We have very strong tiles right here. So let's go and pay the high price. Let's go and pay the high price. We're gonna place a +7 observatory right here. And together with this, because we have so many plantations, we need the soapit. No, this is wrong. We need the granary. The granary. I'm gonna place down here. The bazaar could give us a +3, but the stonecutter, however, gives us a very, very nice +7, and this is also potentially a mine. So I need to think exactly where I want to place it. I think I'm going to place it here as well. There we go. And that's gonna open those tiles, by the way. I need to open those tiles too. And I have another interesting tile right here. So let's see how that goes. Let's get some experience, because why not? Okay, that was a mistake. I do not want the Kalam to go on open ocean. Oh, I hate that the game does that. I'm gonna check if there is a mode that you're going to stop restarting games and actually stick the game. That's what you meant. Dude! Yes, that could be a thing for you to play the game more than 10 turns. Yeah, before restarting. Just do a normal start. It doesn't matter if your very first city is not at the best of like best placement ever. It's not Civ 6. In Civ 6, the first city placement is so important. In Civ 7, not so much. Proof being that you can even change your capital. You don't need to have the perfect placement for your first city. You want a good one, but you don't need a perfect one. This guy is going to heal for 1 turn. I gain a population here. What am I gonna do? Let's take the hardwood. It's a empire resource. Where do I go with that? Gonkakonda Shorapuram, you need what? I could gain having a little bit more production, so let's go for another woodcutter. Okay. Observatory and granary. We could place a observatory +5 in different places, many different places. So why not here? Benefits from this. Next, I will purchase the Otru. 500. Okay, no, you forget about it. My previous Otru was 200. The first Otru was 200. The second is 500. That's the increase in price is really astonishing. It's really astonishing. Looks like we lost our community on YouTube. I'm not so sure if did I disconnect from YouTube? Has YouTube gone off, or is it just OBS playing tricks to me? It looks like YouTube is still on, but I'm not sure because people are not. People disappeared. Okay, well, whatever. Anyway, granary or brickyard? I would say probably. I mean, to a certain extent, a fishing case definitely for the food, right? Maybe we don't bother with the granary because we're gonna just pump out some fish, and the fishing case is gonna do the work. And we have the wharf coming. The wharf is gonna give us a nice boost as well. Another observatory here. +6 and 1 placed on this tile. Excellent. Gonkakonda needs, as I said before, more production. I just took some out. So let's give it a coastal tile. And Army Commander, you just do some fortifications. Karam, our very first Karam, you are preparing the onslaught. I actually should not waste too much time doing the observatory and everything, because I should pump out Karams first. Let's do the observatory so I get the science, but when this is done, we are making our fleet. Okay, the problem being here that there is no exit for this poor Karam. Oh yes, there is. I threw Batuta. Batuta, open border. Thank you. You are going out. There we go. I could go through the canal city as well. I am the only one asking that one so far, and in one turn I should be able to try getting Damascus. Yes. If she did not already try at that point. Another region ongoing. Damascus, be my friend. And stop being annoying. There we go. There we go. And there we go. I'm just gonna take a little bit of experience by fighting and killing those guys. Okay, not a lot, as you can see. A World Wonder was just built. It's turn 10 and a World Wonder was built. Like, you gotta be seriously kidding me. Am I gonna go straight up back to war with him as soon as this dude decides to go to war? Because he might decide to just straight up go back to war, and that's why he's trying to be friendly with me. I mean, we are friends. Let's still be allied. I just don't want you to go to war. Augustus is unfriendly because his leader agenda is now putting us on positive. He likes civilization with cities in my empire and dislike those with towns, and we mostly have cities. Augustus could flip progressively toward a friendly neighborhood. A friendly neighborhood, so I mean. Let's kill that. I don't necessarily want Damascus to be destroyed. I could make a little bit more XP. Yeah. I could destroy it and be done with it. I don't know if it's necessary. The Otru should be here as well. I need my guys to be together. Okay, in this city over there, what am I gonna do? Now, this is a very strange city. I am gonna try to catch as much ground as I can. There we go. That's about everything I can... Did I just miss on this resource? I mean, unless this one takes it, I should be able to. So. +1 influence in all settlements or +25 influence. +1 influence in all settlement. Generation, I suppose. So that should be +5. It says 31. Am I overbidding? I am overbidding 1, but that's it. 37. Good. +6. So +6 is better than a flat 25 because like in 5 turns we already start making more. Congratulations! You have received a 100 message today with restream. Okay. To war! Yeah, soon. Soon. This is coming, don't worry. The fleet is on this side, ready. It is not on this side. It was ready on this side because my former capital could pump out my fleet really fast. Starting next turn, we are pumping out another fleet. So give me a few turns. How much is Academ? Oh, I could actually build the Serpent Mount. I'm getting distracted. Academ is 180. I could also purchase one and go faster. Maybe I pump 2 fleets out on this side. That's really much. But you know what? I think it's worth it. Huaiyang is now a city. Gonkai-Konda is our capital city. Chengdu is a city and Chenghan is a city. Only Girinagara is not. It costs 800 to turn. And Zabratan, which we don't really know what's gonna happen to, 725. So putting money into turning those into cities does not really serve any purpose. You invested. Yes, I see that. Hello guys, for those who just joined, welcome to you. If you have any questions, by the way, about the mods or anything else about the game, just come into the chat and ask me. You are free to ask any question you want. Anyway, Damascus is now flipping slowly but surely. I'm just gonna clean up a little bit these warriors, but that should be fine. As for Shungjin, it looks like it's not aggressive. It's a non-aggressive. It's friendly. Ah, it's friendly. Now that is perfect. Aren't we happy to see it? So, we have those archers. And... I mean, you see that city? Do you see that city? I should probably consider that this fleet should come down and just massacre this city and take it out. I have really 2 districts to take over. I just need to have like a courser or something just to pass and take the district, and then the city is mine. But that's his capital, so he probably has quite a bit of army here. That's why I need a big fleet to be here and clean up everything. So first I'm gonna destroy Himiko, and once Himiko is in the gutter, Ashoka is next. Then we decide what we do in terms of expansion. Maybe I spend the exploration age, sorry, to take over the continent. That's also a possibility. Ultimately, the whole distant land things and I don't know what, you don't have to completely focus on being installed into the distant land. If you take over your continent and you have a very strong empire, you can easily go into a religious victory of some sort. Because you just pump out missionaries. No, that's also... Region is also exploration. No, no, but maybe you can just go to war and wage war to the distant lands. Here, I wouldn't be against incorporating Himiko to my empire and then Ashoka, and then basically consider going up a little bit and check what's happening into Benjamin Franklin and Augustus' side over there. I haven't really paid much attention to them, but let's be honest, if I take that, if Himiko is incorporated, and Ashoka is also pretty strong, if I incorporate that, that should put me in a very strong position. They are both pretty strong leaders, and they have beautiful generation of culture and science. So the question is to know if they're gonna follow in terms of army. Now she is what? High Shaman Hawaiian Empire. Okay, so those guys here, the Leomano, well, they are frightening. Okay, they are really strong. But against a fleet, what do you want them to do? Against a fleet, they're gonna die, like everyone else. Should I prep a secondary fleet? You know what? I think so. I think so. I'm really crazy here, but I think I'm gonna have 2 fleets roaming the inner sea and 2 fleets on the outside. Pump me another Otru and 4 columns. Let's go. And then eventually we do the Serpent Mount if it's not done.
Swifter than the monsoon rains.
Okay, the first out of the 4 is done. The second would be this one for the building. Or we go for this one for the benefits on the Kalam, movement and sight. Don't get me wrong, that's pretty strong. So this one can wait a few turns. The trades of the Shola. As the sun rises over Shola society, new opportunities open up for skills and professions. Yeah, pirate. The merchant guilds of the Nagaram are eager to set sail and expand their trade routes, and through these Shola influence. But the local artisans who craft, weave, and smith the necessary wares caution that it is better to perfect their products first. No. Mastery takes time. pays immense dividends. That's a lot of money. Okay. The world awaits the Shola. 62 culture. Oh, that's only a turn. Ah, that's only a turn. But that's more than a turn. I take that. Okay. Why do I do that? Simple. Goga Kondashwar Puram. Purchase. Otru. There we go. We just unlocked Great Britain, by the way. Our second Otru is up and running. Our third one is coming right after. We can start considering our placement for the next stuff, but before I do that, another 3 Kalam. And then we send them into Huma and Shoktau, and we destroy the guts out of them. Actually, I can start by cleaning up Shoktau, and then I go to Huma, and I go back up. Ooh. I don't like that so much. Now, why is the Kalam so strong? I'm gonna show you right now. Attack. Attack. Oh, by the way, I can also just... I already just made a point, so let's do that. Bombardment. Plus 5 combat strength for naval units within the commander radius when attacking 45 districts or when attacking land units. We are attacking land units. Now we take this guy. I could just do bombardment, barrage land target. All of my units would attack, right? Let's do it. I didn't have time to, because they already killed it. Now this guy is gonna attack here. There we go. This guy is gonna attack here. One. And second level. +1 range attack distance for naval unit within the commander radius. We are now shooting at 3 of distance. This guy can shoot over there. And here you have it. The Kalam is invincible. Invincible. Now this fleet can shoot at 3 of distance. That means that brought here, I can shoot all the way here. This is crazy. Crazy strong. You're gonna see. Those guys can stay here and just chill. Another region. Done. What's the statue of Damascus? It's turning, but slowly. I have 100 points of influence. Do I want to consider turning this one? I think I do. So in 2 turns, I will use my influence for this guy down there. Okay. We are growing. Let's take this one. I do not want to destroy Damascus, so I have to be careful. But I'm still going to farm. It's slow but steady. Okay, I'm gonna stop here and not kill him unless he decides to kill himself. This fleet is already doing good, and I could prepare it to go to Kusa. I am not yet ready here. So Otru, you go here. Do I want to develop this? I have a passage here, so a fishing quay makes sense. There you go. Next turn. Those guys are now going to sleep. I mean, yeah. For now. Okay. Now, our Karam up there is on open ocean. I don't know why. That's completely stupid, but that's how it is. So we are going to send it to explore. I need to see a little better. That's a lot of army.
My wits and thoughts about Shane.
And that is a lot of army that she's bringing here on my borders. I don't like that so much. Let's move up. And we can attack again. Just one time. Okay. In this city, we have a little bit of everything, but it's not great. So I'm thinking we could just take some fish. Up there, what are we gonna do? This is the phase of the game where a lot of things are happening in the same time, so you have to decide a bit for the direction you want to go, right? Let's boost up a little bit its growth. The Rita Monastery has already been built. Wow, that goes really fast. Okay, astronomy goes here. Let's go shipbuilding. We are going to beeline shipbuilding. And here we have Chengdu. We could build our very first Manigrama. Okay. Actually, we have other things that we should prioritize. Sawmill and gristmill should be prioritized. Starting with the sawmill, considering how bad its level is. And the gristmill can also be put together with it. Let's do that. The Manigramam should be put probably here. That is a very strong tile. It does like to have adjacency to... Oh no, gold constructible. And wonder. Ah, so he prefers to be here. Maybe I replace... Oh, it's a soapit, it's ageless. I cannot place it here. And this is also ageless. Actually, this place here would be great. But he wants to be next to the ocean. Ah. That makes things more complex. Makes things a lot more complex. That's ageless. I have an ageless building on all three of those tiles. I will have to bring it here. This one is coastal terrain and navigable river, so yeah, it's gonna have to be here. Not just yet, because it's in progress. Okay. As for here, as I said before, we are building first our army. So this one is here. Next Karam. How much does a Karam cost? 180. Okay. You wait. You wait. Actually, yeah. That's gonna make you heal. On second Otru is off. Kalam, you wait. And this one, you explore. What are we seeing here? Imiko has sent somehow a city up there. How is that possible? She did it before the exploration? Well, I found it, so we're gonna see about that. You know what? I think I am ready to kickstart war with her. I just need... I need to defend that city. That's my problem here. Aha! We are the only one going for this city-state. That's very good. How about Damascus? So far, so good. And now we have enough for this one. Excellent. 3 city-states this time. Thank you for the gold. Thank you for the gold, guys. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Batuta. I'm gonna use my Kalam to check a little bit here. Look at that, there are barbarians. I can probably farm some experience up there. I'm gonna farm a little bit of experience with those barbarians. And also maybe make another friend of a city-state. Then again, that seems to be an interesting island for me to potentially take. I could consider just prep a settler and then send a settler and take that island. We will see, we will see. Yeah, you pass your turn, thank you. Let's go. Damascus has been reduced to nothing, so it's not a problem anymore. And I say that and it just pumps out a Karak, of course. You come here. You go there. And you shoot. Can you shoot? Yes. You come here and you shoot. Bye-bye. Okay. So now I'm gonna have to spend a turn healing a little bit. Shangan, you continue with the Kalam production, please. And so do you, Konga Kondam. We have 3 out of 4, we are almost there. Are we ready? This is a little frightening, but ultimately... what I could do is pump out a couple of heavy archers. Purchase them. 200. That's a little bit much, but put them here, clear up those guys. Actually, if I could have at least like 2 heavy archers, I put them here. Then I have a good front, and then I let my fleet clear up that. And those guys, well, they just tank, basically. So you are still pumping a last Kalam, please. I'm gonna put this one inside. This one comes here. And you produce. There we go. You wait. You wait. You stay where you are. As for you, you explore. So she, yeah, she definitely just built something here. On the coast. Interesting. We're gonna have to see if this is an interesting city or not. This Kalam should heal. Get your life back, please.
The map was...
Alrighty, so the wharf has been done. You need to heal. You need to heal. You need to heal. You can shoot. Just give some experience to my guy. Thank you. Damascus, when are you pacified? In 1 turn. In 1 turn, Damascus is not a problem anymore. She has some of those guys around, but it is not a problem. Why? Because we are ready. It's time for war. It's time for war. Imiko? You don't like me? Guess what? I don't like you.
侵入者は一人残る。
Let's start. Simple attacks. The purpose is to quickly gain levels. There we go. First level is gone. Do I go for land units or do I go for district? I think I'm gonna go for district. War! To war! Yes. The call for war has been... How do you call it? When you use the horn. Exactly what you hear in the game. You know? The call for war has been rung. Blown. I don't know. Bye-bye. Okay, we are close to 2nd level for this one. Oh, ha 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 ha. What are you doing here, Ashoka? Ashoka. Oh, I'm gonna eat her with a nice bits of honey, my friend. That's gonna go. That's gonna go. Just like a lollipop. Talking about which, I want a lollipop now. I have 3 boats. I'm gonna make my 4th one. And then we need to start considering those juicy buildings. Oh my god, they're very juicy. Manigramma, and as well as those, I gotta press 15 gristmill to place somewhere. Now the gristmill, if I'm not mistaken, that's a warehouse, right? Yeah, so you can place it wherever you want. It must be placed on a river. Sorry, you cannot place it wherever you want. You must place it on a river. But turns out I have a big one right there. Yeah, exactly. And the wharf as well. Nice, 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 nice. And then I can use that tile here. Oh yeah. Do I like that? Yes, sir. Sawmill as well. The sawmill is also going there. So I can use the wharf here if necessary. Yeah. And then I'm gonna have a port at some point. Probably placed somewhere around here. Yeah. So you finish the clam. I don't really care so much for the serpent mount. That would be nice if I have it, but it's not like an absolute necessity. I could maybe place it here. It has to be placed on grassland. And that's marsh. Grassland would be... that's grassland floodplain. It could be in one of those. But if that's the case, it does not really benefit so much. What's this? Saw pit and city hall. Barrack and villa. Do they benefit a lot from having a wonder? I could place a wonder here, maybe. We will see that. We will see that. Right now, I consider how the Manigrammam has to be placed. And I think it's gonna go here. Benefit from coastal and navigable river. And this one likes to be next to gold, and here we have gold. So I'm thinking... No, it doesn't want to place it here. Wait, what? Must be placed adjacent to coast. This is not coast, this is river. It doesn't like it, so it has to be placed here. Okay, that sucks. So forget the idea of having a wonder here. I mean, that's gonna... Those are generating gold. That's 9 gold. I have the bazaar. I cannot place it here. I have to place it here. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so hard. This is such a bad placement. I don't want to place it here. That's such a bad placement. Can I maybe place it here instead? Is that coast? That's coast. I can place it here. So, in the order, sawmill for the production. Gristmill for the ridiculousness. And then the wharf will go over there, and the special district will go here. There we go. We have a plan. We have a plan, guys. We have a plan. I should create those GIF emotes that I can use during the stream, you know, where I get the bear just like eating the enemy. That would be nice. I need to come up with some shit like that. That would be fun, I think. Let's get this farm. It looks a very nice farm. Look at this beautiful farm. Isn't that a beautiful farm? That's a beautiful farm. You must like it. You in Australia they have like those outback how do you call it? Outback thing, like those super remote farm in the bushland, or I don't know what, like they have like those sort of thing. It looks really nice, really nice. Okay, this is ages. This is a bazaar. I cannot use it. I think this here has potential. Manigramam, yeah, Manigramam has potential here. Definitely. I have my fleet. I'm not satisfied with that. I want another fleet. That's right. 14 turns for the next Otru. Oh, true. So, you're gonna give me more Karam? No. No. Wait. How can I boost up my production? I cannot. That's the thing. I don't have navigable river on this one. I could boost the food with the wharf, but I cannot boost the production. So Karam it is, and we are destroying Himiko. Let's go. Ah, I did not finish this. We got this archer here, and I would like to have another archer, and I'm gonna do it before. Now this cursor is very good where it is. My cursor has 40 strength. Hair, whatever, mayo, blah blah. 45 melee strength. That's hurtful. My swordsman, in comparison, it's like a baby. He has like 30 strength or something like that. That's gonna hurt. Okay. My Otru, you pass your turn. This guy, fortify. And heal. This Karam is just waiting. Am I preparing for war against him? I am preparing for war against him. So, since I'm preparing for war against him... what should I do? What should I do? What should I do? I mean, my Karam will be able to clean that up. I need a stronger fleet here. I need a stronger fleet. Because my secondary fleet that's here will only be able to join once they are done with Kusa, which will not take a huge amount of time, but it will still take a few turns. So... okay, you wait. The one with Ashoka has to wait a little bit. Okay, Benjamin Franklin just declared war on me.
War is always tragedy.
Yeah, shut up. If it's tragedy, then why do you just do it? Repair all with gold. Thank you. She managed to attack from the sea. Interesting. She managed to attack from the sea. So those Leomano, Leomano, they can attack from the sea? Or is it because they are trying to get out? Leo No, you don't want to. Leo Mano. Those Leo Mano are Hawaiian unique infantry unit, plus 3 combat strength against infantry and cavalry unit, receive culture for defeating enemy unit. So, since it is the case, how come? Yeah, it's like, how come you can attack from the sea? You must have a major negative, because I cannot attack toward the sea. That's the thing, you see? I cannot attack the boat, but the boat can attack me. That's so unfair. I'm gonna bring my guy here and see if maybe that provides a negative to him. Okay, those guys need to heal one more turn, and then we go to Kusa. Okay, soon we're gonna have to start putting specialists in this. Alright, our Kadams are ready. Let's rumble. So, first we move the one in front. And then... I mean, I'm 2 of distance, right? So I can bring my Otru in the middle here. I don't think they can all attack. What they can do, however, is coastal raid. Don't we love it? So this guy, instead, is gonna go and... Ha! How am I gonna do it? No, if I do that, I cannot attack twice. So, attack once. Promotion. Immediately promotion. You attack once, promotion. Okay. Naval units within the commander radius deal reciprocal damage when defending against a ranged attack. It's not that great. I love the +1 range attack distance a lot more. So we're gonna take the other bombardment instead. Now, with this guy, I'm gonna say, please give me a coordinated naval attack. No, absolutely not. A land target, please. Let's go. That's it. Guys. So, you can pillage twice. But no, that took all of it. That took also all of it. You are gonna come here. I am confused here. I thought it was slightly different. Our new fleet is ready, and I think I could start by killing those all those horses. That will definitely damage Ashoka quite significantly. It's just a little dangerous of going to war with Ashoka right now. Those guys are Pedanda. Those guys are his converters, okay? So we don't really care, that's his region stuff. What we care about is putting our fleet here and killing any unit we can find. So for this... well, I'm gonna come closer. Stop going up there. My god damn it! I'm not done with this fleet. Stop doing that. Those guys needs to wait another turn. I don't know why they... Are they even healing at all? I don't think they are healing. I am not sure that they are healing. They might not be healing. I might be wasting my time here. In that case... This is open ocean, I have to be careful. Bring one here. This guy goes here. This guy goes here. This guy goes coastal here. And the Otru comes here. Now, we do have the possibility to heal this way. Somehow, it didn't work because it was the Otru who healed this way. But this guy can come here. I'm not done. This guy can come here. Ah, game, what are you doing? Oh, don't you love to see it? Double attack. You don't have a lot of units who can do something like that. What did I just lose? Augustus. You absolute asshole. Yeah, I'm attacking you in the... Oh! He is the one attacking. I didn't do anything. He did it by himself. Excellent. Guess what's gonna happen to you now? Guess what's gonna happen to you now? You cheeky bastard. Guess what's gonna happen to you? Attack. Attack. I don't need to attack straight up the city. I can just start like that. Let's go. Kill the land units. I think that's actually better. Let's start pillaging around for the money. If this guy decides to go down, he gets double archer in the face. That's not too shabby. We have a bit of money now. I could maybe even triple archer. The problem being that we are on forest. But I could place an archer here too. He could, if he comes here, this archer should be able to shoot. So let's go here. Let's purchase an archer. And keep our commander in the town, so they all benefit from the bonus. Emissaries are telling... Oh, they gave me a swordsman for free. Nice. Then the swordsman is going to stay in town with my guy. That's absolutely perfect. Okay. Tirantongo, our scientific city-state, just gave us the bonus. We are now suzerain. What are we gonna take? Free inquiry, science building receive +1 science for every city state you southern of, that's a flat +4. Or +5% of science for every city state you're southern of, that's also a flat +4. 5% science means the more we gain science and the better this bonus gets. Here, we do need to build more buildings. So it is dependent on those buildings, basically. So I'm gonna take the 5% first. Maybe I have another city state that provides me some bonus after. Okay, we have pumped out a first fleet here. We need to do the second one now. I know that takes a little bit of time, but it is also necessary. Okay, in this city, we have our second archer. Oh my god, they actually went to land. They made it to land. I don't love that. Where can I go that I don't lose my movement? I do lose my movement. Make another heavy archer, please. He's gonna attack, but that's fine. I'm fortified. Closer. Skip turn. You're fortified. Okay. Now, from here. How do we do that? First, him. One time. If I use my special ability, my Otru has moved and cannot do anything anymore. So instead of doing that, I'm just going to do the normal attacks. And promotion. Let's go for radius, for range. And we continue. Next. And now I'm gonna move my Otru, so that it benefits also from that. One attack and one pillage. There we go. Now we have maximized, I think, the amount of experience and damage we could do. Shoktao is going to fall soon. This is a absolute shit city, so I do not care to have it. I'm going to destroy it. I'm gonna take Huma instead. It's still a pretty shit city, but at least it has a little bit of land around, a lot of fish potential, 4 resources. So it's not the worst. Okay, this Kalam is gonna wait. This archer can actually shoot. Excellent. Excellent. This archer is going to stay alert. And you know what I love? I do not see much archer on Ashoka's side. So that's gonna be very painful to him. Okay, now what I can do this time, however, is barrage. That's right. Thank you for the experience, and now all of my ships are stronger. You attacked once? Looks like you did, so now you are going to gain some life instead. I could put him here, but that's open ocean, he would get damage. Yes, I can alternatively go back and be healed, but I don't know if that's a great idea. Plus, if I go on open ocean, I probably lose my movement then. So instead, I'm just going to go here and do some pillaging, like that. Ah, this guy did not finish. Pillage, you go. Thank you. This simple Karam here is gonna go and do some hurt. Very nice. We have the city of Maleth hiding in the corner. Not for long. Aha. Interesting.
The 10 heads of Ravana lay like the mountains holding the earth. His shoulders like tides, without movement.
Okay. So first of all, we have a policy now that says that our navy costs 2 less gold per boat. That basically means it's for free. Love it. Plus 28 gold. Thank you very much. My Kadams are for free. Now, once I upgrade them, they will not remain free, right? Repair the Great Wall. Thank you very much. You keep pumping the Kadam here. Oh, what is this knight doing here? Is he trying to save that city? Are you really trying to save the city? Okay. No more defenses. Did I just gain another level? Yes, I did. Love it. Get the +5. There you go. Now those guys are doing a lot of damage. Oh, did it hurt? Sorry. Take the city. Thank you very much. Raise the settlement. 7 turns. Now he might try to bring this guy to take the settlement back. Doesn't matter. We are not wasting time. This Kalam is gonna come here and start shooting Uma. There we go. Little bit by little bit. Huma is gonna fall very quick. Next. We continue on our Shola civics. What we are really interested in is +1 settlement, and the Otru receive the convoys promotion. So we're gonna click on this one, and that's where we want to go. Funny enough, we can create a region. How come? How come? Don't you need piety? to create a region? I am confused. Why I can't create a region? I'm gonna take the Krabi, and that's gonna be the Krabi. Krabi region. What do we want? We don't have much stuff left, so 2 relics for first-time conversion of a settlement with at least 3 specialists. Now that's new. That's one of the updates. 2 relics for first-time conversion of any settlements with a natural wonder. That's also, I believe, new. Oh, those have been taken actually, funny enough. 2 relics for the first-time conversion of a holy city. This belief can be chosen by multiple civilizations. That means I can just go and try to convert other people's holy cities. At least that's straightforward. I should be able to find the holy cities, and I just need to send my guys over there. New belief, what does it give me? It gives me what? Holy water, +1 happiness for every marine tile in other civilization settlements for in your region. I'm not playing region right, really, so I'm not gonna bother so much. Let's go science for every glassland and whatever. I probably should have taken something about my own cities, but right now I am more focused on what's happening here. Okay, she has knights roaming around when I only have swordsmen. That's a little bit unsettling. She has the knights. I don't even have. I just need heraldry for that, yes? Yeah, it gives me the knights, okay. Maybe that's what I should do. I should start pumping out knights to stop this shenanigan here. This one lost a lot of life. Was it a different one? I could go and kill it, but instead I'm gonna stay here because I need to block the knight. Don't really have anything to purchase that would make sense. So I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna keep it simple. Okay. Aha! And I knew that would happen actually. Can I shoot the guy from this one? No. I don't have line of sight anymore because of the woods. That is sad. So shoot. Burn. Shoot. Burn. Shoot. And keep shooting. Promotion. Perfect. Now we can shoot farther. There we go. Very nice. And with my Otru, burn. And burn some more. There we go. Yeah, he's gonna regret being born, I suppose. You stay here. See that? That's the real power of the Philips, my friend. The Kalam are unbeatable. They are really, really strong. Let's kill that guy. I don't like that guy. Actually, I can immediately use my Otru. Those guys are really tough, so... Barrage, land, target. As I said, really tough. Kalam, kill the guy. Nice. Other Kalam, shoot. And promotion. Now that we have taken these, I need to take those because this here provide the same bonus as this, but for 45 districts. So my cannon will be stronger bombarding 45 districts. Also, once I've taken this, I don't really care for this one. I'm gonna start going into the... Oh no, I already have the splash damage. Yeah, splash damage is here. I've taken it. So 45 district it is. 45 district. Now this guy here is going to shoot. These defenses are destroyed and burn. Thank you. Now I can safely bring my fleet higher and destroy the rest of this city. I'm just annoyed by this knight. Maybe what I could try to do is to bait the knight in this direction and have the knight being destroyed by the Kalam, but that's a little bit of a long shot. What I could do, however, I have now money, 300, and that allows me to purchase a courser. And I have a courser to deal with this guy. Okay, this Karak is a little bit of a problem. What I could do... It does have a zone of control. But if I attack the knight instead... I can damage the knight pretty well. I would have loved to pillage that, but I think I'm gonna die. That's okay. This cannon was... No, I didn't die. Nice. So if I can move one, but there is zone of control, so I don't know if I can. I can get rid of the knight, however, and that gets me out of the zone of control. Now that is beautiful. 3 out of 4. If I come here, can I pillage? That's the question. Or does that end my movement? I cannot pillage. Ah, okay, so the way it's positions, unfortunately, I cannot really do much with this. I could pump out another Kalam, though. Yes, I think that's pretty much a good idea. Oh, repair the quarry. Wait, is it Augustus being an asshole? Oh yes, I got 2 enemies on my borders right here. That's not great. I should consider what I need to do with this city. I'm not so sure. Tirantango? Tirantango, that doesn't seem like a... Like a your city. Tirantango sounds more like a his city or his city, no? Sabratan, Tirantango, like what are those names? Hippo, Cidrus, Baghdad. This is confusing. Those names are confusing, to be completely fair. Damascus is turning, so we got 125 gold. Excellent. And where are we here? Chengdu. Maybe I should have created a secondary fleet with Chengdu instead of trying to do them both from Gonkakonda. So Chengdu, it is time for you to start being productive. And by that, I mean, where are you going to put your guys? I think here. And the wharf is gonna come here. There we go. Give me some production. As for you, you are not done with your second fleet. You have 3 out of 4. No, wait. This one is part of this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I killing this knight first, or am I going down first? I don't think the knight can do much against me. I'm actually going to harass the knight a little bit. There we go. By harassing, of course, I mean destroying plainly. The night is done. I would be surprised if there was another unit. So that means I can come down. And you know what? That's fine. Those cannon can stay up there. It doesn't matter which cannon come with you. What matters is that you have your fleet. So this cannon comes down 1, and this cannon comes down 1. There we go. There you have it. Look at that. I'm gonna manage to kill a Man-at-Arm with only reserve troops. That is beautiful. Okay, time to hurt Ashoka. Ashoka, coastal pillage, and shooting all the way here. Shoot. Shoot. Shoot again. Come on. There you go. Promotion. We have it. +5. There we go. Now we are making a lot more damage. Kalam. Shoot this guy. Shoot this guy. Ah, that made me move. Okay. Is that a cock from Ashoka? No, Bulgaria. That should be Augustus. Interesting. Augustus is coming down. Don't worry, Augustus. Maybe you have some Karak, but that's not gonna save you. Okay, that is not enough damage. You have to remain in the vicinity of your commander. Okay. It's not great, but it's not bad. How about those guys? Ah, I forgot about those guys. This Kalam cannot actually pillage or attack. So, this Kalam that can is gonna go up. This one go here. Give me an attack. I don't see a pillaging though. Now I move the Otru here. Shoot. Actually, barrage. There you go, it's faster. And we continue. And we continue. And that's the city almost fallen. Now, here I had a little bit of a pickle because of these guys. So, you attack this guy. Kill this guy. Oh my god, that's quite a little bit of army she has over there. Then let's bring a courser in. That is quite a bit of army that she has over there. I think I should put some archers behind those guys. So purchase a heavy archer. Produce a heavy archer. Thank you very much. I'm gonna bring them here, make a secondary line, and see if maybe I can do something. This is vegetated? No, this is rough. So from here, I should be able to shoot that while those guys are tanking. Also, I'm gonna need to quickly go toward heraldry to change my guys toward Man-at-Arm. And my courser toward knights. Now who is this? Gonkai-Konda Shorapuram. Yes, Gonkai-Konda Shorapuram, you are not done. You still have 2 Kalam to pump out. And a Otru. The Otru is too expensive. 14 turns. Chengdu, how long does it take for you to make an Otru? 13 turns. That's problematic. That is problematic, but this is gonna fall soon, so probably I can quickly bring this army back. There we go. Another, yay. Another upgrade. So, do we want this? Naval units within the combat reduce the reciprocal damage when defending against ranged attack. So, if a unit, whatever unit, let's say a archer or something like that, attack our boat, they basically reply, which make basically being in front of an army even more convenient because they kill the archers very fast. Engagement is related to naval attack. So this one is quite interesting because it means I can move after unpacking. This is definitely something that you want to take. But then I'm going to consider more the maneuvers or the logistics. This courser is going to heal. These guys are going to sleep. You stay where you are. There you go. Okay. Stuff is happening. +1 food. Good. He did attack my courser. Good stuff. He did attack me. Like, look at that. I barely lost any life. For once, the game is actually working in my favor. Defending on the Great Wall, I benefit from a +6 defense position. Not if I attack, but if I defend, I get +3 for the bonus from the guy, and +6 from the bonus of being here. And here I'm even on rough terrain, which gives me an extra +2 or +3. So this unit here can tank those knights and survive. You heal, and you're not moving. And this knight is gonna take some... Oh! I see my baby! And that's because it is time! It is time, guys, it is time. We are having fun, oh my god. This game is so thrilling right now. It's really, really taking because of all this military campaign happening, right? No, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We are going to continue tomorrow night, guys. Tomorrow night, you join me at 8 p.m. So 8 p.m. GMT +2, I think. GMT +1, GMT +2, I don't know. But join me tomorrow, guys, so that we continue this crazy military campaign. Himiko is gonna fall. That is a certainty. I'm going to destroy Himiko. My Kadams are taking Huma this turn, if not next turn. Then I'm sending my fleet up, and I'm taking Natchez. Then I'm sending my fleet up, and I'm destroying our capital. I'm going to pillage everything, and shoot everything, and I'm gonna take it. So join me tomorrow, and we continue this crazy shenanigan. Double, triple front with Kadams, and we are going to double up our empire size. This is my prevision for the next 15 turns. I'm saying that in 15 turns from now, Himiko is done, and Ashoka, he's very much damaged. I do need eventually to send a unit to take the district to... because my Kadam cannot penetrate the district. So I might need a unit like a Corsair or something to come and to take the districts that have been reduced down to rubble. But aside from that limitation, I just need to do a couple of them here, and I'm gonna send them into the cities. Those cities are gonna fall because my Kadam can get in them. Lahaina as well, I can get it directly. Cahokia as well, I can get it directly. But it does have 4 districts that needs to be taken. I don't know if my Kadam can take them all. In any case, those cities are gonna fall. They're gonna be mine. So I hope you enjoyed it. It was fun being with you guys. I had great time today. It was a great stream. I hope tomorrow will be as fun as today. See you. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Bye.